Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 2020 Christchurch Virtual Bazaar, Virtual Holiday Bazaar. My name is Ben Barber. I will be your host for the next, and I can't believe this, the next 8 hours. The next 8 hours. I will be your host for the next 8 hours, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. We are going live, and it is all for a wonderful, wonderful cause. Before we begin, however, we are live, Father Sunil. I see you back there. You ready? Give me a thumbs up. All right, cool. Before we begin, I would like to introduce the man, the myth, the legend, and my personal hero. That's how he introduced me once. Father Sunil, to open us up with a moment of prayer.
Hi, folks. Ben, dude. uh, Thank you, Ben. You've been so great to us and so helpful to our ministry, especially as we're doing this this ministry really online. And you and Shane Bellinger and of course Jackie and all of you have been helpful in helping us to, and Caswell Cook, of course, our warden, has helped us to get into this ministry online. And so for those of you folks who are attending our virtual bazaar, I hope that you will enjoy yourself. I hope that you will engage in this, connect with us, because it is our way, our efforts that help us to connect with the world. And we follow the gospel of Jesus as we do this. But let us begin with prayer. The Lord be with you. Let us pray. Gracious and loving God, we thank you for the many gifts that you've given us. Lord, we thank you especially for the gift of hope. Hope is what helps us to engage in the work that we're doing right now in this challenging time. Hope is what helps us to understand that our suffering and in the midst of our challenges are brief, it's temporary. Hope allows us also to rest in faith in you, allowing us to know that you will bring new ways of doing things, new beginnings for us. And Lord, we pray that you will help us to always have you as our hope. We thank you, Lord, for the blessings you've given us. We thank you for the creativity and ingenuity of our people. We thank you, Lord, for the joy that is present within us. We thank you, Lord, for even the challenges we face because we learn new things about ourselves, our relationship with one another, and our relationship with you. We pray, oh God, that you will bless us. And we pray that you will bless our Christmas bazaar this year. Help us, Lord, to use it to help us to find the spirit of hope again, especially as we wait to celebrate your incarnation, your birth into our world. We pray, Lord, that you will help us, Lord, to enjoy ourselves, to sing, to dance, to enjoy one another's company as we connect in this new medium. And we pray, Lord, that you will bless us in all of our efforts, allowing us to know that wherever we go, whatever we do, whatever we face in life, you are always there with us, helping us, giving us hope. We ask your blessings upon us and our people. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Ben, are you asleep? I'm sorry if you are. I'm done.
Not asleep at all. Just trying to do like 75 other things. Thank you so much, Father Sunil. Will you please help me welcome our two chairs of the Bazaar Committee, or committee? I don't know if committee is the right word, but say a few words about the two people that we're about to introduce.
Sure, definitely. I was afraid that you fell asleep because, of course, sometimes I have that tendency to do that. When I speak too long or pray too long.
I've been worried about you during Compline more than once.
That's true.
That's a true statement.
That's right.
I've come back from Compline a couple times and I've gone, you okay? You sure? You sure you're okay?
I know, that's the truth. I mean, I know. Caswell Cook, our senior, our warden is telling us to give generously. Yes, thank you, Caswell.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's introduce the two
Okay.
who have helped make this all possible for everybody.
Sure. So, folks, who we have here today are just two amazing, energetic, fun-filled people. I think of them just as Ben is a hero of mine. So are these two ladies. They are Wendy Hyde and Lisa Kitchen. They are just amazing. Please bring them up, on board, Ben, and introduce them to us. Oh, there they are.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for coming and being watching us during this fun, unusual time we're having.
I love it. You guys are a perfect picture right under the cross right there.
And look at our beautiful backdrops.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Yes.
Oh wow! Oh, you got a sled over there. Oh my God!
Yeah. And look at the skirt, the tree skirt that Sally Gordon made.
Wow, is that what kind of skirt is that for? Is that for the table?
It's for a Christmas tree skirt.
Oh, it's a Christmas tree. Oh my God!
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's beautiful. I mean, I love also those gnomes as well.
Aren't they cute?
Oh, the gnomes. Those are the ones.
It's a little family of gnomes.
Oh my God, that's so good.
A couple of these available, aren't they so cute? They make us feel Christmassy today.
Oh my God, that looks gorgeous. You know, when I got to tell you, when Alan Lawton was growing a beard, all he needed was a red cap. He would have been a gnome much. He's probably listening to us too.
I know.
He probably is.
Let's hope so.
He said he was going to be on.
So everybody, the auction for Christ Church is on christchurchwesterly.org. You go to the top of the page and you will see our marketplace, but you will also see our auction, and we want you to go in there and check out all the fabulous items.
My challenge for everyone is to have a bid on each item before we close bidding at 5 o'clock. There's still a couple of things that don't have a bid, so I challenge everybody out there to make sure everything at least has one bid, and and bid up the other stuff. But everything should be taken by the end of the day.
Can't hear you, Ben.
Can't hear you, Ben.
I muted myself. So this is traditionally, the Holiday Bazaar is the biggest fundraiser of the year for Christ Church. So it's a very important event every single year, and obviously under normal circumstances, everybody would be at the church, and there would be this wonderful sense of community and camaraderie and celebration of the year, and this is this virtual bazaar right now is not a replacement of that. It's a celebration of that tradition and a continuation of all of that. We have whoever's the magical person working the camera. We have a little shot of those gnomes over there. You know what? Let's start the day with a video, right? So, Wendy and Lisa, can you show us the gnomes that are over there, the big ones?
Here. Oh, over here. Show this.
This is going to be the whole day.
Oh my God, that's all right. Look,
That's great.
Oh wow, those are beautiful.
They are. And so let's start with showing a little bit of how. Now, who made those? Why don't you tell us who made those? Oh, you guys muted yourself. We're live for 8 hours.
I know. Like this reminds me of like the Jerry Lewis telethon. You remember? You don't. You might be too young for that, Ben. But I grew up on those telethons. This is beautiful.
Too young for it. That's crazy, guys. You got to unmute yourself. You got to hit unmute at the bottom.
Oh,
there you go.
I know. We're getting it.
You got it.
All right. So can you tell us who made those? Who made those gnomes?
Tammy Dunlap made all these beautiful gnomes.
And not only did she do that, but she was also kind enough to show us a video of her putting some of those together. So let's take a look at that right now.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And I can tell you, that probably took, what, how long do you think?
Hours.
At least an hour.
Yeah, it's about an hour for each one, but she spent all day. This
Oh
is
my
Robin
God.
Miller,
Hi.
one of our helpers today. We have Christy Allardyce, soon to be Christy Kuhn.
Christy.
Hi, Christy.
Hey guys.
Mom and be merry.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's beautiful. I love it.
All right, so let's take. So please go check out the auction items on ChristchurchWesterly.org. While you're doing this, make a bid on the auction items. Pick up stuff from the marketplace. There's great food items there. All of that stuff. When can they pick things up, ladies?
We are here today. We'll be here till 6, but we kind of put the pickup times till about 4 today. But we'll be here if you can't make it till then. And tomorrow from 11 to 3, we are here. If you can't
perfect.
make either of those times, please contact the office or email us, and we'll figure out a time if that will work for you.
Excellent. Now, our first thing of the day. Let me just go through a little bit of everything that we're going to see today. We are going to see a wonderful video of you guys explaining how to make boxwood trees, which I'm excited about because I failed floriculture in 10th grade, so I'm excited for that. We have a wonderful performance from the kids from Pop from the band room coming up in a little bit. We also have musical performances from Big Lux, who's going to be playing some Christmas violin for us. My best friend and sometimes producer for Christchurch, Dave DeAngelis, will be playing some songs live for us. Later today, rounding up our musical entertainment for the night, we have a very special Christmas Carol sing-along with Chorus of Westerly music director Andrew Howell. What else do we have from music? Also from the band room, we have Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo, who are going to be playing us some Christmas songs as well. And then a little bit later in the afternoon, we're going to be taking a look at what I'm calling the George Kent quarantine sessions. Mr. Kent, when none of us were able to be in the church, Mr. Kent and Chris Walsh made it their mission to go make sure that we all had a little bit of music to help us get through. And I put together a compilation. Hopefully that's okay with Mr. Kent. I put together a compilation of some of the offertories and postludes and preludes that he put together for us. So if anybody just wants to listen to George Kent play the organ beautifully for a half hour, we have that for you later, and many more things. We also have a cookie baking demonstration, a cookie making demonstration with Tammy Dunlap. Is that right?
Yeah.
And we have a craft demonstration coming up at 11. Who is that with?
That's Emily Knowles.
Emily Knowles. Thank you so
And
much.
she has a couple of things on our auction and our marketplace. And once you see what she does with paper, you're going to be amazed. And hopefully you'll go bid because you'll see how amazing it is.
Awesome. And then at about 4 o'clock, Father Simeon, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that we received that this gentleman received permission from Bishop Knisley. We have a visiting bishop this afternoon from the Bishop of Mira. Is that correct?
Yeah, Myra. Yeah,
I'm not Episcopalian, so please
Nicholas from Myra. I think he is going to be great, and our bishop has given us permission, the whole diocese, for this visiting bishop to come and talk to our diocese.
Awesome. So that is, of course, the Bishop Saint Nicholas, maybe better known as Santa Claus, will be here around 4 o'clock. So that's wonderful. Thank you, ladies. Please, while you watch this next bit of entertainment, check out ChristchurchWesterly.org and make your bid for one of these auction items or buy something on the marketplace. Our goal today is $15,000. Where are we at right now, Lisa?
We're close to 10 with everything, but
Awesome.
you know,
Awesome. So we're
don't
close
let
to
that hinder anyone. We'd love to outdo ourselves.
and we will give you updates throughout the day. So help us reach our goal, please. It helps everybody at Christ Church continue these ministries, continue the outreach into the community. So thank you all for everything that you guys do, and please help them continue this wonderful ministry by giving generously today. And if you don't want to buy anything, there's also a donate button on there. So
Yes.
Good.
Thank you for
Thank you, Ben.
all right. Uh, Lisa and Wendy, would you like to introduce the Boxwood? Also, Father Sunil, I know that you have a surprise for everybody a little bit later, but we'll get into that in a little bit. Can you guys introduce the Boxwood trees for us?
Certainly. There were three wonderful parishioners of ours that have been doing it for quite a few years. Sally Gordon, Shirley Andrews, and Betsy Rice. So here they are. The boxwood trees, by the way, are one of the first things that are sold out.
You'll see why.
Yes, so here they go.
We are going to watch the ladies make a boxwood tree.
So I take a piece of Oasis.
Oh, introduce yourself.
Oh, hi, I'm Sally Gordon.
And you've been making these for how long?
I have been doing, how long have we been doing this, Shirley? I don't even know.
There's Shirley.
6 years, maybe? At least 6 years. Yeah, possibly longer, 6 or 7 years.
So
We've
experts.
been doing it for a while. My degree is in horticulture, and I took flower arranging courses, and I did work for a short time in a couple of florist shops, so I did do that for a while. But then I decided that, boxwood trees would be a great thing for the bazaar, because they're cute, they're little, and hopefully we could sell them. And so they have been very popular as far as I can see. In fact, I think we sold 12 on the auction. And 3 more people said, oh, and I'll take one.
Oh, they didn't get in, so you're making extra.
I'm hoping that we will.
Do you have enough to do it?
I think we do. I think we're all set. The boxwood comes from Mary and Kurt Bonville, who have been donating the boxwood since we've started this. And they have these 2 large bushes out the back of their property, and my husband and I go and we judiciously prune it. And so you can't even tell that they've taken anything off.
That's crazy. That's amazing.
And I make all of these bows. I take about a month and I sit at night and I cut the ribbon and I make the bows. I make these little decorations for the trees. These are little mini pine cones
Oh, cute.
that I glue on and put glitter on. And the little decorations in there. So we have a lot of different decorations of different colors. And then you go and you get, I like to find one piece that's good for the top.
Okay.
So it looks like a little tree already growing. So that's upright. That's where I start at the top. Stick that in there. Try to get it straight. Maybe that's not straight. Anyway. The next thing we do is we find some long pieces. I don't like that one. It's got some rusty spots on it. It's not very pretty. So do rust. So we cut off all the long branches that we're going to use. And I try to use every bit of boxwood. Obviously, you can't do that. Some pieces are just way too short. That's pretty good to start with.
So anyway, I don't know what's gonna happen. I give
And I find some long pieces and do a basic outline of the shape that I'm going to do. So I usually do 2 there, a couple more here. And then from there, I start filling in until I get a tree shape.
Okay.
And then you spend the next hour or so. It takes about an hour to make one.
Wow. Okay.
So they're Not
Very
quick.
intense,
Very
very
intense.
labor intensive.
Labor, yes, exactly. And usually we have 5 or 6 people that come and help make them, but because of COVID, various people have not been comfortable working in a close gathered area, which I certainly understand.
Absolutely. Well,
Shirley's just very brave.
we're blessed that you were both able to come because, like I said, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Well, unfortunately, you'd have to have, I ordered a case of boxwood, a case of the oasis and a case of the bowls every 3 or 4 years.
Okay.
So I add that. Every year when I have to order, I think to myself, are we going to be doing these for the next 3 years?
We will just say yes, you will. They will sell as long as you make them. I'm sure. They're kind of a novelty now. Everybody expects them and looks forward to them.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
How long will they last? So
If you water them and make sure, I put my finger in the bowl and water it from the top, so the water comes down on the top of the oasis.
Okay, yep,
as
to get
much
all
as
the
possible,
everything on the top wet.
and
Yeah.
make sure it doesn't water over. I put it in a little bowl on the table, so if it does slosh over, it won't ruin your tablecloth or anything. They will last. A lot of people have said they've kept them until February,
Wow.
but they definitely will last through Christmas. As long as
Easily.
if you don't keep your house at 100 degrees, and that's the other thing.
Too
If you
dry.
have
Yeah,
a
it's
warm
too
house,
dry. Yeah.
if you can move it to a porch or somewhere cool at night, that will help extend it too. The boxwood, even when it dries out, still usually looks pretty good.
Okay.
And that's why you use boxwood. There are other bushes that look like boxwood, but they're actually a holly, a box holly,
Okay.
and that does not hold up as well. So boxwood is really the thing that you want to use to.
And does boxwood, like the bush, does it have any kind of berries or any kind of, or is it just the little? And did they get change any or that?
No, that's what they do.
Okay.
There's a white flower on them in the spring, and it forms a
Oh, okay.
berry.
Oh,
but
all
obviously
right.
not all boxwood has it, so you just have to.
Huh.
And
Interesting.
if I'm using this, I try to make sure it's spread evenly throughout the bush.
And how long will the flowers last in the spring?
Oh, just a couple of days.
Couple days.
It's
It's a
you
quick
don't
little
really
thing.
See them.
Oh, okay. They're
very
tiny. Okay.
It's just their feeding mechanism. So now I'm just going to try to find pieces and fill in the rest of the tree.
We've already made a few beautiful ones over here.
I want you to also finish off that other tree, but I just took it out.
Shirley, would you like to make any comments about what you guys have done so far?
Well, it's always a wonderful treat to work with Sally. I've done this on-the-job training.
Well, it looks like you've been trained well. I mean, I think.
She does a great job.
Yeah.
It's fun. But really, like Sally said, it takes about an hour to do each one.
Right. So they're getting a bargain when they purchase them through Christ Church, are they not?
They really are.
They are. I think so too. I think that they need to watch this video. They'll appreciate them a lot more. And
I went online and looked at the ones from FTV, and the basic ones, they had a few bows on them, were $75, and they're basically the same height. So,
all right.
They say they're 22 inches high, but they're in
a little
type
yeah.
base on it, so it makes it like
little
5
bowl
inches
or
higher.
base.
So
Yeah. So there goes half of the height that's in that.
exactly, basically what you get online. So next year they might be a little more.
Yeah, we might have to. I mean, I don't remember you guys increasing the price in some years. I mean, I've been.
Yeah, I think it's time really.
Not that we're. This is a video how to make them, but we're just letting you know that you're getting a bargain today.
Yes. Well, next year, I did look, I tried to buy the ribbon because as I said, I make all the bows and all of the decorations. And I try to buy them when they go on sale at Michael's or now AC Michael's or Joanne's, etc. The ribbon that I bought last year that we're using this year was 30 feet, 10 yards, I guess. I thought they were 30, anyway. And it was $4.99 a roll. When I looked at it this year, it's $9.99 a roll. For the
Wow.
Same exact thing.
That's,
So it's $5 more a roll. So
Yeah.
half price is going to be a lot more money.
yeah, absolutely.
So that's the other thing, you know, how long can we afford to buy the supplies
Right.
and things?
So us, the shoppers like myself who love a good bargain, we need to watch out for ribbons and stuff and pick them up for you like after Christmas when they're on super clearance if we can.
Yeah, the thing, I only use certain
Okay.
things,
Easier to work with, I suppose.
only because I know it works with the kids. I like to try to keep things third and scale.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So that you
Yeah.
get too big of those little balls, they look kind of funny. Anyway, yes, it certainly is a help to get a 40 or 50% off on those, buying those things.
But I'm always amazed at the decorations that Sally makes.
I know it's
People have no idea.
they don't even realize they're homemade, I think.
No.
They think you just buy some stuff and stick it on there. I
Right.
mean, because they look so professional. I mean,
Yeah, and she sits there at the dining table.
These
Arduously.
are new this year.
oh, okay.
And these are the seed pods that drop off.
Oh my gosh, right.
So, yeah.
And then you put some,
So I dip them, I paint them with Mod Podge and then dip them in
glitter?
glitter.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So
How
these will be, we'll be
creative.
using these on the trees this year, and maybe we could keep the yard clean out.
2-for-1 deal
Well,
there.
you're absolutely helping that happen.
Yeah.
These are from, these are little, let me see if I can find them. You can see that these are our little pine cones from a tree called Ulmus rugosa, and it's basically a prehistoric tree. It's a deciduous tree, but it has cones for their fruiting body
Wow.
rather
They're
than
so tiny.
regular type of flowers, but they look just like a little cone.
Yeah.
So I go collect these and paint them and put glitter on these.
Oh my
So
gosh.
they roll up. So
That's amazing.
The month of October. We make all those, I make-
We appreciate that. Oh my
make all these
goodness.
little guys. Well, it's fun to do, you know, and it's, and I love seeing all of them come together, and I love it when we have them all done and we look at them.
Like
and
a
go,
whole
"Wow,
table. Yeah.
Look at that. They're done." Sure, and I go ahead and say, no.
Well, you're entitled for a nice glass of wine. I have no problems with that.
We should have done that. One of these years we did. But we have,
So this is what we do. We just move as the spirit leads us,
Right.
and as to how we decorate. After somebody's made these wonderful trees, so then they come alive even more with the decorations. So
Is there like a traditional boxwood? I mean, is these the traditional decorations? Or are these just the ones that you guys choose to use? Or is there, I mean, I'm sure there's no really right or wrong, but
yeah, I think Sally makes all the decorations for the trees, and it's, you know, really what she's picked out that speaks. They all boxwood trees have variations. They can be used. They can be, you know, like the topiary trees,
okay.
and have this fruit. It's really up to the individual as to what speaks to them. But we use essentially we use different kinds of bows and these wonderful picks that Sally makes.
You can stick right in there. That makes it
See,
easy. Yeah.
Yeah, she glues these things on and
Dips them in the glitter.
Yeah, and what I find so fascinating is she'll pick these up off the ground.
I know, that's what she said.
Out here.
Off the church lawn.
Yeah, and so she's hoping that she'll be able to do the same other years.
Yeah.
And then she knows she's taking the course of Master Gardener.
Yeah.
And she can identify the tree that
Right.
they're bushes actually. And I thought she actually bought these
I would've-
little pine cones.
I thought so too. I would have never known there's such a small thing.
I know. It's
They're so cute.
yeah, so she puts these clusters together and glues with a glue gun, and so we're so fortunate to have her talent. And anyway, then she spends her time making all the other little decorative doodads.
Right. Well, and she was saying how she likes to make the ribbon and the bows and everything proportionate to the little trees, so
Yes.
they're not. She does a very good job, so they're not overtaking from the beauty of the tree.
Absolutely. And everybody gets instructions on how to spritz them and keep them nice and fresh.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
I was just thinking the watering, like she had said, but yeah, you could just spritz it with water too.
yeah. So,
You know what's crazy, Christy? This is what
This
that
is
one gets painted.
the beginning of this one, and what speaks to me about that is both.
I have a message in her that we need for.
So it's so much fun at the end. There's so much work that goes into making
I-
a basic tree, and then in the end, it's an aha that you can just now stick some bows in it, and it comes alive. And
Well, we were saying one of the parishioners at church that buys this is her actual Christmas tree, because it probably fits in her living space and it's easy for her to handle and take care of.
right,
Where as you if you're living by yourself or a little bit older, it's hard to put up a whole tree.
even when you're younger.
Well, that's true. If you're by yourself, yeah, that's true. I couldn't put it up by myself either. So true enough. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfect,
Sure.
and look how it's coming to life. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Could really reuse those little bows every year if
Yeah,
you're thrifty,
right.
or save them and pass them back to you guys to use for the next year.
And that's what
Do a lot of people do. Yeah.
And we're thrilled because,
Well, yeah, because otherwise, why would you just throw them out?
right. So those are the additive features, and I'm trying to decide now what I'm going to do. I think I'll use some of these
Who is the person that bought it? Sometimes
berries
people
on
just
sticks.
kind of might have taken it already. That is so bizarre.
I love how the berries pop.
Yeah, they do, they pop. It was like another tree that had some gold and was that, I don't know if you caught that tree or not.
No, I
guess
don't
it
think.
was.
Yeah, they're boxing them up as
They're
fast as you
boxing
make them,
Yeah, that's it. And so,
because they've all sold out,
yep,
which they do every year.
they do.
You have your standard, the certain people that absolutely expect to get one every year or count on it. I mean, that's your.
And they always say, and don't forget me, and
Right.
don't forget me. But, then we discovered, oops, they didn't order them online, so, those
Well,
are the
this
next
year-
ones we've got to do.
Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, this year's a little different, so they didn't know to get them quick.
To place their orders.
Yes.
So,
Well,
it's all working out though.
well, you guys are just accommodating as well, so that helps.
Well, Betsy has come to join us again, and she makes beautiful.
I know.
trees, and so-
We'll take a quick step over here just to
Yeah.
say hi to Betsy. She's going to town making another one.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello. We're just filming a little something for tomorrow's virtual event. So this way people who may not buy them, or even people who do, can see the amount of time, labor intensive project this is. Because I can say, I kind of had an idea, but to see it in action is totally different.
Yeah, Sally's the one that, she does it so quickly and there's so many of them that I'm like,
Well, yours is coming together pretty quick.
trying to, anyway, it's fun and, it's nice to think of people enjoying them.
Yeah, and we were talking how they can last until,
February, but if you keep them well watered. So it's, at least you're getting a little time out of them.
Yes, they do last a long time. When my mother was living, we took one down to her, and it was her Christmas tree, and it lasted. I don't think it made Easter, but.
Yeah.
But they do, they'll stay.
Okay. Well, we filmed them making ones from before, and we were going to do the final product, which we pretty much have here. Look how gorgeous that is.
I could make a pair of white, black, beige.
Here we go.
That's amazing.
I can tell Dana.
That is just amazing. And there's more they're making. So we appreciate your how-to video. And I'm sure everyone tomorrow will really enjoy it. And those that are picking them up tomorrow and Sunday, they'll be super happy to see them coming to life.
So much so, they'll want to buy one next year, right?
You'll probably have double the demand next year. So, yeah, now that they see what has happening.
Right.
Thank you, Shirley. Thank you, Betsy.
Thank you, Lisa.
All right.
Thank you, Lisa, that's
Yes.
right.
All right.
Mom Pa's in Hope Valley, Rhode Island has everything you need to make this Christmas feel just like home. At Evering Electric, we value our customers and always provide quality service that you can trust. We pride ourselves in staying up to date on all the latest technology, including lighting controls, home theater, and computer networking. We strive to utilize our extensive product knowledge to provide solutions that fit our customers' needs and lifestyles in a way that's practical and easy to use. Contact us today for a free estimate. John and Pamela Gentile are proud to be sponsors of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar.
I wanna see the world. I wanna sail the ocean. I wanna know what it feels like to never come back again. I wanna feel the waves.
The law offices of R. Paul Kuhn are proud to be a sponsor of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar. Thank you, everybody, and thank you to our sponsors that are helping make this Holiday Bazaar possible this year. Broadview, Mom Pa's, Evering Electric, the Gentiles, Weekapaw Inn, and the Ocean House, and Paul Kuhn, law offices of R. Paul Kuhn. So thank you so much to our sponsors. Let's check back in with the ladies at the church.
Hi, Dan. It's Wendy.
Wendy, you have some festive headgear now. I love it.
We are going gangbusters here. There are a ton of people coming in, picking up their orders, and so far, so good.
That is awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. I also just want to let everybody know that if you call the office right now, it does get forwarded to Jackie's cell phone, and she is taking phone calls and answering questions.
Oh,
So-
that's wonderful.
So if you need to give Jackie a call, and let me see if I can find that number somewhere. I know it's here somewhere.
401.
Yeah, what's the number to the church?
The church number is 401-596 0197.
Nailed it. All right. So yeah, if you have questions about specific things and you want to call the office, Jackie is taking phone calls right now. 401-596-0197. And you can go to christchurchwesterly.org to make a bid on an auction item or pick up anything from the marketplace. How are we doing, Lisa?
I haven't even had a chance to check because we've been so
busy.
busy. But I'll have
Excellent.
it up for you next time. I do have a trivia question though.
Yes.
My trivia question, and see if we can get anybody to respond, is what miniseries took 5 Emmy Awards in 1988? This is all about Christmas stuff.
What
And Ben, you should know, but you can't tell because you're the trivia king.
What miniseries took 5 Emmy Awards
In 1988.
in 1988? Okay. What miniseries took home 5 Emmy Awards?
In 1988.
88. Now, what do they get if they win? Nothing? All right. The ladies will dance. Yes. Wendy and Lisa will give you a special dance. We'll give you a special dance on screen if you get this question right.
The satisfaction of being the first person to get it right.
That's right. So what miniseries took home 5 Emmy Awards in 1988? That is the question that we have posed right now. And again, if you want to call the office and ask for any questions that you might have, 401-596-07. That goes forward right now to Jackie's. She'll be able to answer those. Can you tell everybody what we have coming up in about 15, 20 minutes?
Well, the next demonstration we're going to have is for Emily Knowles is going to do a craft for us, and it's going to be something simple. So if you want to join in at home, I will find out what the list of items you might need, and it's very simple. I'm not sure. Emily, do you know what do they need at home if they want to join us when you're up? Hold on one second. Like the paper and scissors?
I'm doing cards.
Okay, we're doing cards and stamps. So if you have some paper, scissors, markers, I'm sure you can join us and see her expertise in this department.
Awesome.
And speaking of that, these are one of her creations. This little sled is made out of paper. And it has this little white piece here? This pulls out and you can put a gift card in it. And you can fill it with candy. Well, she has this one's filled with candy, little kisses, but you can put whatever you want in it. All made out of paper. How awesome is that?
That's so nice.
You know, instead of giving somebody a gift card in one of those little paper boxes that mean nothing, you can keep this. You can pass it along to the next person.
I love it so much. It is.
More of those available right now.
It's wonderful. So now we are going to we're going to have an introduction and a thank you message from our vestry. Lisa, can you introduce that as a member of the vestry? Can you introduce that message from the vestry?
Sure. We have majority of our vestry members submitted a little greeting to everyone and wanted to just tell everyone thank you and Merry Christmas, because we can't see you in person this year. Is that good?
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Hey, this is Caswell Cook, Junior Warden of the Vestry here at Christ Church, and I want to thank every single person who put a lot of work into making this a virtual bazaar this year, something that we didn't think we could do. But it's such a great tradition at Christ Church. We're sorry we can't be with you in person, but we hope you will buy things right here online and give generously towards a great church, a great place, and a great cause. So once again, thank you on behalf of the Vestry of Christ Church, and have a Merry Christmas and a great Advent.
Hi, I'm Sarah Starkweather. I'm the clerk of the church and a member of the Altar Guild. I want to wish a Merry Christmas to everyone at Christ Church and to all of you who have made our 2020 virtual Christmas Bazaar a huge success. Thank you especially to Lisa Kitchen and Wendy Hyde and their hardworking committee, and all of you who have come to join us and shop. Please do. Please keep doing it. Merry Christmas.
Hello there. This is Molly Schonenberg.
I'm a member of the vestry and a member of Christ Church. And I just want to say to all of you, don't give up. Keep your chins up. We're going to get through this. And I hope that you can have the happiest Christmas possible under the circumstances, and things are going to get better.
Hello, everyone. As a member of the vestry and the co-chair of the virtual bazaar this year, I want to say thank you to everyone who has participated and supported Christ Church. We hope you have a very Merry Christmas and a wonderful, happy 2021. Thank you.
Merry Christmas, everyone at Christ Church from the Evering family.
Hi, this is Natalie Pukas, a member of the vestry here at Christ Church, wishing you and yours a very Merry Christmas and the happiest of New Years. Let's hope that 2021 is a better year for us and that we can all be together again. Remember, be safe and wear a mask.
Merry Christmas!
We wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
That's Pete Miser. Oh, hi. That was Pete Miser.
Yes. Thank you, Christy.
We are moving around like gangbusters.
All right. Excellent. So I want to tell everybody about the entertainment lineup one more time. So we have at 11:40, we are going to have Pop from the band room, some wonderful kids from the band room playing from the Nick in town here in downtown Westerly, the Knickerbocker music room. And then in the center, and then I'm going to take you guys off right now. So at 11, we have 11:45 or 11:40. We're going to have Pop from the band room, and those kids are going to be playing from the Knickerbocker Music Center, which is a wonderful performance. At 12:40, we are going to have Dave DeAngelis. At 1:40, we are going to have Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo, also from the band room. At 2:40, at 2:40 we are going to have Big Lux. Switch that. At 1:40 we're going to have Big Lux. At 2:40 we're going to have Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo from the band room. At 3:40 we are going to have. At 3:30 we're going to have George Kent in the George Kent quarantine sessions, and then at 4:30 we are going to have Andrew Howell with a Christmas Carol sing along. One person that was that we asked so much to play music for us today kept refusing, and I was like, I'm gonna make you do it no matter what, and he didn't do it. So you saw him in the Santa hat there during the vestry video. He is the currently the junior warden of Christ Church and the head of the communications chair. He's also a member of the town council and the executive director of the Squamish Business Association, but he moonlights as the lead singer for the beach band. So here, without his knowledge, is Caswell Cook live on tape from the Summer Pops with the beach band. This was a wonderful performance, and you've heard of Christmas in July. This is to remind us that life will get back to normal. We will all be joining together for the Thanksgiving dinners, for the Christmas holiday bazaars, for the Christmas pops, for the summer pops. All of that stuff is going to be happening again real soon, and we just all have to hold on and be safe. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the beach band.
frustration. Just send away. Because baby, so far away. There's no road, and keep us don't be angry, don't be sad, don't be crying over the times we had. Say the girl right next to you, she's just waiting for something to do. 'Cause there's a road, and the key of life you I'll mess around. Turn your heart right into joy. She's the girl you're born. If you get together, make it right. You don't need no more advice. There's no wrong, there's no right. And you're nice with the girl. It's just you can't leave. I'll bring it down. There's a road in the heart, and it's the lies with the devil. On you Thank you very much, tonight. Everybody that moves across the USA We're gonna take real soon. We're acting down our we can't wait for it to. We'll all be gone for us to party. Tell the teacher we're what?
Thank you so much, Caswell, and the Beach Band from 2 years ago. But thank you anyway. So we really appreciate that. Again, we have more music coming up as we go on. And it is now the 11 o'clock hour. So I just want to take a second again to thank all of our sponsors. First, let me talk about our premium sponsors, which are the Weekapog Inn.
I wanna see the world. I wanna sail the ocean. I wanna know what it feels like to never come back again. I wanna feel the waves.
The Gentiles. John and Pamela Gentile are proud to be sponsors of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar. Evering Electric. At Evering Electric, we value our customers and always provide quality service that you can trust. We pride ourselves in staying up to date on all the latest technology, including lighting controls, home theater, and computer networking. We strive to utilize our extensive product knowledge to provide solutions that fit our customers' needs and lifestyles in a way that's practical and easy to use. Contact us today for a free estimate. And the law offices of R. Paul Kuhn. The law offices of R. Paul Kuhn are proud to be a sponsor of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar.
I know. Hello, we're back.
Here we're back. We're back.
Hello, ladies. Once again, we have Wendy Hyde and Lisa Kitchen, our fearless leaders, for this holiday bazaar. And guys, before we introduce our next segment, I think that we should definitely talk a little bit about our auction items.
I wanted to show this little girl. We just added her to the auction last night. Isn't she adorable? I mean, this is like
It's a little mermaid.
One of those, anybody could afford this little little thing. It goes perfect on our rocking chairs that are on there as well. We have 2 of these beautiful little rocking chairs. How cute would that be in front of the Christmas tree for some little kid?
That is amazing. That is amazing. All right, so let's check out these auction items, shall we?
Yeah.
We'll grab them for you. You want us to grab something, Ben,
Yeah,
or do you
grab
want?
something. I'm gonna show people the website while we do that. This is you just go to christchurchwesterly.org, click on the top right corner, Bazaar, click on auction, and it brings you to this page, and then you can view all of the auction items right here. And we have some amazing things. We have 7 bids on a day sailing on the 40-foot sailboat, an Alex and Ani bracelet, Ann Utter's bone ivory, this antique metal welcome. Like, look at all of these, this wonderful coat, this ring, a basket of red wines, a basket of white wines. There's so many wonderful things on there. Why don't you show us some of the stuff that you have in-house at the moment?
Okay.
Well, while Wendy goes and does that, she's going to grab them real quick. I do want to emphasize that we still have a lot of cute little kids, little sweaters on the marketplace. These are all done by our knitter group. This one is so cute. It's got little little starfishes on the buttons. How cute is that?
Absolutely. So if you want to go to the marketplace,
yes.
That one is that is easy as well. You just click on Marketplace up in the top right hand corner under Bazaar. You click on the Marketplace, and then here we have the Marketplace, and you can search everything here. Shop all.
Yep.
And here we go. There are the wonderful crocheted items.
And those first few ones were just added yesterday. So there's new stuff. Even if you checked it out 2 weeks ago, we got new stuff today.
This is awesome. Homemade turkey pot pies by Robin Mill. That's sold out.
The Christmas skirt right there that you have, that's what's hanging up back here.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yep, the one that we. Okay, we got.
Okay, here we go, Ben.
All right.
This is one of the best items we have, and it's so amazing. It's Rosenthal China. It's written on the back. It's from Tiffany. We've got bowls, we've got dinner plates, and we have luncheon plates. These are valued at $1,500. And
oh, wow.
I know, we have a bid of 100. You could buy these and sell them online and make money.
Wow.
The other thing
Flip Life
I
is
wanted
real.
to show you, this is Betsy Rice's design. She's a ceramic. It's a ceramic of a seahorse, obviously. It's signed on the back.
Ready to hang.
Ready to hang. So unusual. You never find anything like it anywhere.
Now, hard to come by these days.
That's incredible.
So she's gracious enough to give us one to use. And some of the other things are experiences, like we talked about the sailboat cruise. There's the sunset cruise on the yacht. There's the macrame party for 4. There's soupy making with my husband if you want to learn to make soupy. What else? We had the golf outing. There's all kinds of experiences as well.
That's amazing. All right. So what is our next event right now?
We are going to bring one of our other parishioners, Emily Knowles, on. She's a big crafter, does lots of things with paper, amazing things. That was what we talked about earlier in case you weren't on before. She made these little sleds all out of paper with a little hidden compartment that you put your little gift card in and you fill it with something. So she's going to show us how to make a card.
And that's hers too. That's online.
This is on our auction site. If you have someone who maybe can't have a real live poinsettia or Christmas tree, or you're lazy and forget to water like me, then this is perfect because it's all made out of paper and it's a poinsettia basket. So this
love
is
it.
our online auction. She made that as well. And here we will. We're going to put our table over first. Hold on. All right. And here's Emily.
Caswell says, great job, Lisa and Wendy. I agree. Hi, Emily.
Hi there.
Take it away.
Okay, so the idea is I have a lot of toys that I play with paper a lot, but I wanted to show what you could do if you walked into Michael's and said, oh, there's pretty stuff, there's pretty paper and stamps, and I want to do something. So basically everything that you see now, you'll be able to do from one trip into Michael's with less money than you would think.
There we go.
You would start with I'm going to have Wendy and Lisa start by making cards too. We're going to just reconfigure here just a smidge for the camera. So the easiest way to start is with wooden block stamps. A lot of people have seen these, and you can buy them individually, you can buy them in sets. Again, these can be purchased, not these particular ones necessarily, but you can get, Michael's has these kinds of things. And so what you want to start off by doing is, these are card blanks. They come in a big pack. So this is like a pack of 50, but you don't have to get 50. They come in various sizes, and they have the envelopes with them. So that makes everything a little bit more accessible. So when you get your card blank, everybody thinks, oh, well, I see a divot, and you're not going to be able to see it from there probably, but it already has a score line in it. And a lot of people just want to fold with that score line, but really what you want to do is fold against the score line. It makes it better, crisper, and less cracking for the paper, okay?
I did not know that.
So
I think I always want to do the opposite. So there you go. I
a lot of
learned
people
something.
right. Okay, so, but usually it's best to start with stamping on plain, with the paper spread out. So one thing that I wanted to also say, again, I do not work for Michael's. I tend to spend too much money there, but I don't work there. But it is in town here, so that's why I'm kind of going back there. But this is fun foam. So you know that fun foam stuff? This is a card maker's best friend. So it's a good material to stamp on top of. So you put your paper down on top, and then you ink up your stamp, and then you can stamp right on top. Now, what I also always tell people is practice. Don't worry about it, it's just paper. There's always more. So take your stamp, if you want to try that, if you want to maybe do a little bit smaller.
You can make your own Christmas cards or have the kids. How much kids would love this stuff?
So you get an ink pad, go ahead and open that up.
What am I gonna?
So that's Santa.
Oh, I had them upside down. See Santa? How cute is that? So we're gonna put them on.
So
the
just
ink
ink down. So when you want to ink up your stamp, you basically want to, I'm gonna put this up a little bit on this one. So you want to dab, 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 and maybe twist a little bit. And then when you go down to your paper, you're straight down and straight up, okay? And that's the practice piece. So you wanna practice, practice, practice. So
Upside down?
You want it, that's just practicing.
Oh,
We
look.
practice.
I'm so. Look. Isn't that beautiful? I want that.
How
Merry
cute.
Christmas. Can I do this on the
You
front?
can
of mine?
absolutely do that.
Angel?
Yep, yep. So you want to, so here's the ink.
Okay.
And you want to dab, dab, dab. And then just
I'm
straight
making you
down,
a Christmas card.
straight down, straight up.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Oh, and I got a little angel. Can you see? Probably not.
So one of the things too that, I mean, these guys, there's plenty of paper so we can continue on. You can try different things. There's plenty of different ink colors. So if you want to add color either to a black and white image, if you wanted to do an image like this and then take your colored pencils or colored marker and you can color it in, okay? If you have a little bit of a paintbrush, you can take your marker, just a Crayola marker, you can scribble it on something that, something, maybe a plate or something like that, and then pick it up with a little bit of water and a little bit of your paintbrush and color in with that. So there's a lot of different ways that you can kind of color things in and add some sparkle. Okay.
And then, okay, so I'm ready. Can I have a message in there?
You may absolutely have a message in there. Now, the messages, which segues nicely. So, a lot of times you'll see stamps that look like this. So they're just in I'm trying to get to the camera. So those stamp sets, you need an acrylic block. So that's one more piece. But once you buy the acrylic block, you can use them with anything. So for instance, I'm going to pull this off, pull off the stamp. It looks like you're breaking it. You're not. You lay it down. Now you can see through and see where you're stamping and how straight it is.
Where do you get the acrylic block?
So again, you can get it at Michael's.
Oh my God.
Yep, yep.
Actually, that's
Do we have
really
red? Do we
nice.
have a red stamp or no?
Red ink?
Yeah. If not, I'll do this.
Yes, we do.
Here, I can use gold. I got gold.
Use gold.
I'm sorry. I just
That's okay.
change it
That's
up
all
a little bit.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
And these are all Merry Christmas. And then what are these? This is just decoration?
So that is, again, a stamp. So this
Big
this
long ribbon.
one big long stamp, and they give you ideas on how to color it.
Oh, good.
So you're gonna
Now, how
take
would you
a
color it?
different, so you could color it again with pencils.
Oh, you're
Or
kidding.
with colored pencils, colored
Okay.
markers, all kinds of different things. Or like you say, if you wanted to go with a nice gold tone, right?
Yeah.
Just practice straight down, straight up. Just add a little bit of a different flair to it.
A little light. But they came
Okay.
out. Yeah.
So,
Very cute.
I've never seen
Very
this.
cute
And
idea.
I do craft.
These are great, and these are all Michael stuff.
these are all they might be some from years past.
Look at this cute little
So
cards.
Yep, so once you now these are the same, so those were the clear stamps, these are the same thing, they're still a cling, so you'd still take that same type of acrylic block and you'd put it down and it's
How do
gonna
you wash
stick.
them? Do you clean them? Because yours are all clean. Are they brand new?
The stamps,
Yeah.
you wipe them off.
Oh, that's
Now, I didn't bring them today, but an easy way to wipe off your stamps is just with a baby wipe.
Oh, really?
Just with a baby wipe. Now, some of the sets at Michael's, you'll also see they have these metal pieces. So those cut them out and that.
You know,
gets you to
Richard
another- You'd need another machine for that, which I'll show you in a little bit when we get to the, other idea. But one of the big things that you see a lot of is, and I know for a fact that a lot of people buy this, is scrapbook paper. So the scrapbook paper pads are really pretty. And again, this is from last year, I believe. But they're eye-catching and they have them out and you can make your own cards just with a pad like this. If you take if you open this up,
Okay, I see. That is so cool.
so there's plenty
Oh, how
of different
beautiful.
designs, and
Oh, that's that. Yeah, look at that.
so again, I'm gonna go back to,
And this is Michael's.
this is at Michael's, yeah. So
You should be a salesman.
I'd never make any
Do
money.
you get a
Discount?
discount?
I do not, nope.
Oh, come on.
So I took one of these big pieces of paper and I cut this down. So these card blanks are 5 by 6.5. So I take a 1/4 inch off. I know I'm talking math, but if you're gonna craft, you really kind of have to have a little bit of math. So I take it to 4 3/4 by 6 1/4. Okay, so that gives you that little nice white rim around it. All right. This, I just put the paper right on. Then I took another piece that was in here, similar to this, okay? and I just cut around it, put a piece of that fun foam on again, and what that does is it lifts it up just a bit.
I'm sorry,
You
I
see-
missed this. Where'd you get the fun,
So this is fun foam.
oh my God.
Again, at Michael's. I know
Oh,
I'm sounding
this-
like a
this is,
total, that is fun foam.
And the same here.
Exactly.
Oh
I'm
my
telling you,
God.
it's your best friend.
So
Because
you-
what happens is it gives you that little lift, but it doesn't get smushed in the mail.
Oh my God.
It doesn't get smushed in
And
the
you
mail.
just glue it on?
And you can just glue it on. Yep.
Perfect.
And then, so you can, or like this is, I'm not even gonna do a mat. I just took one of the corners from one of that paper.
Uh-huh.
Again, a piece of fun foam. Like, right like that. Maybe a little bit of a ribbon bow or something, and you've got a nice little card.
Cute.
Any
That
time
is
of the winter, you can make
adorable.
that a thank you card, or, you know, a season's greetings or anything like that.
Oh,
So
adorable.
you can start small
Uh-huh.
and easy, and then just build up. And-
Now, what is that machine down there?
Okay, so
So
these
curious.
this is my cutter. So again, math is I happen to love math, but this is one of Fisker's cutters I've had for years.
Oh my
And
gosh, that's such a great idea.
You, instead of using ruler and
Uh-huh.
scissors,
And is this, does this cut?
this is a
That's
blade.
your cut, your
That's
blade.
a blade, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Goes right down. So you just measure out where you want, cut it down.
Oh my God, where do you get this?
Michael.
Oh, no.
You're kidding.
The
No.
guillotine. It's like, remember the paper cutters?
Yeah,
Those
those,
are
they
good.
still sell
Oh,
those.
do they?
They do still sell those.
Now, what is
This
that?
is a scoreboard. So what you do with this is, you can take a regular piece of paper. I don't actually buy card blanks anymore. I make my own because I want my own size.
Sure.
So you measure out and then you take a tool that comes with it and you just go down the line and you can make or you can make a box with this. You can make all kinds of stuff.
Oh my
Now this
God.
happens to be out of production. This is a Martha Stewart one that I've had literally for
Oh my
like 20
God.
years.
I've never seen that one.
But it's,
I've had one of these, but I don't have one of those.
well, see, you just need to step up. So that's a tour through introductory card making.
Absolutely fascinating. Isn't that the cutest?
So let's take this out. We can maybe go that way.
Yeah, lift it up over the, what, yeah.
Okay.
Is that the way you want it? Which the actually had it.
Are you gonna show us how to do your poinsettia?
Okay, well, so we don't have enough time to show you exactly how we do the poinsettia, but I wanted to kind of give you a glimpse at, that was the introductory toys, right?
Can
This
we
is
take
for the
this
big,
off?
this is for the big girl.
So
And boy.
this is why this poinsettia takes so long, because I start with just plain paper. You want to take that out? Yeah. So I just start with plain paper, right? Red, green. I have sets that I've bought. Actually, these come from England. A lot of the things that I get come from England. And then
We're making this. We're starting the process.
okay, so these are called dies. Okay, and it's a metal. You can feel that there's a raised edge to it. So you put that down on the plate, and then run it through the machine.
What the heck? Oh, is that your own printing press?
This is a die cut machine. It die cuts and it embosses. It does not. It's not a printer.
Oh,
It's not a printing press.
but it looks like a printing press.
Okay.
She's probably got this down pat, but.
She does.
Okay.
It's pretty heavy.
All right. So that cuts that out of paper.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, where's the
I
one
don't
that I
believe
just
it.
had? All right. So then you tap a little bit. If it's not going to come out, there are these little holes. You have a little poker. You poke it out.
Can you believe that?
Okay. Now, this is what the flowers become before I put them on the sticks to put them in the basket. right?
Yeah.
But you'll notice there's this, which is flat, and this that is not, right? So
Yeah.
what happens?
Are you
Well,
cut
I
them?
take and I don't know if anybody's going to see this. So this is sort of hard on up in the air, but I take, this is called it's a shaper tool, and it's basically a giant stylus, and I go over every leaf, every single leaf, and I make it, give it a little shape. Okay, and then once it's done, then you kind of press in the middle, and it gives it that. Now, I don't like flat color. I like to add a little bit more spark to it. So I'm gonna take, and I'm gonna take just a little bit of ink and kind of go over the edge of the leaf, and it's gonna pick up where I made those rimples. Rimples. Like
Rimples,
like that word.
New words today,
So it's
too.
gonna give you a little bit of, it's very hard to really tell, but if you see next to,
Yeah.
and that's gonna lighten up a little bit as it dries.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I did that.
So it gives it a depth.
It gives it depth, exactly. So I did that on all of the red leaves, all of the green leaves. Now the basket is also paper.
And it's plain paper when it started.
So it starts like this.
Unbelievable.
Look how detailed
I
all the
can't
lines.
get it.
Those didn't come that way. And
They're
they
all
all
handmade.
match. Look how they match. Look how much time was put into this little thing.
So what happens again with the die set, so you I cut out 8 of these, okay? And then I ran it through, I used a brayer to add some ink to the side. And I laid this in specifically so that it would get the pattern that I wanted, match the pattern across. And then I had a little tiny bit of color on the inside, on the indents. It just, again, gives it that little bit of depth.
Yeah.
Okay? This is what actually makes the basket, along with a hexagon underneath. Okay? So there's a hexagon base, then you loop these together with some glue, and then you put these on here.
I just can't fathom it.
So
How long did this take you to do?
That was a while.
that means you should go bid on
Bid on
that.
it. This is so unique. You will not find this anywhere.
Think of all those hours when you're looking how beautiful it is.
So that's
I can't
playing
believe
with
it.
paper with Emily, I guess, is what you would.
Now, when did you start doing this, Emma?
I started kind of with the kids' birthday invitations, sort of like, yeah, very, very basic. Now my son is 23, so about 20 years ago, I started doing this, and it's just kind of grown, and I've got some friends out there that do it and have encouraged me along the way, so.
And you go to craft shows and
do you?
conferences, don't you? Or is that something not with this? That's something different.
No.
Your sister? That's something different?
Yeah. no.
Okay, so that's a different craft.
That's
She loves her crafts. I know.
I
Does your
do.
daughter do this?
My daughter actually has pretty much no interest in doing this.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm the opposite. My kids are so talented. Forget it. I can't do anything.
So.
Good for you.
Yeah, so that's.
I don't know if
That's
anyone has any questions. You can ask questions on the website if anyone has a quick question.
Let's see.
We
Look
see
at all
a
the
lot of
people.
Alyssa Davis says, "Great job, Emily." And she says,
Oh.
"That looks so pretty." And life shines big. Good folding tip from Emily. So we got some comments anyway. So Ben, are you still out there? Do you have anything else you'd want to know or that we're missing from our side?
No, I think that's awesome. Thank you so much, Emily. Yeah, Life Shines Big and Suzanne Giorno and Alyssa and everybody just absolutely loved that, and so did I. Thank you so much, Emily. And those are wonderful, wonderful things. And also, please, guys, don't forget you can buy Emily's stuff on the marketplace right now. Yeah. You can buy that on the
That's a bid
marketplace
for
right now.
auction, and then the
That's
sleighs are the sleighs have either candy or potpourri inside.
Show this slide.
The sleighs, that's the one that Lisa was showing before. So you can, there's either the gold with either candy or a potpourri, or the red with either a potpourri or the candy. So those
Aren't they cute?
That's amazing. They're so cute. Charlene says my grandson Joshua will stop in around 2:15 when he gets out of work from the 4 dozen cookies. Absolutely. Jessica says free work. It is beautiful. It absolutely is beautiful. Please, please, please share this video. Wherever you're watching it, share it. Look at these social media channels. Call your friends, call your mom, call your grandma.
Great
Tell
gift
them.
ideas. I mean, these are perfect for giving.
Check it out. Yes, it is perfect.
So can I
Make a
share,
bid on some.
Ben, can I share
Yes.
this video with my granddaughter?
Yes.
How do I do that? Wait a minute, never mind. I'll figure it out.
Wendy, the same way, Wendy, that you shared a video that I took privately at 3 a.m. of a test of this. And you just decided to share it.
Now I know.
Gotta love us.
Oh, all right. So now I'm gonna thank you, Emily, so much.
Thank you.
Please make your bids. Before we go on to our next musical performance, I just want to say another shout out to our sponsors. And like I said, our premium sponsors, the Weekapog Inn.
I wanna see the world. I wanna sail the ocean. I wanna know what it feels like to never come back again. I wanna feel the waves.
The law offices of R. Paul Kuhn. The law offices of R. Paul Kuhn are proud to be a sponsor of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar. Evering Electric. At Evering Electric, we value our customers and always provide quality service that you can trust. We pride ourselves in staying up to date on all the latest technology, including lighting controls, home theater, and computer networking. We strive to utilize our extensive product knowledge to provide solutions that fit our customers' needs and lifestyles in a way that's practical and easy to use. Contact us today for a free estimate. And the Gentiles. John and Pamela Gentile are proud to be sponsors of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar. We'd also like to thank our sporting sponsors, Broadview, and Mom Pa's in Hope Valley. Mom Pa's in Hope Valley, Rhode Island has everything you need to make this Christmas feel just like home. All right. I am so excited to bring up our next music act. This is a wonderful, wonderful group called Pop. That is P period O period P from the Band Room. It's a group of very, very, very talented young adults, children, teenagers, students who are just so passionate. I know one of them, at least one of them personally, and she is just a treasure. So I am very excited. I asked Tom Foley, their teacher at the Band Room. I asked what POP stands for, and he said nothing. He said it doesn't stand for anything. They had some thoughts. They thought that maybe it would stand for plenty of parking which he loved. He said it gave him a warm feeling inside, plenty of parking, or a plethora of pine cones. So those are the options, but it doesn't stand for anything. Here it is. Here they are. Pop. I am so excited. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the next 20 minutes of music. I'm ridiculously excited for this.
This is Another Clockwise by Roger Clyde and the Peacemakers. Woo! One, two, ready, go.
Shaking their fingers 'cause no matter how dark the light is, they can see that the eyes and the minds of the boys somewhere they ain't supposed to be. Creatures blow me a new perfume and it's giving my heart a little elbow room. The kids are lighting firecrackers, the kids are lighting firecrackers. Well, no one knows when the clock down the wall stop waving its hands all day. Maybe you died of loneliness or boredom. Rest in peace, you know it's better this way. Breezes blowing me a new perfume and it's giving my heart a little elbow room. And the kids are lighting firecrackers, boom, boom, boom. The kids are lighting firecrackers, boom, boom, boom. And all my friends are laughing at each other's lies. See us singing lullabies. Everything is slowing down, flowing counterclockwise. Everything is slowing down, flowing counterclockwise. Everything is slowing down, flowing counterclockwise. Well, some of the Americans are ugly Americans, or we don't get all that way. So we thought and we smile and we wait a little while, 'cause they never stay anywhere very long anyway. Breezes blowing me a new perfume and it's giving my heart a little elbow room. The kids are lighting firecrackers, boom, boom, boom. The kids are lighting firecrackers, boom, boom, boom. And all my friends are laughing at each other's lies. See us singing lullabies. Everything is slowing down, flowing counterclockwise. 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 Everything is slowing down, flowing counterclockwise.
Who are you guys?
We are Pop. This next song is Big Me by the Foo Fighters.
One, two, 3, 4.
When I talk about it, every song reasons only few. When I talk about it, every song reasons only few.
This next song is Oye Como Va by Santana. All right, this next one is Boulevard of Broken Dreams by Green Day.
This empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. Till then I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only one. I walk my shadow's the only one that walks beside me, and my shadow is the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there will find me. Till then I walk alone.
This next one is Jet Black Heart by 5 Seconds of Summer.
Everybody's got their demons, even one with the dreamers. I'm the one who ends up famous. See the war, I wanna fight it. See how much I wanna strike it. Every fire I've ignited, ready to take it. And now that I'm broken, you know it, and I'm rolling, see inside. 'Cause I got a jet black heart, and there's a hurricane underneath me, trying to keep us apart. I ride with the boys in bed, chemicals going between us, every reason to start again. Now I'm holding up for dear life. There's no way that we can revive. Maybe there's nothing after midnight that make you stay. Now that I'm broken, let you know it, and I'm rolling, see inside. 'Cause I got a jet black heart, there's a hurricane underneath it, trying to keep us apart. Right with the boys and men, chemicals grew between us, so there is time to start again. The blood in my veins is made up of mistakes. Let's forget who we are and dive into the dark as we burst into color, return into light. 'Cause I've got a jet black heart, and there's a hurricane underneath it, trying to keep us apart. I ride with the boys and men. There's chemicals moving between us, so there is time to start again.
This next one is Rock and Roll Band by Boston.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Smoked a big cigar and drove a Cadillac car and said, boys, I think this band's out of sight. Selling a record company contract. You know I've got great expectations. When I hear you on the car radio, you're gonna be a sensation. Oh yeah, rock and roll band, everybody's waiting, getting crazy, anticipating love. Yeah, music, play, 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 yeah, 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 Thank you. We are pop.
Thank you so much, Pop. Thank you to the band room, and thank you to Tom Foley, who we will be seeing a little bit later today. I'm very excited about how this is going so far. Please share this video out to your friends and your loved ones. Lisa,
Hi,
we're back live.
we are.
Did you listen?
Did anybody get my trivia question? Did you get it?
Nobody's gotten the trivia question yet.
I'm so sad. Do you know what it is?
All right. What miniseries took home 5 Emmy Awards in 1988?
Julia Andrews and The Sound of Music.
Oh, God, that's my favorite. You're kidding.
That's what the trivia game says. I only go by what it says.
The
He's
Sound of
looking at me.
What?
That's what it says. So did they do it as a mini-series?
I have no idea. This is insane. This is insane. Lisa, that's the trivia question you go with first?
Okay.
That's what I know. I should have not done that.
All right. Do you have?
How about who sang the song "Christmas for a Cowboy"?
Who sang the song "Christmas for a Cowboy"?
What year?
Oh, I don't know what year.
Christmas for a Cowboy.
He is no longer living.
Roy Rogers.
Nope.
Gene Autry.
Nope. His last name is after a city.
Oh, Denver, John Denver.
There you go. Yay!
All right. You're not supposed to just answer the question right away.
We're trying to get it going. I don't know how to type a comment. Can we type from our side or no?
No.
I wanted to what I want to do.
Yeah, no.
Engage with the
Engage. Yeah, we're trying to engage with the public.
I couldn't figure out how to type anything.
Grab your phone and go on Facebook.
Okay.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Yes. Also, please share the video out, everybody. Everybody share the video.
Yes, we sure will.
So, okay, let's talk quickly about the auction items. You got any more?
Let me go get some.
But I do have a total for you. It's not a lot as much as we need to keep moving though. We need everybody, don't wait till the last minute. Please, bid. But right now with everything between the marketplace, the auction, and our sponsorships, we're up to 10.5.
Okay.
So we did bridge that $10,000 mark officially, but we still have some baked goods left. We still have all of our sweaters on the marketplace. We even have like little doggy sweaters. Everybody always, don't they say that's like one of the biggest industries is people buy gifts for their pets? The knitters have knitted little doggy sweaters. How cute would that be for your little pet?
I love it.
Christy needs to buy one. We had her little puppy here yesterday.
I love it so much. All right. Well, while we wait for Wendy, I'm gonna give a shout out to our sponsors again. Thank you very much to our premium sponsors, the Weekapog Inn.
I wanna see the world. I wanna sail the ocean. I wanna know what it feels like to never come back again.
The Gentiles. John and Pamela Gentile are proud to be sponsors of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar. Evering Electric. At Evering Electric, we value our customers and always provide quality service that you can trust. We pride ourselves in staying up to date on all the latest technology, including lighting controls, home theater, and computer networking. We strive to utilize our extensive product knowledge to provide solutions that fit our customers' needs and lifestyles in a way that's practical and easy to use. Contact us today for a free estimate. The Law Offices of Paul Kuhn. The Law Offices of R. Paul Kuhn are proud to be a sponsor of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar.
12:06, somebody opened.
Oh, somebody else. Somebody else. Oh no. Oh, what do we got there, Lisa?
We got our rabbit coat. Isn't this beautiful?
Yes, absolutely. You know what? I need a co-host for this half hour.
You need a co-host?
I need a co-host for this half hour.
We're not good enough?
No. I need somebody to help me talk to you guys a little bit. If I could just like snap my fingers and get somebody on the screen.
Sunil.
No.
Caswell Cook.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Go.
It didn't work.
What's that? Where's our magic?
Try both. 3, 1.
1, 2.
Help me out here. 3,
What are
2,
we doing?
1.
I don't know what we're supposed to be doing.
What?
We're not trained.
Oh, there! We thought that was
Yeah, he wanted me to. He wanted
So
me to click it.
mean. So mean to me.
I just wanted you to keep believing and click your red ruby slippers.
So mean.
Oh.
You're the meanest girl in school. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the parish administrator, Jacqueline Smith. Hey, Jackie.
Hey, you chose a really bad time for this because someone's trying to pick up something. I'll be right back.
All right. Like we said, if you guys need to call the office, it is being forwarded directly to Jackie's phone. So for more info, 401-596-0197. All right, show us these coats.
Well, this is this beautiful rabbit coat. It's white.
We'll be right back.
It's about a size 8 or so.
Tammy.
And it was donated by my Aunt Roberta, or my husband's Aunt Roberta, but I call her my Aunt Roberta too. Isn't it beautiful?
Yes.
It's great for some, fancy
This is
party.
all the gold.
Unfortunately, maybe that'll be next year, but it's still beautiful and it's very warm and it's about, I don't know, hip length or so. Can't really look.
It covers your butt, which is nice.
It was about that high or that long. And then this
Yes,
is.
you can buy that. Any of
This is
that.
Wendy's coat.
This is my.
She donated to the auction.
It's a shearling coat.
It's beautiful. It's like brand new.
It's by Audrey Talbot. It's numbered, so it's like a collection item.
Worth way more than anyone's bidding, so go bid. I mean, wouldn't you want that under the tree for your special someone?
Oh, absolutely.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Absolutely. All right. So
Oh, we got some things to show. There is a potter in, where is he? Wakefield. Peter Potts. And we have 6 of these darling little napkin holders with a hole to put a little flower in. So that makes a really nice thing on your table. There's 6 of them.
that's incredible.
And then Molly Schonenberg donated these. I bid on them, but don't tell anyone.
Oh, it was just.
It's absolutely beautiful. They're tiny little, whoops, wrong way. They're tiny little, like charm bracelets. things.
I love it. I love it. A little higher, a little higher. There you go.
Sorry.
That's okay.
There's a pair of scissors that actually work.
And then here's the other one. So there are two. Here's the other one. Other way. See them?
Yes, very nice.
So those are darling, absolutely darling. You could not find those anywhere.
And then we also have these cute little, my mother-in-law crocheted these little blankets. There's a boy and a girl, well, blue and pink, normally boy and girl. And they come with their little bear with his own matching blanket. These are on the auction as well. How cute would that be for a little gift for your brand new grandbaby or child or whoever? We have pink and blue. So, super cute.
That's so awesome.
This moment.
All right. So I'm trying to upload something and it's not working. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch. Hey, everybody. I'm going to go full screen on me real quick, and I'm going to switch to the actual Christ Church page over here so that I can do this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 12 o'clock, normally Monday through Friday. For the last forever, it feels like we have gone live with Food for Thought, and today is going to be no different. But this is going to be the most special Food for Thought ever. It's only going to be about 6 minutes. Please, please, please share this video right now. No one is going to want to miss what is about to happen on Food for Thought. All right, guys. I got to change back to the Bazaar page now. I'm so excited for this. Hold on. I need to text them and let them know that it's happening now. Christy, where's Christy? Is she still around over there? You guys muted yourself. Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Are you no, you're good. Don't worry about it. I got it. So is Christy still around? She's going to want to
No, she just left.
All right. Well, she's going to be very sad she missed this.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I want to see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so excited, but I need him to introduce it. With today's Food for Thought, it's Father Sunil Chandy. Don't get excited yet. The big surprise coming in about 5 minutes. But to set it up first, here is Father Sunil.
Hi, friends. This is Sunil Chandy, Father Chandy from Christ Church, and I want to thank you again for being with us on all the things that we do online. This is a hard time and a challenging time for our world, but I am grateful for you. I'm grateful to God for you because you have supported us in many ways, especially as you watch and participate and connect with us through our online services, our Food for Thought, and all the various things that we do online. And in particular today, as we're ending up our Christmas virtual bazaar, and today is an important day. So I hope that you will check out keep online and check out all of the various things that we have offered for our Christmas bazaar. It is an important fundraiser for our congregation, and if you find something interesting that you'd like to buy as a Christmas gift or as a way of contributing to our congregation, we would appreciate it because the gifts that you buy today helps us support our church and the work of our ministry as we engage in ministry during this especially hard time. But it is also a time in which we have hope, and that hope is comes from our belief and faith in God. God causes us to endure the challenges of this time, knowing that God moves us in different and wonderful ways, and at the end of the day, we'll be fine. And so this hope gives us joy, and this joy helps us to dance. And so that's why I'm doing this video as an introduction to allow you to know that, you know, over the next few hours, you'll see many of us dance to a piece of music that Ben got for us, and it's our expression of joy and of hope. I did want to give you a scriptural reference to it, and part of it comes from 2 Samuel. That the scriptural reference comes from 2 Samuel chapter 6 verses 13 and 15 to 15, and I'll read that to you for a second. And when those who had bore the ark of the Lord had gone 6 paces, he sacrificed an ark and a fatling. David danced before the Lord with all his might. David was girded with a linen ephod. So David and all the house of Israel brought up the ark of the Lord with shouting and with the sound of a trumpet. You know, it's interesting because David, we're gonna wear more than an ephod, right? You know, that's kind of like a loincloth. But we are going to dance. We're going to dance, and it's interesting because David danced in a way that he was just let his joy overcome him. And the reason for that is because he just came through a challenging transition. I mean, the nation was undergoing a challenging transition. They moved from one leader, King Saul, to another leader, King David. And it was a hard journey. It was a hard transition. And so David, when he set up his capital as Jerusalem, he brought the Ark of Covenant, which was where they placed the law of God in, and he brought it, and he was overjoyed. It was his sense that God was present with him, and there was a hope that allowed him to feel joy. And so today, when we're facing the challenge, a great challenge, this COVID-19 challenge, and we're all isolated in many ways. I mean, we're not connecting as we used to. We nonetheless, you know, even behind our iPhones and iPods and laptops, we're still connecting with one another, you know. And so we're connecting today with dance. And so you'll see us dance. And it may seem kind of foolish, but it's our expression of joy. Whatever the case may be, it's also our expression and hope. Expression of hope, hope in God. God's going to take care of all of this stuff, and this dancing is just an expression of our faith. And so, if you are able to dance with us and enjoy and find hope in God, God bless you, and thank you for all that you do.
Jackie, drum roll, please.
Oh, you're gonna have to do that for me.
Just come on, just bout the. Thank you so much. Is it hard to participate?
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Reverend Sunil Chandy.
Ben, I noticed that you're not in there.
I agree.
Right. What's up with that? Neither were you.
Yeah, Jackie.
He didn't give me enough time. He just
Well, we winged it really quick last night.
yeah. You guys were great.
Crazy baby.
I just want to say thank you to everybody who participated in that video, and that was 100% Sunil's idea. And Christine Cook last night, Caswell's wife, and yeah, she texted me the video of Caswell, and she said, "How did this come to be? How did you coax Sunil into doing this?" And I said, "Christine, it was his idea. It's his only idea that he ever presents me with is, can we dance?" And I'm serious about this. It's not his only idea that he ever presents me with, but every day at some point, can we dance? Can we do a dancing video? The man loves to dance. So I'm going to share that video probably more than once today, and then for the rest of eternity. But yeah, so it was fully Father Sunil's idea. He really wanted to dance. He wanted me to find a piece of music. I sent him a bunch of options. That's the one he chose, and he wanted to get everybody to dance. It started with the Food for Thought intro. That new Food for Thought intro from, about, I mean, it's 4 or 5 months old now. But every day when I play the Food for Thought intro, he's backstage and he's dancing. And I can see him dancing backstage. And I filmed him doing it once, and he loved it so much. He wants to get every guest that's ever been on Food for Thought. He wants to do what Ellen used to do when she was.
Oh, right. Walking down the stage.
Yeah. Caswell says the man has some moves. I agree. You know what? We have a surprise guest in a half hour. We have a surprise guest, and I think that I'm gonna play that video for him as well. Just because you guys the people on screen right now don't even know who I'm talking about. But I think that we should play the video for.
So what we're going to do at some point, the Gentiles had the most beautiful barn, and we're going to have a party with line dancing, and Tammy Dunlap's going to lead it with Father Sunil. Okay?
Amazing.
We'll have a square dance.
That sounds amazing. Like, sign me up.
I know, right?
We should have had some dancing tutorials.
I haven't checked that out. I haven't checked that out with the Gentiles, so maybe I ought to.
Oh, geez. All right. So in a couple minutes, Dave DeAngelis is going to be playing some music for us live from an undisclosed location upstairs in this house. And then at 1 p.m., Tammy Dunlap is going to teach us how to make some Christmas cookies.
Perfect.
We also have a surprise visit I'm sorry, it's not a surprise. We've announced it many times. We have a visit from Santa Claus this afternoon at 4 p.m. Yes, St. Nicholas, the Bishop of Myra, has been given permission, I guess, to come to the church. Not aware
Still
of
has
that.
to follow protocol.
I was not aware of that tradition. So Santa Claus will be coming at 4:30. Andrew Howell will be leading us all in Christmas Carol sing-along, which should be a lot of fun. We also have Tom Foley coming up at 2:30. Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo are going to be playing some of your other Christmas favorites, some of the more pop rock style and like some fun ones. Rudolph. Get the kids for that one. And it's a lot of fun. And then we also have Big Lux, who is an incredibly talented former Marine violinist rapper. He's going to be playing some Christmas violin for us. So that is all stuff that's coming up soon. We
Christmas pageant as well. It's going to be
we
stuck.
also, I was just going to say, we also at 3:00 have the Christmas pageant.
It's our
from
premiere of it, but you
Our
could see it
premiere.
other times in the future.
Our premiere of the Christmas pageant, and also a very special song from all of the families at Christ Church, or a lot of the families at Christ Church. Caswell is texting me. What does he say? He said nice. Okay, thanks, Caswell. I kind of just want to play the video again, like today. Like, I want the video to be on loop.
That was good.
I played so for Jackie's birthday in September. I asked a bunch of people from the church and her friends to send in little video clips for her, and everybody just said happy birthday, Jackie, we love you, blah blah blah. But Sunil decided that his needed to be a dance, so he sent me like a 4-minute video of him dancing. And then at the very end, he said, "Happy birthday, Jackie."
He's definitely a frustrated what do you call it?
Performer?
Dancer. Performer, there's the word.
Yes, absolutely. All right, Wendy, you had a wonderful story about your history with the Bazaar, and you gave us a little greeting video as well, so I want to play that right now.
Hi, everyone. I'm Wendy Hyde, co-chair of the first Christ Church virtual auction and marketplace. I first got involved in the Christ Church Bazaar in 2015. At least I think that was the year. My friend Karen Jensen asked that I join Janet Kitchen with the baked goods. Although I am not a baker, I can tell you it was a wonderful experience. Janet is a woman with amazing talents and incredible enthusiasm. I did that for 3 years and then was asked by Betsy Rice, our senior warden, to co-chair the Christmas Bazaar with Lisa Kitchen. I can tell you, I could not have asked for a co-chair with more intelligence and such attention to detail. We complement each other so well, and we truly respect each other. We make a great team. In these crazy times, we are so lucky to have the expertise of media marvel, Ben Barber, and our financial administrator, Jackie Smith, and the willingness of our many parishioners to be a part of this amazing event. They have donated, baked, and helped in ways we could not have even imagined. This whole process has been a learning experience, but it is so well worth it for our wonderful church. The money we make from the Bazaar auction and marketplace will help us continue with the many programs and committees that Christ Church has. With that in mind, go to christchurchwesterly.org and click on the Bazaar Marketplace and then the Bazaar Auction, both on top of the page, and go crazy. They are both wonderful sites and offer a wide variety of homemade goods and crafts. The auction offers so many wonderful items. You have got to check it out. You will be amazed. And you can also find the sites on our Facebook page. I would like to wish you, your family, and all our Christ Church friends a happy and holy Christmas and a hopeful and healthy 2021. Thank you for your support.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wonderful job, Wendy.
Okay,
I don't know.
Of course, I had to read it. I'm so pathetic. Lisa can talk extemporaneously anywhere, and so can you, Ben. But
I can't either, so it's fine.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Jackie. Oh God.
So, we wanted to talk a little bit about, and I sort of derailed this idea, but we wanted to talk a little bit about what it has taken to take the church online this year. And it's been a journey. Obviously, I've only been here for the portion of it where the church has been online, but the pandemic hit in March, and you guys
Oh, wait, what?
the pandemic. It's a pandemic, Jackie.
What's that? Oh,
It's a virus.
oh. Okay. Well, that sounds awful. Just gonna
It
stay
is.
home.
Yes. So anyway, so when the pandemic hit in March, you guys moved to a virtual platform, and can you just tell us a little bit about what that has been like? Lisa, as a member of the vestry, Jackie, as the person who had to call a large portion of parishioners and talk them through what Zoom was, or or how to get on a website. What was it like?
Yeah, go ahead,
I mean,
Lisa.
I can just say that, not being in church was like, when you left the last time, you didn't know you were leaving for the last time for an extended amount of time. You know what I mean? No one expected us to still be. I mean, we are open to in-person church now, but I mean, we're not back to what we were. So I guess it was kind of a shock. And then we went to Zoom and for our vestry meetings, which was, kind of like having the Brady Bunch, because there's so many of us. There's all these squares of people and everybody trying to talk and mute and not mute. And that took a little bit, but, we've got there. And, I think someone would be comfortable doing that in the future, but I'm going to be the one to vote. Let's be back in person soon. And I will say, as part of the co-chair for this, I held out as long as I could to not have to do this virtually. I kept saying, oh, it's going to be better. We'll be back. We'll be able to do it. And I guess when reality set in, it's like, that's probably not going to happen. So we better start planning. And it all came together, though. We were sweating at the end.
Oh, yeah. So stressful.
Right? We're like, oh my gosh, it's, November is like ticking and we have to be ready and live. And
it would have been great if we had since March to put this together.
Exactly. You're so right.
If only we knew. And it's been 9 months, and they were always like, this is going to be the new normal for church. It doesn't feel normal yet.
No.
And there's this pull to just have things go back to normal. Yes. I mean, I can't even tell you how many weird issues we still have and glitches we still have that we can't get rid of after all this time.
Well,
and nothing's perfect, but in person, at least you have that more of that social interaction that makes everything, seem so small in comparison.
Well, I will say there's one thing that came out of doing this, and that's thanks to Jackie, because we got the marketplace up, and we have talked for a few years now about having a way to display our knitted goods year round, because they knit year round. And, sometimes you have a baby, oh, not me, thank you, but some people have a baby in June or July, and nobody's thinking about it in December. So to be able to buy some of those items, the plan is I'm hoping that we can be able to keep it up, to keep the knitted goods out there and some of the craft items available all year.
I think we sold more knitted goods this year than any other year.
And we're still selling.
Yeah.
It's actually really exciting, because I think when we have our regular Christmas bazaar, we have one small table for all the knitted goods, and they're on top of each other. And you really don't get to see, something the same way you do when you're shopping at, one of our local stores. So, and I've just been so impressed.
So we do have a few of those little snuggie bunnies and rabbits and things that they knitted, and those have not sold yet. And I would think those would be hot sellers for little kids' gifts. So check those out. There's some, I think they call them loveys, the little loveys that the little kids carry around with them.
Yeah, and other ways people do want this stuff. I mean, I helped someone from Narragansett pick up some items, but people are on the search for things like this because you can't always find them. So share it on your Facebook page. And, sometimes if you're not in the market for something, you could be the catalyst to help someone else find something. And it's another way to support the church by sharing our things with other people.
Spread the word, absolutely.
How long is the marketplace up for?
Well, I think we don't have anything locked in stone, but I think the plan is we'll keep the knitted things up because they're not going to go bad. But the food items will probably be coming off tomorrow or tonight. I will take them down. We do have pickup tomorrow. We've sold a few things that hadn't sold today when people picked up. So tomorrow, if you're picking up and there's still a few things available, we'll sell them to you then. And luckily, we don't have a ton left. We have a lot of a few things just because people made extra. But there's no one in the office right now, so we don't want to, we can't leave the food here all week with not being eaten. So that's kind of my plan.
Well, I think that's perfect. But I like that we have this up and people are really willing to cook. So I wonder if maybe we can make this another fundraiser in the future for the soups, especially in like February when you're just so tired of winter. You don't want to cook. You don't want to do anything but eat soup on your sofa. I mean, that's how I feel about life by February.
Yes. Something else that we did was obviously these virtual fundraisers. Tom Foley, it's getting cold. Tom is bullying me through.
Oh no!
Yeah, he said, I'm just gonna call you out, Tom. He said, "Jazz, Ben. It's called jazz." Yes, there's what Tom and Ryan will be playing is jazz. You didn't tell us we could dance. I'm sorry, that's true. I did not tell you could dance. I was promised crafts and cookies. What's happening here? Crafts were already done by Emily Knowles and the ladies.
The cookies are coming up.
And cookies are coming up at 1. Where's the knitted underwear section? It's getting cold, I don't know. These are good questions. I just don't have the answers to all.
We got blankets, baby. Lots of blankets.
Awesome.
I see Charlene Gear mentioned that her grandson's coming to pick up later. We will be here. So just so she knows.
And what time are you leaving? 5 or 6?
6. It'll be after 6 because we're doing this till 6. So
okay, great. So
we'll be here.
All right, guys, I'm going to can I get a thumbs up if you're ready, musician? Yeah. All right. 2 minutes. Okay. Well, I have just the thing to cover that 2 minutes.
I have a request for everyone. I found this when I was looking for some Christmas jewelry. I thought it was a scrunchie, and I was like, I have no idea where this came from. And then it occurred to me, I bought it for my cat to be festive. So maybe if you guys have some Christmas pictures of your pets, maybe you could share them and we can put them up a little bit later. And I will put this on my cat. And if you don't hear from me soon, it's because the cat took me out. And please send a rescue party.
All right, so I'm going to, obviously we moved to this for the fundraisers as well. Jackie, you and I became friends planning a Christchurch fundraiser together.
We did.
You demanded that I figure out how to host a virtual trivia night.
And if you did, since you didn't do it fast enough, I decided to try to figure it out myself.
Yes. So let's take a look back at that first virtual trivia night.
Oh, nice. I've never seen it.
Yo, question number 3. What is a female donkey called? A.
You chose this one, huh?
So glad you guys like this so much.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, Chuck. Oh my God.
What is
You're
a
having
female donkey
entirely
called?
too
Is
much
it
fun.
A Jenny, B, a Jessie, C, a Jackie, or D, a Donket?
Unbelievable. A donkey. No, it's a Jessie.
So if one of these is not Jackie, you're in trouble, Ben.
Good luck. Hey, how's it going?
All right, I'm okay now.
Watch it end up being a Jackie. My life will never be the same at Christchurch.
Oh my God, it will never be the same at Christchurch.
I'll be called a donkey all the time.
No, I'll be every time I call you, Jackie. I'll be just like smiling right after. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Jackie.
I totally remember
So
that.
I decided to just go ahead and put Jenny as my answer.
Jenny was the correct answer. All right, I'm getting bullied still by Tom Foley from the band room, thebandroomwesterly.com, who's chanting, "We want Dave, we want Dave." Can I get a thumbs up now? Thumbs up now. All right, Wendy and Lisa, we'll see you in a little bit. Jackie, thank you so much for joining us for this half hour. And I want to say a special hello to my mom who is watching. Mom, I love you. And now my mom's favorite singer is going to do some songs for us. My best friend, Dave DeAngelis.
What's going on?
Tom Foley is chanting, "We want Dave, we want Dave" in my iMessage right now.
Well, he's a smart guy.
He is. I love you, man. What are you
Love you
playing
too.
for us?
What'd you say?
What are you playing for us?
Some songs.
All right, sweet.
That's all you're gonna get from me. No. I'm gonna play a couple tunes for you. It's a pleasure to be here. Thanks for having me. I'm gonna play a couple Christmas songs mixed in with some non-Christmas songs. I don't have all Christmas songs for you, but that's okay, right? Hopefully. Seems I've got to have a change of scene, 'cause every night I have the strangest dreams, imprisoned by the way it should have been left here on my own, so it seems. I've got to leave before I start to scream. Someone's locked the door and took the key, feeling alright. Not feeling too good myself. I'm feeling alright. Not feeling that good myself. Should took me on one big ride, and even now I sit and I wonder why. When I think of you, I stop myself from crying. I just can't waste my time. I must keep trying till someone comes along, take my place with a different name and a different face. Not feeling that good myself, feeling alright. Not feeling too good, not feeling too good myself, feeling alright. Not feeling good myself, not feeling alright. Not feeling too good myself. I'm gonna work in a couple. Oh, thank you. So a lot of people are doing songs today for doing Christmas music, and I don't want to be doing duplicates or anything like that, and there are far better musicians than me on here playing Christmas carols, Christmas songs. So I'm gonna do some lesser known ones, maybe less played, I should say. This one is by Raffi off of his fantastic Christmas album from back in the day. Play it every year. This is called Douglas Mountain. Snows are falling on Douglas Mountain. Snows are falling so deep. Snows are falling on Douglas Mountain, putting all the bears to sleep. Putting the bears to sleep. Trimming the wicks on Douglas Mountain, shining my chimney so bright. Trimming the wicks on Douglas Mountain, so God can bring the light. So God can bring the light. Snows are falling on Douglas Mountain. Snows are falling so deep. Snows are falling on Douglas Mountain, putting all the bears to sleep. Putting the bears to sleep. We're trimming the wicks on Douglas Mountain, shining my chimney so bright. Trimming the wicks on Douglas Mountain, so God can bring the night. So God can bring the night. An older one that a lot of people should know, though. It's one of my favorites. Old toy trains, little toy tracks, little toy drums, coming from a sack, carried by a man dressed in white and red. Little one, don't you think it's time you were in bed? Close your eyes, listen to the skies. All is calm, all is well. Soon you'll hear Kris Kringle and the jingle bells, bringing old toy trains, little toy tracks, little toy drums, coming from a sack, carried by a man dressed in white and red. Little one, don't you think it's time you were in bed? Close your eyes, listen to the skies. All is calm, all is well. Soon you'll hear Kris Kringle and the jingle bells, bringing old toy trains, little toy tracks, little toy drums, coming from a sack, carried by a man dressed in white and red. Little one, don't you think it's time you were in bed? Little one, don't you think it's time you were in bed?
Thank you so much for playing those, man.
Oh, no problem.
I love having a live musician on here right now. It's great.
Yeah. I'm a live musician. How's the bazaar going?
It's going great, man.
Good.
We have a special guest coming up after you, real quick, before we continue. Elaine Smith says, "Love it."
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
So
Dave.
much.
What else? What else you got for us today?
One sec. Got a couple songs left, I guess, for you, if time allows.
Yeah. Trust me, man. I'm doing this for 8 hours today. You can take up as much time as you'd like.
Well, you know, I'll probably take like not too long. As much as I love it, I don't have too much material right now.
Hey, inquiring minds want to know, when are your weekly live streams coming back?
Oh, hopefully someday soon.
All right. You sound amazing.
Yeah?
The new setup sounds better than ever.
I have you to thank for that, and that makes sense.
Well, it doesn't. That's not what I was saying, but I just wanted to let you know that your sound is on target today. So
I'm glad to hear that. I was really
All right.
worried about that.
Yeah, no, you sound fantastic.
All right, I'll play another song for you. This is not going to be a Christmas song, but if that's okay.
Yeah, man, play whatever you want.
I will. Just getting it ready. Sorry. This one's for Delma. Oh, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch a long, lonely time, and time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. Are you still mine? I need your love. I need your love. Godspeed your love to me. Lonely rivers flow to the sea, to the sea, to the open arms of the sea. Yeah, lonely rivers sigh, wait for me, wait for me. I'll be coming home, wait for me. Yeah, oh, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch. A long, lonely time. Oh, when time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. Are you still mine? I need your love. I need your love. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. That's my mom's favorite song. I know that you know that. I'm telling the people watching.
Just nodding.
So thank you very much, dude.
You're welcome.
Um, play a couple more for us. I want you to be on when the special guest comes on.
Oh God. Okay.
I want you to be here till the special guest comes.
Till they come, or do you need me to interact with people?
No, you don't need to interact.
Okay, cool. No. I don't know.
Maybe. I love you,
Thank
Mom.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this song. It's a Christmas song. There's a video of me singing this song that is not very flattering anymore, which I guess is a good thing, but
Molly Schoenenberg says, "Love that Christmas song, and so glad that Raffi has not been forgotten." Thank you.
oh, never.
Raffi will never be forgotten.
He should never be forgotten. He won't be. But thank you for appreciating that.
And my mom said, "Thank you, Dave."
Awesome. All right, here we go. I shouldn't. This is going to be tough because these are two big ones in a row, but that's okay. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees, oh, hear the angel voices, oh, night divine, oh, night when Christ was born, oh, night divine, oh, night, oh, night divine, led by the light of faith serenely beaming, with glowing hearts by his cradle we stand. So led by light of a star sweetly gleaming, here came the wise men from the Orient land. The King of Kings lay thus in lowly manger, in all our trials born to be our friend. Fall on your knees, oh, hear the angel voices, oh, night divine, oh, night when Christ was born, oh, night divine, oh, night, oh, night divine. Truly he taught us to love one another. His law is love, and his gospel is peace. Chains shall he break, for the slave is our brother, and in his name all oppression shall cease. Sweet hymns of joy in grateful chorus raise we, let all within us praise his holy name. Christ is the Lord, then ever praise we on night divine, on night when Christ was born, oh night divine, oh night, oh night divine.
Dave, oh my God. Thank you so much, dude.
No problem.
That was incredible. Please help me join our special guest. I know that you can see who it is because you have producer controls.
Yes.
No one else knows that this person's coming on. Right.
Oh, well, this is an incredible guest.
Yes.
And we are honored to have him.
Also, I'm so proud that we can kind of call this man a friend, and he's definitely a
Me
friend
too.
of Christ Church and Westerly. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Foley just said, "Wait, why did you put Dave before me? Why would you do that?" Stop it, Tom. Ladies and gentlemen, a true friend of Dave and I, and Westerly and Christ Church. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lieutenant Governor of the state of Rhode Island, Dan McKee.
Yes. Hi, Ben. Dave, that was fabulous. I was listening in on the music. Enjoyed
Thank you,
it
Lieutenant Dan.
immensely. You know, we get around on these Christmases with our family, with, you know, sometimes 20, 30 people, with all the extended family, with my brothers and sisters and nieces and nephews, and we always sing songs. And we have my wife Susan has this playlist of about 30, 40 Christmas carols, and we get around and sing. And it's going to be a little bit different this year, just like this bazaar for the church. So when Ben was telling me that you were having this today, I wanted to come on and certainly support. And I'll be looking at the auction items before the end of the day, putting a bid in there. I may have to have Ben pick it up for me because I don't know if I'll get down there on Sunday, between 3 and 6 or whatever it says. But yeah, we got to support the great work that's happening in the church. And I know that there's so much community centered, which is what I really, really enjoy. You can see my tree in the background. Get a little Christmas spirit going on. So I would encourage everybody that's watching this, please, they got a goal. There's a goal of $15,000. I was just texting it out. It looks like they've exceeded $5,000 so far. This goes on till 6 o'clock, and let's help out. The church helps you out, and it's a good way to respond. I've been on calls this morning about different things that I'm supporting around the state, and we have a toy drive in Providence that I've been involved in for years. Last year we probably did 4,000 toys. Hundreds of people came out. Thousands of people came out. That's not going to happen this year. So we got to do this. And Ben, thank you so much for continuing providing the resources. The way that we can connect in here. I mean, I don't know what we would have done without you over the last 8 or 9 months. I'm telling you one thing: the small businesses and all the work that we've been doing on all the different projects. We would not have been as successful. So thanks so much.
Thank you, and thank you for the opportunity to help all of these organizations and people. We always talk about it, and small businesses are your community. Small organizations, local churches, they are your community. When you need help, you go to the church. When an organization needs to be funded for like when a basketball team needs jerseys, they go to a local business, and that's where our jobs are, and that's where our community is. So we need to do all of the stuff that you've been proposing, and wear a mask and be safe. This thing is not a joke. And
Got my mask.
you always do.
Save a life, save a small business, save a job. And Ben, you're so right. I mean, we really want to concentrate on our local businesses today. I know Susan and I are going to go out this weekend and go to some of the shops that we have visited around the state of Rhode Island and do business with them. But your local churches, your local civic organizations, they are the backbone of our community. So when you told me today that this was going on, I said, well, I just want to come on and endorse the work that you're doing and the beautiful music that Dave's providing, and to all the people down in the Westerly area. And I know I'm going to be on a call with all the civic leaders in Westerly this week, and really digging in deep and asking them. Let's listen. We want to listen to the people who live in our communities and that are the backbone and they provide the framework. So we want to hear from them about what they might be able to offer. If they were asked in terms of curbing this virus and this infection rate, and also helping to move us forward in our economy. And so then next year this bazaar will be in person, and it'll have a different flavor. But I tell you, you bring a real special thing to the table, and I know that we've raised several thousands of dollars for one of the staff members down there at Grace Sale, right? During the summer, when we had that virtual broadcast, Musqueamick Business Association doing their spring and fall festivals right through this network. So why not come on today and endorse the Christ Church, in their bazaar and helping? Let's help that out. So I'll be going on with my wife Susan on the auction site this afternoon, and we'll put a bid in.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us today, Lieutenant Governor. I appreciate it. And it was nice. I'm glad that you got to hear Dave sing. You've known Dave for like 9 months now, and I don't think you ever knew that he could sing.
Well, I thought it was great. It was great, and then it did remind me of the way that our family gets together, and other families get together, and the churches bring people together for this kind of a joyous time in our lives right around this time of the year. So thank you for providing that here virtually, Dave and Ben too, and look forward to getting down the Westerly very shortly.
Awesome.
Thank you for all you do, Lieutenant Dan. We're lucky to have you in this state, for real.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
See you later.
Good to see you.
Have a great day. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Bye-bye.
Oh, man.
It's a fine man.
He really is. He really is. He's gone now, so we can say what we really think about him. And I love that guy. He's awesome, and he's such a great champion of Westerly and everything that
and the citizens of the state.
The entire state, yeah, absolutely,
especially our small businesses.
Yep. It's and a lot of social issues that everybody cares about, and it's just been the access to that man has been something to me. Like the fact that we do so Dave does food for thought on Tuesdays because I do the small business town hall with the lieutenant governor. And then on Wednesday nights, Dave and I switch off between the chorus of Westerly and the lieutenant governor for these community conversations. And if you ever need anything, if you need help with unemployment during this time, if you need help with small business loans, anything like that, you can call the lieutenant governor's office at that number, or you can send an email to ltgov20@gmail.com, and they will help you. If you're a small business owner and you need help during this pause, they can help you file for the Restore RI grants. There are 3 more days for this round of funding for this year to get the Restore RI grants. And for people that need unemployment. We just did a show about artists and musicians that need unemployment, and all of that stuff. There are direct, they'll put you in touch with DLT or DBR if you own a business and you're confused about, the regulations and stuff, all of that. So just a huge thank you to Lieutenant Governor Dan McKee for saying hi today. Dave, thank you. That Oh Holy Night was so special.
Thanks, man.
I really appreciate that. We're going to make some Christmas cookies now.
I'm stoked.
We're going to make some Christmas cookies. Speaking of cookies, could you bring me down a snack and some water at some point? Because I live in this chair now.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hey, thanks for having me, everybody.
Love you, man.
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that.
I'm losing my mind.
Oh, it's lost, bro.
I made the we should go to the commercials real quick. I made these commercials. I was up until 4 a.m. last night doing all the videos for this. Yeah. So, did you see the dance?
I did. I think this would be a good time for me to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to our sponsors, and then we're gonna make cookies with Tammy Dunlap. So thank you, Dave.
You're welcome. Have a great rest of your bazaar.
Thanks. All right, so he tried to put himself off, but I had already done it. All right, here we go. Weekapog Inn. Thank you to our premier sponsors, the Weekapog Inn, the Gentiles, Paul Kuhn Law Offices of Paul Kuhn, and Evering Electric. Also, thank you to Mom Paws and Broadview Garden Center. We are going to play their videos right now, and then we're going to come back in just a second with the wonderful Tammy Dunlap, who is going to teach us how to make some Christmas cookies. Mom Paws in Hope Valley, Rhode Island has everything you need to make this Christmas feel just like home. At Evering Electric, we value our customers and always provide quality service that you can trust. We pride ourselves in staying up to date on all the latest technology, including lighting controls, home theater, and computer networking. We strive to utilize our extensive product knowledge to provide solutions that fit our customers' needs and lifestyles in a way that's practical and easy to use. Contact us today for a free estimate. John and Pamela Gentile are proud to be sponsors of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar.
I wanna see the world. I wanna sail the ocean. I wanna know what it feels like to never come back again. I wanna feel the waves.
The law offices of R. Paul Kuhn are proud to be a sponsor of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar. All right, it's time for Christmas cookies. Also, I got my large bottle of water and my snacks from a little Christmas elf named Braden. So thank you very much for that. Lisa, Wendy, and Tammy, hello.
Hello.
Excited. Please take it away.
All right. This is the perfect kind of day to make Christmas cookies. It is pouring outside. There may be snow tonight.
Maybe. We don't care about anything as long as the electricity doesn't go out.
Yeah, that's right. Not till after 6.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna decorate some cookies here, and we had some on the marketplace, and I think they all sold out. There were these cute little, can you see those? These little cards that had light bulbs, all different colored light bulbs on them.
Oh, wrong way.
And
The
they're
card is obviously the cookie.
Well, the cookie is the cookie.
The light is the cookie. I mean, the light.
But it actually is a Christmas card. So you could give this to, you could open it up, sign your name, and actually give this to somebody as a gift, which
It's
some
amazing.
people may do. So I have one here that I did the other day too that we're going to finish up on while we go. But would you ladies like to make some
We
too?
would love to.
Okay, so I'm going to do a light bulb, but I have some other choices here. I've got Christmas tree stocking
What is
or a
this?
heart. That's actually going to be a wreath, so I will show you that in just
Okay.
a second.
Here, I'll take give me a stocking. Love it.
How would you like to make here, you do a Christmas tree.
Okay, no.
Do a Christmas tree. Okay. So here's my colors, and
Very Christmassy.
I do not do this professionally. This is my disclaimer. I make these for fun, and I make them for my grandchildren. Hi, Corey. Hi, Mackenzie. I think they're watching right now. Grammy loves you. So I make the icing. There's 3 different kinds of icing in the textures, and you've got to have an outline an outline icing, a fill, and a really thick one so that you can do writing in that. And that's been the biggest challenge for me, has been trying to figure that out. So, but go ahead and choose whatever color you want to do.
So I thought you don't have to put a color down, the white down first.
You can flood your entire cookie. You can do, okay, well, and I think,
Is that good?
yeah, that's fine. That's really good. And then I might do this, I might do this red one here for this one. But I was going to show you too on this one. I made these for my grandkids. Shh, they're coming today, kids. You're going to get them in the mail today. But this is a cookie anybody can do at home. You just take white frosting and you take 3 different sizes of cookie. It's a little bit bigger one, a medium one, and a tiny one. You put white icing on the front, and then you just, when you can get a little bit of frosting and stick it on the back and use it like glue, you can put it there. Am I too far away? Can you see it?
Oh, here we go.
And
You want
then
to
you
slide up
put-
a little bit?
Yep.
So only so they
Oh,
can
that would
see.
be perfect. Okay.
See your details?
There we go. So let's see if I can show you that. So I haven't put the face on this one yet, and I don't have any made, but that's going to end up being which way do I get? A melted snowman.
Oh, how cute.
So it's going to have a face. We'll put a face on it right now, maybe. But it's a simple one. So this is one that anybody can do at home.
Make it 3 cookies in one.
It's 3 cookies in one. It's an entire gift in itself.
I was going to say, my kids would be all over that.
Yeah, whoopsie, whoops, no, I lost his head, lost the top one. Okay, so when we do these, you just, it's all creative, so you can figure out what you want to do. And what I'm going to start to do, I've got an undecorated light bulb here. And I go around the outside, usually much more neat than that, but I'll figure it out. And then I just flood the entire cookie. So I put lots of icing on it. And there's lots, I gotta tell you, there's lots and lots and lots of people online who do these cookies. They sell them professionally and they do videos on YouTube. Okay, so you get lots of it there. And then I see how I have that whole thing is kind of flooded there. And then I take this little pokey thing and I kind of go
Spread it
around
out.
and I fill in all of my holes. I fill it and I take it all the way out to the end.
So this part, we don't have to be super careful because we can use that thing to push it around.
You can use this thing.
Because I am worthless.
Okay, so now, and then I do kind of shake them a little bit because the shaking kind of levels them out. So you end up with just kind of a nicely flooded cookie like that. That's going to be obviously my red light bulb. Then
And then I should have probably gotten some paper towels.
Is there another one of these? Or is that something? Can I use this?
Yes,
Can
go
I
ahead and
wipe
use
on
that
this?
one. Yeah, sure. Well, I don't know if Pam would like it if you did that on there, but just here.
I got napkins over here.
Yeah.
So what do we
Okay.
use again?
There you go. No, you're gonna have to wait till she gets done with that. So Unless
Okay.
you want to run and go get some toothpicks from the kitchen.
I won't be long.
Okay. So, so they're flooding those
Maybe I will.
through.
How about?
And then let's see, what should we do next? So next I'm going to take let's do this light green, and I'm gonna do the top of my light bulb. And I'm, again, doing the same thing. I'm just gonna flood that area in. Now, when you do this, you can now start decorating it any way that you want to. At this point,
What am I doing wrong? Teacher.
You need a little bit more on there. You don't have
Oh.
enough on there.
All right.
You need a little bit more. So I have also these. I have more of these candy sprinkles than any person really rightly should have. But these are all my Christmas ones. I have all this. I have little light bulbs. I've got little, just like little snowflakes and all these Christmas ones. And I just let my creativity go at that point. So, so these are my Christmas ones. I have a whole thing for Halloween and for the fall, and then I have some for
This
spring.
girl is so talented.
Don't tell my husband that I have all these, although he has to.
See, I do have.
He has to wade through them in the cabinet every time.
I
he has
have
to go
all
get
those, but all I do is slap some paint, frosting on and throw on sprinkles. You do all the fancy
Yeah,
stuff.
no, that
This is
works
much-
fine.
oh,
how cute.
Just saying. You do all the fancy stuff.
So this is something that I haven't used very often, but it's a really interesting thing. And if anybody out there wants it, it's actually silver. It's like an
Spray?
edible silver glitter. And I have a gold,
cool.
a gold one too. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this paper towel. Let's see if I can do this. Now, if I was at home making these, I would need to let them dry in between each process, because that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to let them dry in between. But I'm going to try doing this. I'm going to try, you know how at the top of a light bulb, you have that little silver part up there? I'm going to try to add this silver at the top and see how it goes. Let's see, without getting it all over the pink that I just did. Oh yeah, that looks great. Look
Let
at
me
that.
see. Oh, how cute.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, I did get a little bit on my
That's fun.
pink, but that's all right. So here, let me show you. And then I'm also probably, there, can you see the
Look how
silver?
fancy.
Can you see the
Yeah.
silver at the top? I don't know if it came through or not.
So where do you get all this stuff, Pam?
Michael's.
Oh,
And you have to use your coupons.
I know.
Use your, because you always get those 20 and 30% coupons, so you got to use those for that. Okay, let's see, what else am I going to do? Okay, I'm going to take my white, and just to add a little dimension to my light bulb, while my pink is still wet, I'm going to add a little bit of a reflection mark on it, and it just sort of gives it some dimension. Let's do that. And if I shake that again, this little bit of white, can you see how I put that little thing of white on there? I don't know if it'll show up on the thing. It just really makes it look like it has some dimension to it. And I shake it, and since both of those icings are wet, they'll kind of melt into each other. That white will melt in a little bit.
I'm too busy eating the frosting.
Okay, so now you've got that. So go ahead and start to decorate it with all
Okay.
this fun stuff. So I've got snowflakes, I've got the little light bulbs. Look at these fun ones. These are, I'll take this out and show you. Let's see if you can see them. These are little light bulb candies, and I've got yellow and red, green, blue that you can just put on, and then that just adds so much to a regular cookie. And you know, you don't have to have I'm using royal icing here because it's going to dry really hard. And I also use a meringue powder in my cookies so that I can leave them out. They don't have to be refrigerated. There are some royal icing recipes where you have to use egg white, but then you have to always keep them refrigerated, and that's too hard for me to do. So, but I'm using royal icing, but you don't have to if you want to make them at home. You can just go buy a container of white frosting, and these little Santa Clauses would be so easy, or excuse me, these little snowmen would be so easy to do. In fact, I'm going to let my light bulb sit over here and dry a little bit. I'm going to glue on my bodies with each one. So I've got my big one on the bottom.
I'm going to use this as glue, and I'm going to put this on my cookie right there. Corey and Mackenzie, are you still watching Grammy?
Yeah, they're waiting for their snowman.
Yeah,
Now
they're
at
waiting
the-
for their
they're-
cookies to come.
Are these the kids in Arizona?
They are. They're in
Oh.
Scottsdale, Arizona with my son Cameron and his beautiful wife Lauren.
Actually,
And,
they ditched us. They're at the mailbox waiting for
Oh, they're just waiting for them to show
for the
up.
cookies to come.
I know. We're looking forward to seeing them soon, we hope. And I can make cookies for them when I'm there in person.
Did you guys bake together? Do the kids like to bake with you?
When I was there last, which was back in March, I think Corey, you did. Corey, didn't you bake with me a little bit? You helped me put some things in, but then you were always really good at eating the cookies too. You liked eating them.
The dough was my thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's nothing like chocolate chip cookie dough, is there?
God.
That's like the best.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now my black here, I'm gonna try putting these buttons on the snowman. I don't think my bag kind of had a little bit of a catastrophe, so I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do. Yeah, I don't think you know what, I'm gonna put different color buttons. How about blue buttons on my snowman?
There you go.
That would be good.
Those will be nice.
Okay, let's try that. Yeah, maybe we can see those too. Let's see, okay, I'm very carefully put 1, 2.
Okay, what's the story here?
Hold on, let me get
You
this.
gotta pull it all the way up if you need it to pop up.
Oh, there it is. Okay, now I'm putting on my eye. He's gonna have blue eyes too, because my black is not doing well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, in just a moment, I will show you this not quite so masterpiece here. Okay, now I need a little bit of a nose, and since I don't have any orange, I'm going to use yellow for my carrot nose, and then I'm going to show you this. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I
Look,
can.
isn't that adorable?
Can you see that? So that's my little snowman. Blue eyes, blue buttons, and a nose. Very easy to do. That one's very, very easy to do.
Mine is very boring. Oh, shoot, look what I did. Sure. Can I do this?
You can. Yeah, go
If I
ahead.
haven't broken it?
There it is. I think it's, yeah, it's coming out.
Here's
It's just
mine.
tough to see it. Look at that. How perfect is that?
Not
Oh, yeah.
too bad.
That's
for
really
a
good.
beginner.
That is really, really good.
I've never worked with this
And
kind
I
of
never
Yours came
do
out
this
super cute.
at all. Very cute. See, anybody can do this.
That is kind of
Anybody,
reassuring.
I mean, it's just, it's, you know, I
I
look
love
online
that
and I see all these
Isn't that cute?
professional cookiers. And you know what, when you eat that, it's gonna taste really
Oh,
good.
better. Actually, you know what I want to do right now? You have to see the other thing that Tammy made.
Oh. The gnomes.
Oh.
Oopsie.
Well, and speaking of Tammy, even though I don't even want to promote it because I'm winning the bid right now. But she is taking these cookies and she has on our auction, I'm sorry, I was gonna let you go, Wendy, but she's making a poinsettia wreath
We'll be with you.
out of
Seth.
cookies. So each little leaf of the poinsettia is red. So you have all these little cookies that make a whole poinsettia wreath
Yeah.
and you can eat it. And I'm winning that bid. So don't bid on that. But
And
that shows her talent.
I bought these cute little things to give to my girlfriends for Christmas. So cute.
The poinsettia cookie plate, you get 24 cookies in that. And it's fun.
And she'll do
it's-
them red or white. You get to choose.
You can have a beautiful
They're
white,
gonna be.
white poinsettia or a
I'm
red
choosing
leaf.
red, so I already have my order.
But,
And you made Christmas, you offered a Christmas dessert, didn't you?
I did, the
And
red,
what was that?
the red and green marzipan
Oh my
raspberry
God.
holiday cake.
Oh my gosh.
That was actually on Marketplace and that's been bought.
Oh, good.
So, I'm
My
gonna,
mother absolutely adored marzipan. It's
Oh, me too.
almond, isn't it?
yes, it's like an almond paste. And,
Uh-huh.
you know, my husband Dave, hi honey, would travel to Germany all the time and he would bring home these beautiful dark chocolate dipped logs. What are they called? I can't remember.
Yule, not Yule logs.
They're these candy bars, and
Oh my
just-
God.
they're so good, so good.
Toblerone, that's,
Yeah, I can't think of what it is, and he's probably at home going, "It's there." Bidding for that poinsettia cookie is still out there.
I know,
Sorry, Lisa.
I'm saying.
Oh boy, that won't close until 5:00 tonight.
I know, I'll be monitoring that though, so if anybody wants to bid against me, I'm ready for the challenge.
And you know what, too, I was thinking, I'd say these are great for a holiday party or an event where you have lots of people, which this year, obviously, we're not having lots of people, over. And, but the cookies freeze very well.
Well, and also there's plenty of people that you can't visit. I mean, well, you could just drop it off at their house. So yes, you're not going to go hang out with them and have a party, but maybe you have a neighbor, an elderly neighbor, a friend, a relative that, doesn't get out. That would make my day if someone dropped that on my front porch and said,
Tell me, you probably know better than I do. How are we doing with the soups and stuff? Do we have a lot of
There's
extra?
a couple of soups that are left, but most of it's all sold out.
Oh, you're kidding. That's amazing.
Yep. And most of the baked items, we do have a bunch of like the raisin cakes and some peanut butter fudge.
And what's the ones in the red? What's in the
Those
red?
are the raisin cakes.
Yeah.
Sandy Tebow, I ate your peanut fudge. I have never tasted anything so good.
Delicious. That
Just
was
incredible.
really
We
good.
have some numerous things, but we do have a lot of these are her little cakes.
Are those
They're the
Sandy's?
pumpkin raisin, and these are the peanut butter fudge, and I have some of that myself.
And although I know it's a really kind of miserable day, but we are going to be here till probably about 6 tonight. So if anybody wants to stop by,
Please come visit us.
you can stop by, look at what baked goods we have left. Oh yeah, the pretzels.
Those are
pretzel sticks.
so cute.
And my mother-in-law made these beautiful pumpkin whoopie pies.
What's inside? What's the whoop?
It's
What's
the
white?
It's the cream cheese frosting from her.
Oh,
Like she makes for
yum.
her carrot
Oh,
cake
my God.
Inside of a pumpkin.
Now, those would freeze well.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there is more things to be had. in the
Absolutely.
marketplace. And every once in a while, the rain does stop. So if you can catch just a few minutes when you can run on over here to church, if you can.
And come right to Elm Street entrance. So it's
Yes.
like you can park right up front.
And as you can see, it's not crowded. We're
And
sort of
Well, we have our masks on.
We
so
have
we're
our
being-
masks
We're being
on.
safe. But you can pull right up to the door and hop out. So it's not, you don't have to trek across, mountains and.
Yeah, it's just,
and
it's right there.
oceans.
I mean, it's just a couple steps to the open door. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So what else do we want to do?
Ben, do you want us to talk about a few auction items or do you have something else for us? Are you snoozing?
There he is.
Yeah, no, let's don't
Yeah,
let this- it's
oh
too
my
close.
God, with
Too close. Yeah, so we have about 4 minutes before we're going to go into our next music performance. So let's talk about some auction items.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to, I'm going to.
One of the things that we have still available with no items, or no items, no bids.
No bid.
Sorry, no bids, is this beautiful Alex and Ani set of bracelets. It's 3 bracelets in one, and they're a beautiful red or scarlet color. And it's, comes new in the box. It's perfect for a beautiful Christmas present. It's all ready to go.
Your hands are much nicer than mine for these. And we have 2 beautiful rings. Goodbye, Corey. Bye, Mackenzie.
Aw.
Love you. Here, put this on.
Thank you,
My
Debbie.
hands are yucky. We have 2 beautiful rings. This one is diamond and pearl. And it's so sweet and simple. And then this one, and Jeannie Wilkes, who's our fabulous jewelry lady, salvaged these from last year.
That's awesome.
Isn't that pretty? I think actually that's Bobby Allardyce donated that last year. And this was, I believe, was Anne Kachulak's, this beautiful pearl and diamond.
And this is the beautiful pearl necklace that was owned by Ann Utter. And
I don't know who
came in
Ann
the
Utter
hand-
was.
She was a legend in the chorus, in the choir.
Oh,
And I think, and then I'm losing my train of
Shirley
thought. Shirley
Andrews?
Andrews had, I don't know how she
bought it, I
She
think.
bought it at an auction maybe?
Yes.
And then she's now re-donating it back to an auction. But there's a lot of our parishioners out there that adored Ann Utter. So wouldn't it be neat to have a piece of her collection for yourself? And it's just gorgeous. It would look beautiful.
And then Shirley Andrews again. I can't fit this on my wrist, but it's a beautiful. Who makes this? I can't remember.
That's a Pandora.
Oh, it's a beautiful Pandora bracelet, silver and tones of blue. And then Molly Schonenberg donated this suite. It's right in the Tiffany bag
And box.
Tiffany box. So it's very authentic. Teething ring. It looks turquoise, but it's silver, pure silver.
Have you guys thought about a second career on the Home Shopping Network?
And these are a cute couple of Bobby Allardyce's pictures that she painted. This is the swan one, and I think this was, they're in the auction. I think this was Weekapog. No, maybe that was Napatry, probably.
Napatry.
Sorry, Napatry. That she's, an amazing artist, and she donated us quite a few paintings that she.
And they're beautifully framed.
Yeah, they're ready to paint right on your wall.
Awesome. All right. Do you have more stuff for me right now, or are we gonna?
I could give you a quick trivia question that makes sense.
Sure. Give me a.
What popular Christmas toy was named after Theodore Roosevelt?
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear.
She gave the answer away again, Ben.
I knew it. I knew it anyway. The teddy bear.
You look like, I bet you were called Teddy Bear when you were little, weren't you?
I was.
You're a big teddy bear.
Thank you, Wendy. All right. So our next segment right now we are going to do is our music for this hour is going to be Big Lux. He is a local musician in Westerly. He is a veteran. He is a violinist. He is a rapper. He is an activist. He is a wonderful, wonderful human being. And I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Is he the ex-Marine?
You're never an ex-Marine.
I don't know if
he's a Marine. He was a Marine.
I don't know if he was a Marine. He was a military.
Military. Sorry.
He might have been a Marine. I'm not sure, honestly. But he's a wonderful man. I know that he was a veteran because when I met him, he was on leave and he came and he sat in with a gig with Dave DeAngelis, who you saw earlier, and Mike Chicoria, and he since has come home. And he's just such a wonderful artist. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, and he's also going to be a guest on Food for Thought next week. Yes, here is Big Lux.
Hello, everybody. My name is Big Lux. I'd like to play some violin for y'all, if that's okay. I'm hoping it's okay. A few songs keep a few different styles. y'all, country style. I like to do another one of my favorite jazz classes. Y'all ready next time. A little Peanuts vibe for you. Vincent Garibaldi. All right, we're gonna try to change it up one more time. Love my salsa vibes. So, we're going to change it up yet again. go. All right. That was this Christmas. For my last selection, I'd like to do another jazz number. I think you'll recognize it. All right, thank you. I hope you all are having a fantastic week and a fantastic holiday season. I hope you all stay safe and well. Again, I am Big Lux. It's been a pleasure to play a little bit for you all. Hopefully, I find you in the spirit and in the mood. Uh, Take care, and hopefully see you again sometime soon.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Big Lux. Incredible. He's going to be on Food for Thought on Tuesday. So make sure you check that out. Big Lux is going to be on Food for Thought on Tuesday. Let's check back in.
Ventilator yet with our thing. Oh, hi. We're just talking.
You gotta be careful when there's a live microphone.
I just looked and you were talking about something else. I'm sorry. We're here doing our thing.
All right. So what's happening over there? What do we got? We're about to let me tell you a little bit about what's coming up. 2 p.m., which is right now, we have Ryan Zemanek, who's going to talk to us about a fun project that an amazing project that he's been working on. 2:30, we're going to have music from George Kent, the quarantine sessions, as I'm calling them. 3 p.m., the Kids Christmas Pageant. 3:30, jazz with Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo, as Tom wanted me to call it earlier. 4 p.m., Santa. And 4:30, we have a sing-along with Andrew Howell. And then, of course, at 5 o'clock, we're going to talk about who won the auction items. So what do we got, Wendy and Lisa?
We got some stuff. And since we're doing this on the fly, I was thinking, should we see if any kids want to call in when Santa's here and visit with him?
Absolutely. You have the thing, so why don't you just go? Why don't you send that over?
Okay.
Uh,
After
send that over to anybody who wants to call in when Santa's here with their kids. Call Lisa and Wendy, or call Christchurch, and Jackie will send that over to you.
Perfect. So we got some auction items.
So this is a really cool thing.
That thing is huge. I had no idea that was that size.
Yes, I know. It's fabulous. On your front door, welcome. So cool. Cows are really big these days.
I feel like cows have always been really big.
So look at this. We have 3 different wooden toys. This one is part of the train. There's a whole train set. I just pulled out 2 pieces. But this is like, I mean, it's impeccable. It's I don't think it's ever played with. I think it's brand new. Barbara Catalbo donated this train set, a truck, and kind of like a race car kind of thing. They're all on the auction. These even have little barrels. They're all even detailed, all wood. They go right inside there. Would that not be fun to have under the tree Christmas morning?
That's so great.
Yeah, seriously, when I say they are perfect condition, they are. They're perfect.
That's awesome. That reminds me of the song that Dave sang earlier.
Okay, now what could be better than 12 bottles of wine? We've got a Chardonnay by Mellow Blues from Australia. We've got a Sauvignon Blanc from New Zealand.
Yes, please just send those over here.
I was thinking the same thing. We might have to buy them ourselves.
Pinot Grigio. Now, my son-in-law in California lives in the Napa Valley, and whoever donated these, next time they have to go to the Napa Valley to get the wine.
But it comes in 6.
Yeah, there are 12 bottles.
No, there's 6 bottles of.
Oh, sorry.
6 bottles of white. You get 2 of each, or you can bid on
The red.
which is 2 of each of the red. And those are going for a steal as well. Those were donated by Catherine Hoxie. So, and they actually come in a cool little carrier. Like I've never seen this carrier fit 6 bottles perfectly. I can't really show it to you, but look at that.
Oh wow!
You know, it doesn't bang up against each other or anything. I know. It's like you're ready to go.
Awesome.
So that's what we have for you right now. Unless you need us to pull some more things.
No, that's great. Thank you so much. And guys, remember, check out the marketplace and the auction, ChristchurchWesterly.org. Do you have an update on numbers at all?
I know that we had went up a few $100s on the marketplace. We sold a few extra things, and I can tell you. Well, I was trying to bid, see what happens. Where are we at here? Yeah, we probably went up another $300 or $400 since the last time. So
very nice.
People are waiting till the last minute, and I really like you to start bidding now.
Yeah. Okay. And now my son, are we cutting off? Do we need?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So my son-in-law will be very happy. This is Lise Fitch, Cabernet from the Napa Valley. And this one is a Pinot Noir from France. And this is Septima Malbec from Argentina. So they're 6 red and 6 white, and they're so reasonable. Go bid on them.
That's amazing. All right. Thank you guys so much. We'll check back in with you in a little bit. Like I said, in just a second, just on the other side of this break, we have Ryan Zemanek, who's going to talk to us about the book that he's been working on all year. And then we are going to have the quarantine sessions from organist and choir master George Kent. When we all couldn't go back into the church, he and Chris Walsh still provided music for us. So we're going to take a look back at that. And then we have the Christmas pageant and a very special song from all of the families at Christ Church. And then we have Christmas music from the band room with Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo, followed by Santa's arrival at Christ Church. Santa's still coming. He got the permission from Bishop Nisley. He's there. And then we have Christmas Carol sing along with Andrew Howell. So, without further ado, I just want to say thank you once again to our sponsors, our premium sponsors, Evering Electric. At Evering Electric, we value our customers and always provide quality service that you can trust. We pride ourselves in staying up to date on all the latest technology, including lighting controls, home theater, and computer networking. We strive to utilize our extensive product knowledge to provide solutions that fit our customers' needs and lifestyles in a way that's practical and easy to use. Contact us today for a free estimate. John and Pamela Gentile are proud to be sponsors of the 2020 Christ Church Holiday Bazaar.
I wanna see the world. I wanna sail the ocean. I wanna know what it feels like to never come back again. I wanna feel the waves.
The law offices of R. Paul Kuhn are proud to be a sponsor of the 2020 Christ Church Holiday Bazaar. Thank you so much to our premium sponsors and premier sponsors. I don't know. I made up the word at the beginning, and we've been live for 4 hours and 10 minutes, and we have another 4 hours to go. And this is my fourth day of being live for 8 hours, so my brain is mush at the moment. Here to save me is a man who is very well known for many, many years as not only a member of Christ Church, but a teacher in the Westerly School District, high school teacher, an English teacher, a well-known and well-loved teacher, and a photographer who has been working on a book about Christ Church for the last year or so. Ryan Zemanek. Ryan.
Hi. I'm sorry to hear you've been on for so long there, Ben. You're doing very well for being so exhausted.
Thank you so much. I was also up till 4 a.m. making all of those videos.
All right, so very little sleep. I've got it.
I'm wired. Send over that wine, Wendy and Lisa. I will pay whatever for it.
As long as you save me a glass.
There you go. So, Ryan, tell us about what you've been working on for the year.
Well, about a year ago, I approached the vestry and Father Sneal, and I asked them if I could put together, actually, it's a pair of books on Christ Church. The one that I just wrapped up photography for, not at the last, at the last Sunday, is a year in the life of Christ Church, and it follows the liturgical year starting in November and obviously going through to November, so Advent to Advent. And it's candid shots of the heart of Christ Church, which is, of course, its people. And then the second book is a collection of art shots of the art and treasures of Christ Church, including the stained glass and all the sacred implements and all the hidden little treasures that are on the walls and unfortunately, in some cases, locked in the vaults of Christ Church.
Wow. What a crazy year to have picked, right? Of all the years that you could have picked.
Yeah, it was quite the blow. I mean, obviously, COVID has shut the entire world down. And at first, I really did think that was kind of the end of the project. But people like you and others behind the scenes have been doing some extraordinary work to make sure that Christ Church continues to be alive and kicking. And kind of once we got past the initial shock of having to stay home, all kinds of new photo opportunities presented themselves and the work continued.
Yeah. So I'm super excited to see this book, and you're right. Like your first thought is, oh, there goes the book, right? I'm trying to get a year in the life of a church, and and now like there's nothing. There's going to be nothing for the next few months. So what's the point of the book? And then it's like, oh, I couldn't have picked a better year
Right.
to document. Now there's you sort of, isn't it interesting? I feel like that happens a lot with documentaries of any type, that they pick something because they think it would be a good idea, and then extraordinary circumstances happen out of nowhere. And what I'm saying is, Ryan, I think that the entire pandemic is your fault.
Yes. Yeah. Quite so. Some subconscious part of me that's in touch with the nether powers of the universe caused it to happen. Absolutely.
Yes.
But all kidding aside, it did present an interesting opportunity to see Christ Church in a different way, which I think is reflected in what I got.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that the first you did a reading probably Holy Week, I think. Maybe like you were one of the first people that did one of the readings on the virtual sessions, and I can see everybody backstage. Um, like I can see what's happening at Christ Church right now. It's nothing at the moment. Now Lisa's bending over the computer and she's watching. Hi, Lisa. So I can see what's going on backstage, and I was like, you were backstage, and I was talking to Sunil or whatever, and you just picked up the camera and you took a picture of the screen, and I was like, what is he doing? Why? I was like, this can't be that interesting of a photo to take. And but then Jackie told me about what you were doing, and of course that's an interesting photo to sit, right? Like you can't. That was church for like 6 months, which is intense.
Exactly. Yeah. I wanted to capture, at least from my perspective, what church looked like, and I'm sorry, I actually have over 10,000 photos. So
Of course you do. Do you have any that you could share?
Yeah, actually I do. But before I dive into that, that is of course the how people were seeing the church at the time. So I had to absolutely take that. And I do have that somewhere. I just that's buried somewhere in the May photos, I think. I'd have to sift through several thousand photos to try to find that. Sure. Now I haven't worked with this system before. I see a button at the bottom that says
Share screen. Yep. And you can hit share application window. So once you hit share screen, you can hit application window in the middle.
Okay.
And it should give you an option to grab your photos or whatever's in the middle there.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So I have multiple screens up. So let me pop this one up. Okay. Okay. So right now what I'm working on is processing all the photos and putting them into the proper format. I'm using the Adobe suite of software. And you can see here is the beginning of the second chapter of the book, the Christmas chapter. And this is the title card, so it'll be by itself. And then these pages will face one another. And you can see here we've got some shots of the Bazaar from last year. Nice comparison to what we have right now.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And eventually this will be all filled in as I continue to write. We can see that we've got shots from last year, behind the scenes shots, things of that nature. I tried to vary what I took. But the thing about this that soon became really apparent to me was that there's so much going on that you couldn't possibly get it all. And so one of the things that this book is going to be is very much a single person's view of what was happening. And I probably only caught 5% of what was happening in the church at any given time, just because it literally is just so overwhelmingly filled with energy and people. But you can see what the layout is going to be. This is the second chapter of A Year in the Life, and it's going to be a 10 by 10 book. This particular one, 10 inches by 10 inches, which is the standard layout for a photography book of this kind. And we can see some of last year's pageant as well here.
Wow.
I always that shot always makes me laugh.
This
Very
is
young man there. Sorry, Ben, go ahead.
This is great for me because this is all I know of Christ Church, right? So this book, when will this be available? Do you have any idea? Because I can't wait to get my hands on one.
Well, obviously there's some delays and whatnot because of what's going down with the pandemic, but I was originally hoping for this Christmas, but now it looks more like the spring for this, and perhaps Christmas for the other book. So
Nice.
the other book is the artwork of Christ Church, and
Wow.
we can hear that.
Just that first photo is ridiculous.
Yeah, the high altar stained glass, and it's a wonderful thing to shoot. It's perfectly lit, it's perfectly placed. But what I realized as I was starting to collate all these pictures is that's something everybody gets to see all the time, and it's wonderful certainly to have it in book form. But what I wanted to do is start to get into the details of each of the pieces of stained glass. So I take something like this, which is the full image, and then I'll break it down into its components, which again, you're 150 feet away from these details. It's really hard to see, and so luckily, of course, with the photo equipment I have, I'm able to get quite close to the stained glass. I used obviously some SLRs, a Nikon 7100 and Nikon 5100, but I also had a drone that I picked up especially for this. That was an interesting experience flying the drone inside the church.
Tell me about that.
Well, it's in order to get certain shots, I had to have angles on, especially of the stained glass, that I simply couldn't get on a ladder or from the ground floor. So I had to invest in a drone, which I was happy to do. I was looking at it anyways. And we went in a couple times. The first time I tried to do it, I didn't realize there are air restrictions in Westerly because the airport is so close. And so the software of the drone prevented it from flying. So I had to find out how to get permission to actually fly inside. So yeah, it was when the church was closed, there was no one in there, and it was just me and my spotter, and we were flying a 12-inch robotic drone around the church, getting some of these pictures. But one of the things I was able to do also for the stained glass that I was really very, very lucky to be able to do. The four pieces that are at the back of the church are often behind the choir loft. So you can only see them really from the outside. You can't see them from the inside entirely unless you're right up against them. And it just so happened that they had to be taken out for repair. And so I was lucky enough to be able to drive up to the artists who were repairing the windows and take pictures of them in their entirety without obstruction. Now I don't have those laid out yet, so I can't really show them to you at this time. But that was an extraordinary, as you were saying, as COVID provided some interesting opportunities. Something that you would normally think of as unfortunate, that the glass would be removed, turned out to be an extraordinary benefit, because I will have some shots of that I think people haven't seen, perhaps even for their entire lives, just because those particular windows are usually fairly covered. But you can see what I've done here is I will usually take a full shot of the window, and then on the subsequent pages, I'll break down the details and fill in the information. A good example of that is actually this one. We see St. Stephen here, and it's this beautiful window that is in the side chapel of the church. But again, most people are usually a little bit distant from it, and so I was able to get very close to the piece and take some really beautiful shots of the details. And I've done some research as to both the history of the windows themselves. Many members of the church were kind enough to provide me with wonderful insight into these pieces, but also research into the things that they represent. And it's been illuminating for me. For instance, I didn't realize that Stephen is actually holding rocks here. Stephen is
Oh, wow.
he's the first martyr of the Christian church. And everything from the color of his robe to the palm frond that he's holding, they all have a symbolic language. The flowers behind him as well all have a symbolic language that tells stories that you don't even realize if you're just kind of glancing at them in general. And so I'm hoping with these books to be able to provide some insight into the things that we've all become very familiar with and we appreciate the beauty of, but maybe not the finer details.
It's incredible. Um, what does it take to make this into a book, right? Because you have it's an artistic piece about artistic pieces, like, so you have these gorgeous photos of these gorgeous works of art, and you can't just print that on anything. So what does that take to get this printed?
Well, the whole process starts, of course, with the photograph, which the church provides an interesting challenge. It's incredibly beautiful. The light is perfect as a place of meditation, as a place of spiritual wonderment, but it's not so good for taking pictures. It's very dim. So the first
Or live video, for that matter.
or video, yes, as you know. So the process actually started with figuring out how to take the pictures.
Yeah.
The first batch of pictures that I took of the stained glass were just awful. The settings were all wrong, and I really had to buckle down and learn exactly how to take these pictures in this environment. Um, but that's the first process, and then once I have the pictures, they're in a couple formats. They're in a JPEG format and a RAW format, and I process them through a program called Photoshop, which I'm sure many people are familiar with. And once I've tweaked all the technical details and fixed any little foibles that might be in the picture, that picture gets laid out in another program called InDesign, which is another Adobe product. And all of that is then creating the pages and then the chapters. And then all of that will be collated through the same program into a book and then sent off for printing and publication.
That's incredible. Um, so the spring, hopefully for the year in the life, and then next Christmas, well worth the wait. And do you have any other photography books out right now that people could look at?
No, these will be my first books.
I love it.
I do sell just the prints that I have. I've had several showings around the tri-state area, and so I have sold that, but I've never put it all into a book before. So this
Is there somewhere where people can look at all of your what you've got going so far?
I don't have a show right now, but I'm again when the book is published, I'm hoping to put together at the church a show in which we'll have many of the photos available in framed format for people to see. I also do have an Instagram account for my just general artwork, but I've been saving this. I haven't been putting that up on the Instagram account. It's Arcane Artist on Instagram.
I love it. If you put that in the chat, I'll put it on the screen. And so, how's how's everything else going, man?
Wow, it's like you said, it's a trying time. I think people are rising to the occasion, though. If you're asking me about what school's like, which is my other main occupation, it's been a challenge. But the kids are resilient; they're rising to the challenge. The teachers are as well. It's it's kind of extraordinary. Obviously, there's a lot that's going on that's bad, but it's kind of extraordinary to see everybody rise to the challenge and create wonderful things like this online bazaar to kind of keep everybody, not kind of, to keep everybody engaged. Very creative on your part. Thank you very much.
I'm just the person that presses the buttons. Uh, yeah, all the credit for that we have to give to Lisa and Wendy and Jackie and everybody at the church. Thank you so much. Please, everybody, go follow Ryan on Instagram. I'm losing my mind, Ryan.
It's okay. You're holding it together very well for a man who's losing his mind.
I'm losing my mind. Arcane artist. I love it. It was always a pleasure talking to you. You have one of the best food for thought episodes. If anybody wants to go check that out, just a wonderful conversation that you had with Father Sunil back in late June, I believe. So go check that out as well. Thank you so much, Ryan, and I look forward to this. I'm sorry, I talked over you.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. I cut him off again. I'm so sorry, Ryan. Father Sunil says, Ryan, good to see you. Thanks for all you do for the community as a high school teacher. Yes, absolutely. Hi, Marilyn Nardone. So now we are going to, first of all, I want to say thank you once again to our sponsors, and then we are going to have our Christmas music for this hour, which is going to be the George Kent. It's not actually Christmas music this time, but it's a good transition. Again, I'm kind of going crazy right now. Ryan just talked about the beauty of the church, and one of the most beautiful things about Christ Church has always been the music of George Kent. And Mr. Kent played, he recorded about 25 to 30, something like that, songs over the course of quarantine to be played during the virtual services. And we have a little collection of those that we're going to play in just a second. But Lisa, you there?
Oh, here we come. I just remembered I forgot to send the thing about Santa calling them, and I will do that.
That's okay. We have an hour and a half till Santa.
I know. I just wanted to get that information out, and I forgot. So we have some awesome items to promote. Anybody like breakfast?
I
got blueberry this and blueberry that. We got pancakes. We got scone mixes, muffins, syrup, raspberry jam. Look at that. All Stonewall, which is a great company.
And you got a little whisk. You got your own little whisk in there.
Look at all of that.
And a nice little box.
And it's already in a bag. I mean, it's ready to give to somebody if you don't want to, if you need a gift for someone.
Anne Kuchula donated
Yes.
that.
Isn't that beautiful?
And this is a beautiful Lenox bowl. It's got a gold rim.
We have matching.
And it's etched. It's got the markings on it. It's called Autumn Gold, and it's a 9-inch bowl. And with that, you can buy.
They have matching candlesticks.
So you can put this on a table with the candles on either side.
I love it. Oh, so many great things. Go to christchurchwesterly.org and click the Bazaar link up at the top right. You can go to the auction and the marketplace.
We have these little earrings. I wanted to promote this. This is one of our parishioners that used to go, well, she was here when she was younger, and then she went away to college. And now she's back in town locally, and she's coming back to church. And she has her own earring, or her own jewelry that she makes and designs.
Oh, that is so sweet. What is that made of? Does it say?
You asked me that. It's all on the website. I forget.
It's so
made out of-
cute.
I should know that, but it's Emily Ferrer, and it's Peony Pen Creations.
Peony.
Penny.
Peony.
Penny.
It's been a long day.
Oh,
Peony
Pen
Pen.
Creations. But anyway, she donated 3, and I think it's amazing that she's a younger
And
person.
they're so reasonable. They're $5 for sweet little earrings, and they're what do you call it? They're for pierced ears.
And I mean, it's just great to see them wanting to be part of the church. and coming back. And her friend, also, we've been doing some macrame. We have the macrame party, and Sandy and I also did a macrame Christmas tree. But Emily's friend, who does her own thing, she does Paint Me a Daisy. She did these macrame keychains, and they're all made out of macrame. And again, a young person that's, contributing back to Christ Church. So, and these are inexpensive items, and they're all got a cute little, bag and everything. You can give them right as a gift.
And we have 2 Yeti bottles. I think they are the same. Well, actually, one is slightly larger than the other.
One is 26 ounces.
And this one is 18 ounces.
And they're pinks, so they might only fit one type of person, but they're brand new and they're pretty cool.
They're very hot. Yeti and it's got all the, fixings in there, the proof of what it is.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Somebody would like that under the tree. I know I have a couple of kids that think, it'd be cool to own a Yeti. It's the thing right now. So that's what we got right now. And I do have one more trivia question for you, Ben.
Hit me.
We'll do it before Wendy comes back. In what year did Dickens publish Christmas Carol? 1843, 1856, or 1861?
1861.
Negative. Not right.
What was it?
1843.
Wow. All right.
There you go.
Thank you so much. All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, first of all, please go to christchurchwesterly.org Bazaar in the top right-hand corner and click the auction if you want some of the if you want to bid on some of the wonderful their experiences on there. There are great thing. There are great opportunities. There are great pieces of jewelry, other things. There's amazing things on there. Also, you can go to the marketplace. Some great knitted items like we saw earlier. Some food, great things on there. And now it is the highlight of the day for many people, I would assume. If you've ever been like me this year and just wanted to sit back and relax and listen to George Kent, the legendary George Kent, the organist and choir master of Christ Church for nearly 60 years, the founder of the Chorus of Westerly. If you would like to listen to him play the organ, the beautiful pipe organ in Christ Church, that the time is now. Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, George Kent. That was amazing. I mean, what else is there to say other than Lisa? We're live with the incredible George.
Hello.
Choir master for over 60 years at Christ Church Westerly.
By the way, he stopped in and I said, "Oh, you're right here." And he goes, "Oh, what am I doing there?" I said, "Ben put you on."
Is
He might
Mr.
be calling you.
Is Mr. Kent mad at me now?
Well, he wouldn't say he was mad. He was just concerned. He was on there and he didn't know it.
All right.
Okay, we have a few more things we want to show.
Yeah, please.
There is the most wonderful family at Christ Church. Their grandmother lives right down the road from me in Weekapaug, and their name is Cortella. And totally on her own, Megan did this absolutely adorable painting, the truck and the pumpkins. And then there's this one, which is absolutely charming. I love the
And
Grinch.
she's a sophomore in high school.
Yeah, look at how talented she is.
She's an acolyte at Christ Church. She helps the Sunday school. She's in the confirmation class, and she sings in the choir.
And she has triplets.
No,
for siblings. Yeah, let's verify that.
Oh my goodness. And we have a beautiful ceramic Advent wreath that you can use with the candles. Candles come with it. This was donated by Shirley Andrews, and she purchased it at a Christ Church auction. I forgot how many years ago, and has used it for many years ago. And I guess it came from someone who worked in the office at Christ Church at that time. They donated, or their wife did. So basically, it's been like a Christ Church,
pass me down.
Yeah, pass me down. It was a hand me down, but it's kind of got its own little history of Christ Church. It's beautiful. You could even put some real holly or evergreen in here and keep the water in there and the candles. It's beautiful, and it's not too late to start your Advent candles for the season.
And one of our very talented church members, Wendy Cahoon, did this beautiful wreath, and it's artificial, but it's absolutely beautiful with navy blue and gold ribbon. And then it comes in another size.
Yeah, so
this one is 20.
Put that up so you can see the difference.
So you can see the difference. So we have a 20 and a 14 inch. It's been a long day.
We're getting a little goofy.
Yeah.
Do you want to show that?
5 hours and counting live.
We gotta tell that story.
Yeah, and again, don't forget we have these two beautiful rockers, and we've got one bid on one, but we'd like to get rid of both of them. It's $10, and it comes with the book, The Night Before Christmas. So you could easily put your child's name right up on the top. Oh yeah, you could put the book. See? You got a whole little gift right there for $10.
Very nice. That's awesome.
So one of the charming, what did you call it? Godwinks. Tammy called it a Godwink. Wonderful lady from Westerly Hospital. They were all watching us on live stream. And she came over and she bought a whole bunch of stuff. But you tell her the rest of the story. So her mother was married here at Christ Church, and you've got those are the pictures. So this is her grandmother is the lady in the white suit. Unfortunately, she passed away at 57. But this quilt was done for the 150th celebration of Christ Church. They were very big members. And her name is Tara Cisco, and her mom is Terry Magin, M-A-G-I-N. And she's good friends with Heather Kiss. And as I said, her mother was married at Christ Church by Bishop Jocelyn. So it was just so nice of her to stop this by, and it was so great to hear, to share this story. And she made a donation.
Well, the church, some of the people at the hospital pulled some money together just to make a donation on top of the purchase.
Isn't that sweet? Sweet
That's
story. Very
That's
sweet.
nice.
Yeah,
Also, just a huge thank you to everybody at Westerly Hospital and all of our medical personnel.
Oh, absolutely.
For everything that you've been doing. We all appreciate it as a community. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, it is time.
Casuals on his way.
Okay, Wendy.
Yes,
Wendy,
dear.
Wendy, I'm taking you off screen.
Oh, you're kidding.
Okay, so I get a lot of credit for the tech stuff here at Christ Church, and there's a whole team of people. One of them, and obviously people know Shane Belanger from Westerly Life, who is in the church every Sunday for us and handles the website. Uh, but somebody who doesn't get enough praise is Lisa Ornberg, and she is just a wonderful wonderful person. On top of helping out with the live streaming every week, which she's been doing since even before the pandemic. In addition to that, she's also a wonderful part of the Sunday school, and she put together this virtual Christmas pageant. Um, do you guys do you guys want to say anything else about the Christmas pageant before I bring it on?
I want to say that her and the other Sunday school teachers, Allison Patton and Dana, I always forget how to say her, Picaro. I always say it wrong. And Raven Kelly was helping as well, leading. Christy Alderdice is our lady in charge of the youth here. But I sat and watched them pull this whole thing together in like 10 minutes. We usually do this whole production in about 3 weeks over time. And they're just amazing. And they do it because they truly care about these kids.
And you know what is so nice about Christ Church? That we have these lovely young people that are here, these young faces that are eager to be a part of Christ Church. And we're very lucky to have them. And we're very grateful for their families to be so supportive of us.
Absolutely. So here it is, without further ado, the 2020 Christmas pageant.
Days a decree went out from Empire Augustus that all the world should be registered. Joseph also went from the town of Nazareth in Galilee to Judea, in the city of David called Bethlehem. Because he was descended from the house and family of David, he went to be registered with Mary, to whom he was engaged and was expecting a child.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, no room.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, no room, awful.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, no vacancies.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, we're full. No room.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, there's no room here, but you can use the stable.
While they were there, the time came for her to deliver her child.
newborn child and wrapped him in bands of cloth and laid him in the manger because there was no place for them in the inn. In that region, there were shepherds living in the fields, keeping watch over their flocks by night.
What is that? I don't know. I think it's an angel.
Then the angel of the Lord stood before them, and the glory of the Lord shone around them, and they were terrified.
Fear not, for behold, I bring you news of good joy for all people. To you is born this day in the city of David a Savior who is the Messiah, the Lord. This will be a sign to you. You will find the baby wrapped in bands of cloth and lying in a manger.
The Messiah who we have waited for has come.
There was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praising God and saying,
Glory to God in the highest! And peace on earth. Goodwill towards mankind. Glory to God! Glory to God! Glory to God! Glory to God! Glory to God!
When the angel had left them, the shepherds said to one another,
Let us go now to Bethlehem and see the thing that has taken place, which the Lord has made known to us.
Yes, let us make haste. So they went with haste and found Mary and Joseph and the child laying in the manger.
Where will the baby be born to be King of the Jews? We saw his star come up in the east.
We come to worship him. When King Herod heard about this, he was very upset. He called together the chief priests and teachers of the law and asked them,
Where will the Messiah be born?
In the town of Bethlehem in Judea.
So Herod called the visitors from the east to a secret meeting and found out from the exact time the star had appeared. Then he sent them with these instructions.
Go, and make a careful search for the child. And when you find him, let me know, so that I too may go and worship him.
On their way, they saw the same star that they had seen in the east. When they saw it, how happy they were. What joy was theirs. It went ahead of them until it stopped over the place where the child was. When they saw the child and his mother Mary, they kneeled down and worshipped him. They brought their gifts of gold, frankincense, and myrrh. When the shepherds had seen him, they spread the word concerning what they had been told about the child. And all who had heard it were amazed at the shepherds and said to them, But Mary treasured up all these things and pondered them in her heart. But the shepherds returned, glorifying and praising for the things they had heard and seen, which were just as they'd been told.
Wendy, Lisa,
We loved it.
Oh, wow. We're sitting here with tears in our eyes.
That was
It's
awesome.
so sweet. So sweet. Well done, Lisa and Allison
And Dana
and
Raven.
Dana and everybody.
and yeah, absolutely. That was incredible. And now something very, 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 very similar in tone to that. We have a special message from the kids and families of Christ Church. This was the brainchild of you, Lisa. Why don't you introduce it?
Oh, I just had a thought, and I thought it would be fun if we could get 12 families to participate in the 12 days of Christmas. And so we did that, and the kids, right after the pageant, sang a little glimpse of the first part of each line. And then the families participated with the day of the 1 day of each, one of each of the days. And then Ben, as he always does, sprinkles his magic, and I have yet to see it, but I know it's going to be incredible.
Can I be honest with you? I finished this at like two.
Don't tell me. I feel
We
so
don't want- I
bad.
hope you're going to be.
I finished this at like 2:48 in the morning, so I haven't seen it yet either.
Oh, you're kidding.
So let's see. Let's see how it goes.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 12 Days of Christmas, featuring the families of Christ Church.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love came to me.
2 turtle doves,
A partridge in a pear tree.
On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
A partridge in a pear tree.
On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
4 glowing birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
5 golden rings,
4 glowing birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
6 geese alighting,
5 golden rings,
4 glowing birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
6 geese alighting,
5 golden rings,
4 glowing birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
8 maids a milking, 6 geese alighting,
5 golden rings,
4 glowing birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
a partridge in a pear tree.
On 9th day of Christmas, she was saying to me
9 ladies dancing,
8 maids a milking, 6 geese alighting,
5 golden rings,
4 glowing birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 loaves of leaping, 9 ladies dancing,
8 maids a milking, 6 geese alighting,
5 golden rings,
4 glowing birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
11 pipers piping, 10 loaves of leaping, 9 ladies dancing,
8 maids a milking, 6 geese alighting,
5 golden rings,
4 glowing birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves,
a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
12 drummers drumming,
11 pipers piping, 10 loaves of leaping, 9 ladies dancing,
8 maids a milking, 6 geese alighting,
5 golden
French hens.
2 turtle doves.
A partridge in a pear tree.
Well done.
I think
Well
that
done.
was great. That was
She
thank
is
you.
amazing, and
No.
you put it together so beautifully, Ben.
You
well done.
Thank you to all of the families that
Yes.
were part of that. All right, so that was the 12 Days of Christmas and a wonderful Christmas pageant by the Sunday School kids. Up next, we have he kept calling it jazz with Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo. Tom, who is still bullying me online, followed by Santa. Tom, you know what? I'm sick of this tomfoolery, and I just want to let Tom know that Santa's watching him. So he better be good.
That's right. That naughty list is getting longer.
Absolutely. Emily Howell, well job, Ben. Well done, Ben. No, Emily, well done to you and your family of a little choir, because that was insane. Ronnie says that was really nicely done. Sharon, amazing Christchurch families. I agree. So again, 3:30 we have Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo, which is right now in 1 or 2 minutes. And then we have Santa's arrival at 4:00 and 4:30. Sing along with Andrew Howell if you want to have your children talk to Santa live. If they are comfortable with being on camera, you're comfortable with having your child on camera, you can call the office 401-596-0197 or send an email over and the link.
I sent a text, I sent an email to our normal Sunday school families with my cell phone. They can call my cell phone too.
Perfect. Wonderful. Wonderful news all around. So, here we go. Ryan Piccolo and Tom Foley. And if I'm getting his name wrong, it's been a long day. So I'm so sorry, Tom, because you didn't give me any info on this. But I'm just going on other things. Also, buy auction items. Still time to bid. What time does bidding end?
Bidding ends at 5. The
Okay,
last
bidding
time, I'm sorry.
Bidding ends at 5. What else?
For the auction, the marketplace will stay open. So if there's some sweaters of that nature, they're still available. Last time I checked, which was before all the kids did their thing, we were just about to 11,000. So we're crawling there, but some bidders need to get in and bid. And we're getting closer to our goal though. So please, please, please check it out. And I do have another trivia question before we go.
Hit me with the trivia question.
In what 2 states can you find a town called Santa Claus? One starts with A and one starts with I. I'll give you a clue.
Indiana and Alaska.
Arizona and Indiana.
Okay, I was gonna.
That's good. Now we all know a little trivia about Santa Claus.
And what state has a town called Bethlehem?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and Connecticut.
Oh, nice.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you so much for the Christmas trivia, ladies. Here we go. Some of your Christmas favorites are coming up right now with Tom Foley and Ryan. And from the band room, check out the bandroom.com. So they have some of your Christmas favorites coming up right now, some jazzy Christmas favorites. And then at 4:30, we have a sing-along. 4:45, we have a sing-along of Christmas carols with the one and only Andrew Howell. Let's go.
Hey guys, it's Tom coming to you from the band room here. I hope everybody's having a great holiday season so far, and gonna play some holiday music for you. And away we go. Here we go. Dashing through the snow, one horse open sleigh. Down, 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 bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to laugh and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride jingle all the way. Hey, all right. So I got a whole book of stuff here that we're going to do. And not the whole book, but we're going to do the Christmas section of the book. So let's do this one. Santa Claus is coming. All right, here we go. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list, checking it twice. We're gonna find out if you've been naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, and he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, and you better not cry. Better not pout, I'll be telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Right! Well, he sees you when you're sleeping, and he knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good, so you better be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is coming down. Yeah. That's Ryan.
Hi.
Hi. That was good.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
Tell him your hobbies and your interests and how long you've been coming to the band room.
Too long to the band room, and
I'm supposed to say that.
my
What else?
hobbies.
Hobbies.
You're looking at it. That's all I got. This is all I do.
You like fishing.
And I love it. Oh yeah.
You're a fisher.
I used to.
What do you mean you used to?
I used to throw string from the rocks, and
reel it back in. It's not really catching fish.
Isn't that what fishing is?
Yeah.
You think?
It's nice when you catch fish occasionally.
But you just defined fishing. That's what it is, right?
I fish with no luck.
That's good. You want to do this one with him?
What do we got? Yeah.
Frosty. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see that. Yeah. That's not one. Yeah. We'll do like Frosty the Snowman was a jolly happy soul with a corn cob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Augmented. Oh, Frosty the Snowman was hot that sun that day, so he said, "Let's run and we'll have some fun." And before I melt away, there must have been some magic in that silk hat they found. Oh, when they placed it on his head, he began to dance around. Oh, Frosty the Snowman was alive as he could be, and the children say he could laugh and play just the same as you. Right! There must have been some magic in that old silk hat they found. Oh, when they placed it on his head, he began to dance around. Oh, Frosty the Snowman was alive as he could be, and the children say he laughed and played just the same as you and me. Let's make that our minute. Have you noticed how every time there's an O in a Christmas song, it's like it's a 7 augmented?
Perfect jazz chord.
Right? Like,
yes.
Right?
Got it.
Like, oh, we're gonna do Rudolph next. I'll show you. We're gonna do the same thing.
You let me know.
Even like, what's the the bells will be ringing, bells will be ringing. Right? I don't know all the words to that song, but that's in there. Anyway, he acts like he doesn't know what I'm talking about. You know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. What do you make the most famous reindeer of all? Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it close. Ready? All of the other reindeers used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer game. But then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, "Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?" Then all the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, "Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you go down in history." Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, "Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?" And all the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, "Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, Why did it start so slow? It's his first day.
I like this. What is this
I
stuff
know.
about?
What
Christmas
Christmas music,
Oh,
man.
okay.
It's all this. It's like it's very similar. All the songs are very similar. Maybe it's just how I play it. What do you think? You got any good jokes?
Yeah.
Do you really have a joke?
The parents love this one. Okay. Because doing these virtual lessons, yeah, it's not just the student on the line. I hear some laughs from parents in the background. The kids don't laugh. Some parents do laugh. So I kept telling all the kids, everybody kept telling Beethoven couldn't play music because he was deaf. But did he listen? I'll see.
Ryan. Dude. That's amazing. All right, I got to do like a. I should have grown my chops out for this one. Remember, I had chops down here. This would have been perfect, man. Oh, you know what? I can do this. Do like that. Get one. Yeah, here we go. Like you got back from the dentist. Right? All right, here we go. I'll have a Christmas without you. I'll be so blue thinking about you. You know what I mean? Decorations around on a blue, on a green Christmas tree. I know what it is. Won't mean a thing. Hey, you're not here with me. I'll have a Christmas, that's certain. And when the blue heart starts hurting, you'll be doing alright with your Christmas away. Christmas. Christmas dance is certain, and when the blue heartache starts hurting, you'll be doing alright with your Christmas away. But I'll have a blue Christmas. Thank you.
Elvis has left the building.
All right, we'll get back to normal. I like that. I got to incorporate that more.
Right?
Right? Playing shows and stuff. I never did that.
Get those steps in.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I'm sitting because then everybody at home would know I'm an atrocious dancer. Like doing the leg shake and all that stuff. You know what I mean? I used to try to do the chicken head, like, right? And do the duck walk and all that stuff. And I would fall down every time I tried to do it. So now I don't do it.
Right.
Maybe I'll try it again. sleigh bells ring. Are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. Beautiful sight, we're happy tonight. Walking in the winter wonderland. On the way is a new bird, here to stay is a new bird. Learn a love song as we go along. Walking in the winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say, no, man. But you can do the job when you're in town. Later on, we'll conspire as we dream by the fire. We'll face unafraid the plans that we made while we're in a winter wonderland. Yeah, right! Father Brown, I'm Catholic. Are you married? We'll say no, man. But you can do the job when you're in town. Later on, we'll conspire as we dream by the fire. We'll face unafraid the plans that we made while we're in Wonderland. We'll face unafraid the plans that we made while we're in Wonderland. Oh, sorry, right? Wait, let's do that. Do that one again. Do it. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. This stuff happens in a live show. You know.
I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want to come over? You want to come over here? COVID. You know, I always thought the lyric in here was perspire. Did you realize it's conspire?
What's the difference?
I mean,
I know music.
Lyrically, nothing. You know, I think it's too warm. You
conspire against you. You conspire,
but you don't perspire against someone.
If you're
right. All right, we're gonna do one more. We're gonna think about this and get back to you next Christmas. Right? I think that's
count on it.
That's a fair thing to say. So this is my favorite Christmas song. So I hope Ryan doesn't mess up. Here we go. Ching ching. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swinging, jingle bell ring. Snowing and blowing and bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chiming, jingle bell time. Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air, what a bright time. It's a right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a sweat time. Oh, riding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. We'll mix and mingle with an F minor 6. That's the Jingle Bell Rock. What a bright time, it's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go riding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and mingle with an F minor 6. That's the Jingle Bell, that's the Jingle Bell, that's the Jingle Bell Rock. You want to do it again?
I nailed it. No,
It was good.
perfect.
All right, we'll do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is our Christmas extravaganza from the band room. I hope you enjoyed it. We enjoyed doing it. Give it up for Ryan's Christmas sweater. He's really in the mood. We love it. And I hope you all have a fantastic Christmas and a happy New Year, not a Merry New Year. Merry New Year?
Merry New Year.
Merry New Year. And we will see you guys soon. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much, Tom and Ryan from the band room. Check out the bandroomwesterly.org. No, .com. They're more of a .org, really. But yes, .com. Canning kids' gingerbread houses. Here are pics of the gingerbread. I'm getting photos of something. Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas is a special time of year. You have many things to look forward to, and one of them is this commercial break. Thank you so much to us. We have something big coming up in 3 minutes, but before we get to that, I do want to take a second to thank all of our sponsors. Our premier sponsors, Wikipog.
I wanna see the world. I wanna sail the ocean. I wanna know what it feels like to never come back again. I wanna feel the waves.
The Gentiles. John and Pamela Gentile are proud to be sponsors of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar. Evering Electric. At Evering Electric, we value our customers and always provide quality service that you can trust. We pride ourselves in staying up to date on all the latest technology, including lighting controls, home theater, and computer networking. We strive to utilize our extensive product knowledge to provide solutions that fit our customers' needs and lifestyles in a way that's practical and easy to use. Contact us today for a free estimate. And Paul Kuhn. The law offices of R. Paul Kuhn are proud to be a sponsor of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar. We would also like to thank our sponsors, Ma and Pa's in Hope Valley. Ma and Pa's in Hope Valley, Rhode Island has everything you need to make this Christmas feel just like home. And Broadview Garden Center. You have one more hour to make a bid on our auction. Go to christchurchwesterly.org. Really help us out. We're trying to reach $15,000. Once again, this is the biggest fundraiser of the year, normally under normal circumstances for Christchurch. It's a little bit different this year, obviously, because we can't all be together. So please go help us out and do that. Also, on the Christchurch website, under Bazaar, you can check out the marketplace. There's all sorts of wonderful food items, homemade food items, and knitted gifts that you could give or buy for yourself. Just a ton of fun stuff on the auction and the Bazaar marketplace on the website. And now it is time. We got the letter in the mail the other day from Bishop Knisley, the Bishop of Rhode Island, who gave the clearance for a visit from another bishop, the Bishop of Myra, Saint Nicholas, better known to you possibly as Santa Claus. This is a big moment for me. I've never interviewed Santa Claus before. I don't know if I'll ever get another chance. ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the North Pole, Santa. Santa, how are you?
How are you, Benjamin?
I'm wonderful, thank you. It's so good to see you. How's your year going? How was travel? How was travel down to Christchurch today?
Very, very easy. There's not much air traffic these days.
Excellent, excellent. So obviously this is a busy time of year for you.
I have plenty of helpers.
That's good. That's good to know. So what?
Mrs. Claus is making hot chocolate as we speak.
Can you drop some off at my house on your way?
Absolutely.
Excellent.
I know where everybody lives, especially the naughty ones like you.
I'm on the naughty list?
There's naughty and nice. Most people are nice.
But I'm on the naughty list.
We shall see on Christmas Day.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Santa.
What would you like for Christmas, Ben? Have you sent your list to the North Pole to Santa?
I have not sent my Christmas list to the North Pole.
These days, it's a lot simpler. You can simply email Santa Claus, santaclaus@gmail.com.
Okay, we should put up that email address so that people know they can go to santaclaus@gmail.com.
Save a postage stamp, save a tree.
Yes.
Send an email.
Absolutely, Santa. So, Santa, what is your favorite part about Christmas time?
Oh, well, I enjoy making everybody so happy on Christmas morning. We work all year for it. And I do want to thank Bishop Nicholas Knisley, a fellow Bishop Nick, for inviting me to the great state of Rhode Island. Thank you, Bishop Knisley.
That was very, very nice of him. And I just have to, so I have to ask Santa, because, I just have to. It's in my nature. Could you possibly help us try to sell some items for the next few minutes?
Oh, of course. The whole point of this wonderful bazaar is to sell wonderful items to help the Christ Church family.
Excellent. So if you could get your elves, Wendy and Lisa, to help us
We
sell.
need to have our elves, Wendy and Lisa. Somehow I'm now talking like Sean Connery. Rest him.
Hi, Santa.
Oh, Santa.
We're so glad you made it from the North Pole.
Yes, thank you very much for having me.
Yes, we would love for the kids to call in and say hello.
Yes. So if any kids want to call in, let me text this number. Can't believe I'm doing this right now. Text this number if you want to be on live with Santa. If you want your child to be on live with Santa, just text that number and I'll send you the link. All right. So let's see what else. Let's see what we have here. I'm gonna put go live with Santa on there.
We have so many items that you wanted Wendy and Lisa to talk about.
Yes, please, Wendy and Lisa, show Santa some of our items.
Yes, let me see what we can bid on.
Look at, we have,
I'm waiting. Oh, we're going to hold something up here.
yes. This was done by one of our parishioners, Jeannie Wilkes. And she is a beautiful artist.
Jeannie is on the good list this year.
Yeah.
But her husband, John, not so much.
Wow, John, be careful. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
That's right.
Bid on this item.
That's right.
What else do we have?
We have this little Snuggie bunny.
Oh, it's so nice.
Kim
this
Paul
Snuggie.
made that.
Oh, Kim, great job. She's
Good
on the
job.
good list.
And this is a little
beaded jewel, evening purse.
Yeah, a little evening purse.
Oh, I might bid on this to bring home to Mrs. Claus.
She would love that.
She could put all her things in here when we go to Florida.
Yes, and you could take her out to a fancy dinner, Santa.
Are you going to Florida this year?
After Christmas, when the travel ban is lifted.
These are Jessie Boulet's And they're made from repurposed sweaters. So if you have an old, beautiful old sweater, Jesse can use it and turn it into these beautiful mittens.
Oh, these are great. I could use them in my sleigh.
We need to get some red ones for you, Santa.
Very nice.
Leopard print.
And a hat to go with
For the
it.
off-season.
Oh, beautiful. What else
This
do we
is
have?
a picture by Marlene's parent.
It's hard to see through my beard. Marley's parent.
And I keep some.
It's of Monadnock in Maine.
Oh, Mount Monadnock. Very nice.
Isn't that nice?
That's wonderful.
And this,
Yeah, we had a couple bids on this. This is Kim Hall as well.
Oh, look at this. Very nice.
Yeah, for you to delivering.
Remember, if you want to send your list to Santa, santaclaus@gmail.com. Oh, look, a lovely basket. Oh, I think I might just.
it's for Sunday shopping. Ice cream.
Oh, I'll just take these with me for the trip home.
So apparently you can forget the cookies. You leave Santa M&Ms this year.
Oh, I'll take any food.
That's one of that probably came right from your workshop.
Oh, it looks something like my assistants would put together. Very nice. Like in the old
handmade.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed. You've all seen the movie Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I know Ben watches it quite frequently.
Yes, that's true. That's one of my favorites.
You see, every time that plays, we get a royalty check, and I see your name on it a lot, Ben.
Okay, here we go. That's it.
Oh, look, it has a sausage and cheeses. This is a wonderful basket. Make a bid on some of these great auction items. And if any of the children would like to tell me what they want, since we're not in person this year, you can simply call 401-218-8766, and I will listen to what you want to hear or say. So go ahead and call in to go live with Santa.
This is a blanket and a little hat and a little sweater that all goes together. Look how beautiful that is for a newborn.
What else do we have? We have more time here. We only have until 5 o'clock. Oh, this would look nice the day after Christmas.
Yes. Santa, what do you do the day after Christmas?
Eat.
You're not full from all the cookies and milk?
Well, I love the cookies and milk, but I get home and Mrs. Claus has a wonderful roast beast for us.
Oh, very nice, very nice. I have to admit, I did not know when I was a child that you were supposed to leave carrots for the reindeer. So can you give my apologies to Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Donner and Blitzen and Comet and Cupid and all of them?
Rudolph leads the sleigh.
Rudolph, yeah.
They also, in addition to carrots, they like a special reindeer mix, which contains oatmeal.
I've heard of that.
Yep.
I've
Very
heard of
good. They love it. And I like cookies and milk. But
What is your favorite cookie, Santa?
chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip? Classic.
And I need, Santa's a little lactose intolerant these days, so I drink the lactose-free milk. Just if you're out there watching.
Very nice. Good.
But not soy milk. I like the real thing from the cow.
All right. So Santa, so many questions, Santa. Which movie portrayal of you do you like the most?
Well, they're all flattering, most of them. I like the Santa Claus.
Oh, yes.
But my favorite holiday movie is National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation with Chevy Chase.
Santa's favorite Christmas movie is Christmas Vacation.
Yes, but I want to make sure that I will tell you that nobody will get the Jelly of the Month Club for Christmas. That's a very lame present.
Okay. Nobody has to worry about the jelly. Maybe the bad kids, maybe the kids on the naughty list, they could get the Jelly of the Month Club instead
Well,
of.
we used to do coal, but it's harder these days, with getting the coal. So we try to make sure everybody gets on the good list every year.
Yes, yes.
Oh wait, we have some flip flops.
Look, I thought this is on the marketplace, but I thought it was appropriate for Santa. Knock if you have presents. And we have our
absolutely.
little
Lisa, show us stuff on the marketplace. We can.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought I would show this because it's perfect.
We only have less than 1 hour left. So we're going to raise some more money, folks. And I've been told, if you don't necessarily want to purchase anything, you can just give us your money. You can hit the donation button.
That's right. That's right.
So wreath on the marketplace as well. Isn't that so festive? I love
beautiful.
it. Very shiny.
More items. Santa wants to show more items, right, Ben?
Absolutely. So Santa, you're usually during this time of year, you're making a lot of stops, you're doing a lot of visits, you're going to malls and stuff to say hi to kids. You're not really doing a lot of that. Kids aren't sitting on your lap this year. How does that make you feel? Are you getting more emails to that Gmail account and more letters to make up for all of the kids who can't sit on your lap and tell you what they want for Christmas this year?
Well, this year Santa's been doing a lot of Zooming.
Santa Zooms.
Oh, I'm Zooming now.
That's true, but I didn't know that. I don't know why I assumed that you didn't have a Zoom account. But that is
this
awesome.
year has forced even the oldest people to get technologically savvy.
Yes.
What do we have
We got
next?
some little lamp blankets. So when you get cold, you're sitting at your computer for your Zoom meeting. You can put this right over your lap. Aren't those beautiful? Done by our knitters. All kinds of
Janet
colors.
do all these? I
think
thought
she
Janet
did.
did this one.
Oh, Janet Kitchen is on the good list. You know, someone who has played a mean Santa in his day as one of my assistants is young Charlie Kitchen. Yes. He has a little bit of a Santa quality.
And look at that with the cute little, see the little buttons, the little star buttons.
Yes.
This little sweet thing. Sweater. These are all our knitters have done these.
Oh, beautiful. This is a great place to get Christmas presents, the ones I don't bring. You can get right here at the Christ Church Annual Christmas Bazaar that is now online.
Look at these little
couldn't
loveys.
agree more.
Santa loves to give little loveys to the new kids, the new babies. And he drops off presents, right, Santa?
I love it.
Look how cute they are.
I might have to supplement my elves with Christ Church Knitters group.
That's right.
Maybe
That's
Janet
right.
wants to come work for me.
And look at this. Kim Hall did this.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that the cutest thing? It's all squishy.
Oh, I see a lot of people are watching. Shirley Andrews is watching. I've been watching you too, Shirley. And Betsy.
Very nice. So Santa, while we get some more items for you to chill for us, I think there's a video that is probably near and dear to your heart. A special book. 'Twas the Night Before Christmas.
Oh, one of my favorites. I love when they throw up the sash.
Absolutely.
And the prancing of the hoofs on the roof. And the crest of the new fallen snow.
Absolutely. So, and I believe that if you buy one of those rocking chairs behind you, if you go to an auction, you buy one of those rocking chairs, you get a copy of 'Twas the Night Before Christmas with it.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my favorite book, and such a good likeness, don't you think? Of course, this was before I needed glasses. The bishop is old.
Very nice. Well, we actually had one of our vestry members read The Night Before Christmas So we're going to go to that right now, and we'll be back with more Santa Claus in a second.
Okay, the night before Christmas. Take it away, whoever this is.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to read you "'Twas the Night Before Christmas" because I feel as though it's an important part of the Christmas tradition. "'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads, and Ma in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down for a long winter's nap. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from the bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters and threw up the sash. A lot of people don't do that anymore. The moon on the breast of the new-fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below, when what to my wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment it must be St. Nick. More rapid than eagles his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donder and Blitzen. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all, as dry leaves that before the wild hurricane fly, when they meet with an obstacle mount to the sky. So up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with the sleigh full of toys, and St. Nicholas too. And then in a twinkling I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof, or hoof. As I drew in my head and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound. I like this one, this picture. It's a nice Santa. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his sack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry, his cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard on his chin was as white as the snow. The stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke it encircled his head like a wreath. He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him, in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled the stockings, and then turned with a jerk. And laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh to give his team a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim as he drove out of sight, "Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night." 'Twas the night before Christmas. Make sure you buy something today here online at this wonderful Christmas Bazaar.
Oh,
wow,
that was good. I did have a visit from Mr. Ted while that was playing, and he said, "Yeah,
Did
he's
you
looking
really?
a little Santa Clausy too."
Awesome. Is he mad at me?
No.
Okay, good. All right. Yes, Father Sunil thought that Caswell did a wonderful job with the reading of "'Twas the Night Before Christmas." I have to ask Santa Claus, do you think that Caswell, our warden here at Christ Church, do you think that he's on the nice list or the naughty list? Okay, Santa, I've always wondered if you like to dance. Do you like to dance, Santa?
Oh, I love to dance.
Do you love to dance as much as our priest, Father Sunil?
No, he likes to dance even more, I've been told. Ever since he was a small child in New Jersey, when I would deliver him Christmas presents, it always had something to do with dancing.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, Father Sunil says that he thinks that Caswell is naughty turned nice. Okay, Father Sunil, why don't you hop back in? Why don't you hop back in and come say hi to Santa live? Go upstairs, sign back in, say hi to Santa live. In the meantime, we're gonna try to sell some more items. Do your elves, by the way. We have some great comments here. Christy Allardyce. Uh, Christy is the head of Christian education here at Christ Church Santa, but I'm sure you know that. She said Lisa and Wendy are the most amazing elves.
Oh, very good elves. Yes, they're very good elves. Wendy and Lisa. Yes, they're on the good list. The good list. Hi, Lisa. Hi,
Lisa.
Lisa. And how's your son? Oh, that's another Lisa. Never mind. But Lisa over here is a very good elf. That Lisa is watching on the screen with her son.
Yes.
Zooming. Santa is zooming.
Yes. Santa, I'm wondering if you would dance for us the way that Father Sunil had with everybody earlier. I'll show you the video and then see if we can get you to dance as well. So first, here's the video from earlier.
There's no.
All right, Santa. So
some good dancing from everybody all around.
Absolutely. Simi Chandy said, beautiful, you are all just amazing. Sorry I couldn't be there this time. She must be on the nice list.
Oh, of course. Yes.
And of course, Christine Cook says, I've been a very good girl this year. Well, overall.
Sure.
We have a couple of kids that want to speak to Santa. Ben.
Oh,
put them on speakerphone.
I'm going to. Can you hear us?
Kinda. Who's this?
In Bluetooth. You got to speak. Somebody's talking to you.
This is Santa Claus. How are you?
Good.
What do you want for Christmas this year?
Nintendo Switch Labo.
Can you explain what that is and slow it down?
So it's this cardboard set that connects to your Nintendo Switch, and you can build it, and then you put some of them you put on your TV, and then you do a bunch of, and then you can. There's one with fishing and a piano one.
Oh, that sounds great. Have you been on the good list or the naughty list? Now, of course, I know this, but I like to ask all the children if they think they've been naughty or nice.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, Well, thank you very much for calling. And remember to send all this stuff to santaclaus@gmail.com. That's the easier way to send it these days. And the elves will get your orders, and we'll be around on Christmas to distribute toys to all the boys and girls around the globe. So thank you for calling in.
Say goodbye.
Merry Christmas. Very nice. Can't hear you, Ben.
Wonderful. So we have a half hour left for you to bid on the auction. Please do that. Please go to christchurchwesterly.org to bid on the auction. It would make Santa very happy if we could raise some money for Christ Church today to continue their ministries into 2021. All right, Santa, are you ready to dance?
I'm dancing now.
Can we you know what? Christine Cook said, I've been a very good girl this year. Well, overall, but the text that she's sending, I don't think she's a little snarky. I don't know if she might be on the naughty list. All right. So, Santa, are you ready to dance?
Oh, yes.
All right.
I'm dancing because I must leave now. So I'm going to dance my way out. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, Santa Claus has left the building.
Yay to Santa for coming by and visiting us. We love that. You're perfect.
Thank you, Santa.
Yeah, we're gonna get the. Wanted to show you. What do you have going on? I don't want to take your. We're gonna.
No. What do you got? What do you?
We're gonna pull down the Christmas skirt just to show you how beautiful it is.
Perfect.
I'll help you.
Christy wants to see the Christmas pageant again, the beautiful pageant again. Yes, Christy, we will play the pageant again in just a moment.
This is all handmade, quilted by a wonderful parishioner, the same one that one of the ones that does the boxwood trees. And it's so beautifully done. It's even got little Velcro tabs here in a different print.
It's just beautiful. And the thing is, this would be a great gift for even like a newly married couple, something they can use for many years and then hand it down to one of their kids. I use one that my grandmother made.
This is
just
priceless.
It's one of those heirlooms that, doesn't like your normal gift, but something that's really clever and beautiful.
Let's see, what else do we have, Lisa? How about?
Oh yeah, we haven't shown that today.
This is
Bobby Alvarez. She did a beautiful shell.
It's called the Sailor's
Valentine. All right, Sailor's Valentine. Look at the detail. I mean, it's just gorgeous. It'd be beautiful on someone's wall, especially those of us who love the beach.
Absolutely.
You want to kind of keep that feeling all year long. We also have a pair of socks that are on the auction that are being bid on, but we also have some that are just a little bit, the ones that we have on the auction are kind of like crazy socks. They're all kinds of crazy colors, but these are available on the marketplace. And these are just as beautiful, I think there's one other pair besides the three I have, but I mean, anybody who knits knows that knitting socks is not an easy art.
And another piece of art from Bobby Allardyce. Absolutely beautiful, 2 swans. And the frame is incredible. Look at how well done it is. Ready to hang. And then this one, whoops, right side up would help. This is Napatri Point. So a wonderful, wonderful rendition of it. Now, where's her beautiful suitcase?
It's all behind the door in there. Okay. I just was looking through. We still don't have a bid on our Alex and Ani bracelet yet. We only have 1 bid on our white wine basket. We have a beautiful curio cabinet. It's gorgeous, and there's no bids on that. I know it's a large item and it would need to be. I just was looking through. We still don't have a bid on our Alex and Ani bracelet yet. We only have 1 bid on our white wine basket. Okay. And what else? We have another frame picture that we don't have a bid on yet.
All right, let's see all items.
This is sorry.
Yeah, so the Alex and Ani is sitting there with no bids, which is, well, I can't point it. The bracelet set right there that we showed you earlier.
Yep, it's gorgeous. It's only $20. Next bid, $20.
Yeah, and that's a steal if you buy one of those sets. And we still have a couple of the homemade earrings by our parishioner there that we showed off earlier. There's some the Christmas trees we showed. They haven't had a bid yet. And that we just showed you that set, that knitted set with the blanket and the hat and the sweater. No bid on that as well. And neither of our macrame keychains have bids. And let's see, we're down to less than 30 minutes. So
that curio cabinet is gorgeous.
Isn't that beautiful?
Let's see what else we have.
That's the pawn. Go back up just a little bit to the poinsettia platter, even though I'm still winning that bid. But those are the cookies that Tammy
did.
Yes.
Yeah, those are all cookies. Don't you just want to eat those right now?
Exactly, they're beautiful. And the curly maple mirror.
Look at that, $800 value, $70.
Yep.
Wow. This framed antique painting could be yours for only $30.
Yep, that's kind of been a hand-me-down through Christchurch as well. Jane Abrams had it, and then it went to Robin Millis, and she donated it. Now we're looking for another home for it to fit in for another few years.
This is awesome. So I'm gonna hand this over to you guys. Can you just talk for a few more minutes about this?
Absolutely.
We can.
Okay, guys, we're coming down the wire. Lisa, what are we up to?
We're up to just a little over 11,000.
So
we're about 4,000 short of our goal. We're really asking you guys to go in and bid. Looking to see what else that we need to bid on. Oh, the Peter Potts napkin
rings. Those are so cute.
Those are cute.
And they're
$35.
Yeah.
For a set of 4. I mean, have you ever seen? I've never seen a napkin ring where you can put a little
flower in it. And Marley's print of Mount Monadnock in Maine.
Showed. Yeah. $20.
The rabbit coat. Oh, we got a bid on it. No,
we don't have a bid
no
yet.
bid.
And what else do we have? I'm still promoting my husband. If you want to learn to make soupy, it's only going for $60, and you get each of you get a couple sticks of soupy when you're done. You learn how to make soupy, and you have the option of making more if you want to. But that's fun, and he is a good teacher, and you'll have a blast. So I would, highly recommend you look up at that. And what else do we got? We still have the boys' blanket with the little matching teddy bear.
So sweet. Let me go grab it.
There's no bid on that one yet either. The little girl one has a bid, but that one does not. And we still have, and our rocking chairs each have a bid, but feel free to bid again.
Look at this sweet thing. This little teddy bear with a matching blanket. So cute and soft and cuddly.
I know.
What about the gnomes?
No, we
have one. Oh my gosh, we have a surprise visitor. I know, but guess what? You're not going to believe who's here. One of Santa's finest helpers, and I'd like to introduce you.
I'm Candy Smiles.
Oh, Candy, how did you find us?
Oh, goodness, it was hard because I'm accustomed to snow.
I know.
And this rain is so silly.
I know. And
So
the wind, the wind out there, right?
the wind out there. Now, I'm not wearing a mask because elves don't carry the virus, okay? But Santa, I miss Santa because he sent me on an errand.
Aw, what did
He sent me something for Lisa
Oh my goodness.
and for Christy to celebrate your hard work because today is such a wonderful day for us.
Whoa, we got the best Santa. And the best delivering elf. Thank you.
We can put that in the
it's
fridge
chilled.
for you. It's chilled. It's ready
Yeah.
for a nice celebration.
Yes.
So I know that all the children have been really, really good this year. And it's been a really hard year for you, but we've been watching up on the North Pole and we know everything is great. So just hang in there, everyone. Christmas is coming.
That's right. That's right. And we're glad to see you.
I'm glad to be seen.
I know. I know.
And it's getting colder. It's starting to snow.
Yes. Maybe they'll have some snow. I don't think the kids had snow last year to go out and play in. We didn't really get any.
Not
good
too
snow.
much. No.
So
Well,
some of us say we remember the days when we had lots of snow, and sometimes there's years we don't have any. As an older person, I don't miss the snow, but the younger kids like it.
elves like snow.
Elves like snow, yes. So does Santa and the reindeer too.
Hi! Santa sent me to help introduce the Christmas pageant. Would you like to do the honors?
Oh, yeah. I can't wait.
All right, well, introduce our second showing of the Christmas pageant. And don't worry, if anyone you know missed it, we're putting it in our e-blast next Friday. So you'll get to see it again.
Perfect.
They did a great job.
They did. We have great kids.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. All right, Ben, take it away. Show our Christmas pageant.
Thank you.
It's nice to see some elves out.
All right.
Joseph also went from the town of Nazareth in Galilee to Judea, in the city of David called Bethlehem. Because he was descended from the house and family of David, he went to be registered with Mary, to whom he was engaged and was expecting a child.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, no room.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, no room, awful.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, no vacancies.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, we're full. No room.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, there's no room here, but you can use the stable.
While they were there, the time came for her to deliver her child. newborn child and wrapped him in bands of cloth and laid him in the manger because there was no place for them in the inn. In that region, there were shepherds living in the fields, keeping watch over their flocks by night.
What is that? I don't know. I think it's an angel.
Then the angel of the Lord stood before them, and the glory of the Lord shone around them, and they were terrified.
Fear not, for behold, I bring you news of good joy for all people. To you is born this day in the city of David a Savior who is the Messiah, the Lord. This will be a sign to you. You will find the baby wrapped in bands of cloth and lying in a manger.
The Messiah who we have waited for has come.
There was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praising God and saying,
Glory to God in the highest! And peace on earth. Goodwill towards mankind. Glory to God! Glory to God! Glory to God! Glory to God! Glory to God!
When the angel had left them, the shepherds said to one another,
Let us go now to Bethlehem and see the thing that has taken place, which the Lord has made known to us.
Yes, let us make haste. So they went with haste and found Mary and Joseph and the child laying in the manger.
Where will the baby be born to be King of the Jews? We saw his star come up in the east.
We come to worship him.
When King Harold heard about this, he was very upset. He called together the chief priests and teachers of the law and asked them,
Where will the Messiah be born?
In the town of Bethlehem in Judea.
So Harold called the visitors from the east to a secret meeting and found out from the exact time the star had appeared. Then he sent them with these instructions.
Go, make a careful search for the child, and when you find him, let me know, so that I too may go and worship him.
On their way, they saw the same star that they had seen in the east. When they saw it, how happy they were. What joy was theirs. It went ahead of them until it stopped over the place where the child was. When they saw the child and his mother, Mary, they kneeled down and worshipped him. They brought their gifts of gold, frankincense, and myrrh. When the shepherds had seen him, they spread the word concerning what they had been told about the child. And all who had heard it were amazed at the shepherds and said to them, but Mary treasured up all these things and pondered them in her heart. But the shepherds returned, glorifying and praising for the things they have heard and seen, which were just as they've been told.
Somebody got my.
Awesome.
Oh,
Thank you. You're back live, Lisa.
Okay.
Hi.
Here we are. We're going over what the things that have not been bid on, and we
Yes,
can't
we have
believe
10 more
it.
minutes to sell.
I know. The Alex and Ani bracelet, the Curio cabin. There's a painting. It's hard to describe.
Hold on. We don't have to describe it, Wendy.
Okay. Two handcrafted. There it is. Oh, thank you. Whoever did that. Two handcrafted earrings by Peony something rather. The adorable hat, sweater, and blanket set. Two macrame keychains. The Peter Potts napkin rings. Marley's parent print. Keep going. There it is. That's the little set. Go back there. That's the little set. That's such an adorable little hand knit set. And next to it are the two macrame keychains that don't even have a bid on it. And keep going down. There's a rabbit coat.
It's the next page.
Yeah. Did that print get any?
There are so many items.
What?
I know. Yep, it did.
Yeah.
There's the Peter Pot.
There's the Peter Potts napkin rings. And They're so sweet. They've got a little hole at the top for putting flowers in. There's the rabbit coat, and next to it is Marley's print of Mount Monadnock in Maine. Am I loud? Too loud?
You're fine.
I think that's about
We
it.
had two more things at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
There's
Thank you, dear.
right there, the blue blanket for the baby with the matching little teddy
Right
bear.
here.
It's still unclaimed.
So soft.
And then Megan's picture with the truck with pumpkins is still unclaimed.
Oh, you're kidding.
So
Simi wants to know what the price on the tree skirt was.
it's $60 and it's on the marketplace. And she can go in and bid and get it right now. There's no, I mean, it's not a bid, just go in and buy it.
Buy it,
now.
yeah.
That's
And she can pick it up tomorrow.
That's on the
So
market.
what happens to the items that have not been bidded?
That's a great point. So all of these, after church tomorrow at 11, you can come in and check the items out that have not been sold. We're going to obviously be doing self-distancing. Tomorrow's supposed to be a heck of a lot nicer day than today.
Good.
We will certainly, the items that were not bid on from the auction, we will be offering. And tomorrow is the day where when you have won the bid on an item, you will be coming in to pick up your item and pay for it and everything.
Awesome.
Well, you'll pay, yeah, you'll get noticed after 5 o'clock, right at 5:01 or whatever. You'll get an email that says you won your item and you need to go in and pay for it, and then you can come pick it up. And anything that's like something that will be happening in the future, we will send you an email with all the contact information for the person that you need to set that event up for, whether it be for next summer or whatever it is you bought, that you don't need to pick up anything in person.
Perfect. All right, guys, we have 6 more minutes of the live auction. Please, please, please go to christchurchwesterly.org.
Yes.
Wherever you're
11,000. We're at 11,000. We only have 1,000 more to go.
Well,
to reach last year's number, I believe. We're going for 15. We're going for 15. Help us get there, please. You can
donate. If you don't want to buy, it's always we're so grateful for a donation.
Absolutely. Right now, we are thrilled to actually, I was able to buy it. Thanks, guys. Good job, Simi. Simi bought the tree skirt. All right. So, guys, here we go. It's our last big musical guest of the evening. The music director, the second ever music director of the Chorus of Westerly, a wonderful friend to Christ Church. He helped out and did all of the hymns during the quarantine sessions for us. Andrew Howell is in the Georgetown Performance Hall giving us a Christmas Carol sing-along. So, in the words of Ryan Saunders, grab your pets, grab your kids, grandkids, grandparents, and pets around the internet and enjoy this Christmas Carol sing-along.
Light triumph of the stars, with angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. On the heavenly hills sing, glory to the Christ my eyes can adore, Christ the everlasting Lord. Lifting tiny burning God, offspring of the Virgin's womb. Veiling flesh of God and sea, veiling incarnate deity, praise us that with us to dwell, Jesus born Emmanuel. Angels we have heard, singing sweetly through the night, and on mountains ear cry, echoing every light. Excelsis Shepherds by this jubilee, by the sons of Magi, what great brightness did you see? What glad tidings did you hear? Excelsis Come to Bethlehem and see, in whose birth the ages sing. Come, adore unmerited, Christ the Lord, While shepherds left their watching, silent from silent light, behold throughout the heavens, there shone a holy light. Shepherds fear and tremble, when the
Thank you, Andrew. This has been an incredible event. We are 7 hours and 7 minutes into it. The auction ended 9 minutes ago. We are about to go into the church with Lisa and Wendy to see who won some auction items. And I believe Sandy is there as well.
Is
Candy
what-
is here.
Candy.
Candy is here.
There's our
Candy, I'm so sorry, Candy.
There's Candy.
All right, who won these auction items? Should I bring the auction items back up for this?
Sure, that would be lovely.
All right.
They won't be in the same
Yeah,
order.
yes, they will.
Will they?
Yeah, they're in the
think
same
they
Okay,
order.
good.
They are in the same
Oh, they
order.
are. They're
And they're
alphabetical.
all, and the ones that are sold are marked sold now.
Right, yeah.
All right, take it away.
Okay. A day of sailing on the 40-foot Mystic is, I bought it for a friend of mine. She's paying me back. Her name is Mickey Matthews, and she bought it with her friend Ardell Darling, and they bought it for their sons to take them out next summer.
Nice.
That's
And
awesome.
nobody bought the Alex and Ani bracelet.
But you do still have a chance to buy that tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yep, we'll have it for sale. Yep.
True.
And then we have Ann Utter's bone ivory necklace, and Gary Glaze is the winner of that. Thank you, Gary.
And
the next 3 items
are mine.
Hold on, wait. I just thought of something. What if these people are buying these as Christmas presents?
Hey, yes, of course. So the metal welcome cow sign is Wendy. I bought
Well, these 3 are all by Wendy.
Yeah,
so we know they're not.
I bought the silver charms, Molly Schoenberg's darling little silver charms.
And
very
the
nice.
antique Tiffany baby teether was bought by Paul Kuhn, and I don't think his son's watching, so I'm assuming his son is not watching, but I'm sure his grandson will not know the difference. So
That's true. That is true.
so it'll still be a surprise.
So, and then Mary Carol Cadenzia.
Kenzia, Meryl Carey Kenzia.
Do you know her?
I do. Shout out to the literacy volunteers of Washington County.
Oh, wonderful!
Hey.
She bought my beautiful shearling
Oh, I love
coat
that coat.
for $100.
Oh,
And our basket of red wines went to Louise Thornson.
And here I am again.
Our white wines went to, you know who.
Me.
Oh no, I almost outbid you on that one.
Oh, you should have been. You should have.
Good thing I couldn't log in.
Okay, hold on a second, honey. Let me pull this
And
down.
the
Curio cabinet.
yeah, that did not sell. Our Linux crystal bowl was purchased by Christy Allardyce.
Very nice. Congratulations, Christy.
Uh-oh.
And the candlesticks, Nan Young.
Nancy Young got the candlesticks, the Linux candlesticks.
And Lisa Kitchen got the Betsy Rice's seahorse sculpture.
I've always wanted one, so here I finally got myself one.
Good.
I'm very excited.
Betsy Rice original.
Yeah.
Jeannie Wilkes bought the braided gold ring. That was Bobby Allardyce's donation.
And Molly Schallenberg got the ceramic Advent wreath. I know there was a couple people bidding back and forth on that, so that's exciting for
That was
Molly.
pretty, yeah.
Stacy Fioria got the cheese and cracker gift basket.
And Lisa Kitchen got the Christmas poinsettia cookie platter.
I knew she would. I knew she wanted
Yeah,
it.
she wanted it.
I even encouraged people to try to outbid me, but nobody did. So I'll just have to.
Oh,
eat
and
them
this
all
is
by myself.
wonderful. That beautiful curly maple Chippendale style mirror Gary Glaze bought.
Very nice.
And Marilyn Nadone got the $50 gift card to Dunn's Corners Market.
I
Thank
love
you,
it
Marilyn.
and overpaid for it.
I was just going to say she did. We appreciate that. Thank you, Marilyn.
And the framed painting by Jeannie Wilkes and Kachula bought.
No surprise.
And one of Bobby Allardyce's The Good Day Mate oil painting was purchased by Betsy Rice.
Oh, very nice.
The beaded evening bag was purchased by Donna Palms.
And the wooden race car was won by Nancy Young.
And let me just move my computer down. Janet.
Yeah. And my mother-in-law was the big winner of the wood train set and the wood truck. I think
I was thinking we know where they're going.
A lucky little Luca that's going to have a nice
Oh,
Christmas.
yes. So cute. And Gail Lansing bought the wreath earrings.
And also she got the floppy-eared bunny. Thank
Oh,
you,
how
Gail.
cute. And I bought the whale sweater.
Oh, nice.
That's so cute. I think I'm just going to frame it.
And my mother-in-law's crazy socks went to Susan McGuire.
Oh, great.
And I bought, what is that? Oh, I bought, this is a funny story. You see these adorable mittens and hat? I brought them home with me last night and then realized they had to be here in case somebody else bid on them.
Yeah, she was trying to take them for herself before the auction ended.
Uh-oh.
She forgot it wasn't a marketplace thing. The paper poinsettia basket that Emily made that we saw earlier was purchased by Gail Lansing.
Nice.
And the homemade carrot cake, Janet Kitchen's famous homemade carrot cake was purchased by Nan Young. Hold on a second.
And Father Sunil and Simi get to host Pam Gentile and friends at his Indian dinner that he's making.
And,
Yes, that's a great win.
and Gail Lansing bought the Hoofs gift certificate that my wonderful friend Patrick Regan got through. He works at Hoofs and he got it from the owner. So that's very nice.
Did Santa make out with the ice cream sundae fixings basket, or did you guys save that for whoever won?
Stacy Fioria was on the top of the good list because she won that actually. So
Good.
Everybody
Everybody
have to stop by.
a nice list.
Oh, and our very own wonderful Christchurch communicator, Dorothy Adams, bought the immigrant trunk.
Ooh,
Very nice.
What a lovely piece that is.
It is.
Yeah. And Gary Glaze is also the winner of the big jazz brunch for four at the
cool.
Ocean House.
Oh, cool.
Very nice.
That's worth a trip from the North Pole.
It is.
Thank you, Candy.
The mermaid lovey. Oh, good.
And Tammy Dunlap won the crocheted mermaid lovey.
Oh, cute.
That's so cute.
Oh, and Gary Glaze also. Gary Glaze also bought the beautiful America's Cup print.
Very nice.
And Peter Camillus, he was on here and he won the large wintertime wreath. That was nice.
Okay, hold on a minute. We're moving down the line. And Elaine Smith won the leaf and yard cleanup by the Acolytes. That was a big, often bid item.
I'm sure.
All right, where are we at?
Well,
The
I love
love-
cover painting.
yes, that was Sudi Dush.
Yeah.
And Tammy Dunlap, she got the Christmas tree wall hanging
By
the
our
macrame,
very own Candy.
and also the macrame party.
Oh, she did? Oh, that'll be fun. How perfect.
I'll have to tell Sandy about that.
Yes.
Yes, you will.
And my wonderful, wonderful friend, Cynthia Billings, she and I were bidding against each other for the Matunic Oyster House gift certificate, but I'm thrilled she won it.
And she overpaid
Bid.
or overbid
Yeah,
that.
she donated $40 to
That
us.
was nice. And Christine Cook won she won the Meg Frost signature blanket. Good for her.
Boy,
I'm jealous. That was so beautiful.
Yeah.
Priceless things.
We have another Gary Glaze win of the oil painting of Napatree Beach.
And Paul Kuhn got the oil seascape frame painting.
That was these were all by the two paintings were by Bobby Allardyce. And Brendan Noonan won the Pandora charm bracelet.
And some amazing lady named Wendy Hyde, she won a pearl and diamond ring.
And now we're down to
the Peter Potts
Pleasant Acres.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Marilyn Nardone won the Pleasant Acres gift certificate.
Very nice.
Hold on, we're moving down. Oh, damn. Oh, sorry. My grandchildren, another $5 in the pot, Grandma.
Uh-oh.
Okay, now we're up to Louise Thorson.
Yep, we have the Ray Willis gift certificate won by Louise Thorson.
And Dana Temerera bought the rich chocolate layer cake with buttercream icing by our very own Candy Niles.
Very nice.
And the China by Tiffany went to Roberta Allardyce.
And my friend, Dorothy Adams, bid against me the whole day and finally won the flight for two to Block Island.
And Christy Allardyce won the Sailor's Valentine by her mom that her mom made.
Oh.
And Louise Thorson bought the Savoy Book Store and Cafe gift certificate for $100.
Very nice.
My mother-in-law, Janet Kitchen, won the Sift Bake Shop gift card.
And Elaine Schlegeter.
Ellen.
Oh, sorry. Ellen Schlegeter.
Oh,
she got the soupy.
She's going to learn how to make
Oh. And Louise Thorson bought the Stonewall Kitchen blueberry breakfast basket.
And Barbara Wild.
I have to tell you this story about this. This next one is the picnic that the Gentiles and my wonderful husband, Howard, and I are doing next summer at the Gentiles' home. We're providing baskets and food, a gourmet picnic, and 7 of my friends got together and they all bid on it. My
Wow.
wonderful friends, and I thank them so much.
And Pam Gentile won the Sunset Cruise on the Outer Dices yacht.
And guess who's going on that with her? So I'm going on that, and Emily and Marshall Muggy are also joining us.
Very nice.
Tammy Dunlap won the Sunset over Pawcatuck River by Bobby Alderdice.
And Patty Eade, who is my neighbor, bought The Grinch, which is the painting that her granddaughter, Megan Cortella, did.
Oh, and I won the Three Islands gift certificate.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I am too. That'll be fun to shop at.
Yeah. And the toddler's girl.
The girl blanket with the little teddy bear, matching teddy bear, went to Brandon Noonan.
Yep. Oh, Lori Noonan. Oh, they're a wonderful family. And Debbie Cortella, who is a wonderful, the mother of those triplets, those wonderful triplets that
And
are
Megan.
acolytes, and Megan, the painter. And Debbie bought the picture of her that her daughter did, which was so cute. The one of the truck with the pumpkins.
And Sally Gordon got the valet chair.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And Mary Logan, she won the Weekapaug golf course.
Oh, wow.
Outing.
Great. And Janet York got the white child's rocking chair. Nice. She got one.
And Dana Pansero got the other one.
Perfect.
And my sister Meredith in Santa Fe, New Mexico, bought the wreath, which I'm sending her.
And Ellen Schlageter
Schlageter
also won a Yeti pink water bottle, along with Joy Yonkin, who won the other one.
She must be related to what's her name, Yonkin? Sharon. And the final one was Lisa Kitchen won the Young Buns Donut Shop gift card, and she bought it because she wanted to see the place that's called Young Buns.
I've never been there. I'm
I
going to check
haven't
it
either.
out. I didn't even know it existed.
I know.
Oh, you're kidding. I didn't know that.
That's why it's called Young Buns,
Oh,
because it's
my
Adam and Abby Young.
I didn't know that. Oh, Sandy, have fun. Well, that's
It's about
amazing.
sweet food, I know about it. With a name like Candy Smiles, you know? If it's about sweets, I'm all over it.
So that's great.
And
We're
I
thrilled.
did my latest calculation, though, we have a few things outstanding, I think, but right now I have $11,207.
And hopefully we'll get to 12. As we've said earlier, I think, you have to come tomorrow from 11 to 3 and pick up your item from the auction. If you have an item that is a service or something like the boat ride or the picnic, which will be for next summer, we have a paper for you to sign that gives you the information on who the donor was. We'll either email it to you or you are welcome to come pick it up.
Awesome.
And I know we got a few other donations that I don't have a calculation on, so we are a little over that number, but who knew we could do this?
Can
at the
you
beginning?
just turn I want you to turn that and show them all the stuff. Should we do that?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Well, as long as I don't lose your microphone. It's a short cord.
Here, I'll be the train bearer.
You just don't want to lose the microphone stuck in the back there.
There's the stuff.
Wow. I do think that you lost the microphone. But that's okay. You can get that back in a second. That's a lot of stuff. That's awesome. I'm going to go full screen on you. So that's wonderful. All right. Yeah, just plug that back in and you should be good. Or if it is plugged in, there's a little mute button on it that you might have hit on the actual microphone.
Let's hit it again.
There you go.
Is that it?
That's what you
Okay,
did.
good. All right.
All right. So,
So Ben, I know for one that you have been up since 3 o'clock this morning because you and I were writing notes back to each other. You must be ready to drop.
I'm okay. I was up until 4. And then I slept for
a minute.
A bit. Yeah, this is my 4th day of an 8-hour live stream. Nice. But yeah, we did the Alzheimer's the Alzheimer's Association of America Rhode Island chapters. They had a wonderful conference for the last 3 days. So this has been a lot of fun. I want to thank before we get into everything else. And start to wrap up, I would love to take a minute to thank all of our sponsors, and I want you guys to help me out here because let's talk a little bit about each one of them.
Okay.
For a minute, because this is more than just, if you look at these people that are the sponsors for this bazaar, first of all, they've done a wonderful job of helping us raise this money to keep the ministry going, but also just they're all wonderful people. So I'll play them and then you can say a few words.
Certainly.
At Evering Electric, we value our customers and always provide quality service that you can trust. We pride ourselves in staying up to date on all the latest technology, including lighting controls, home theater, and computer networking. We strive to utilize our extensive product knowledge to provide solutions that fit our customers' needs and lifestyles in a way that's practical and easy to use. Contact us today for a free estimate.
Well, I want to say that the Evering family is an amazing family. And I know they were absolutely thrilled with the little segment that you did for them, Ben. That was really sweet and very generous and nice of you to put that together. I know they greatly appreciate it. They do so much for our church, and we're just so happy that they are a part of our church family. Their kids are so sweet and so cute, and they're so energetic about everything. We just love them, and Mike does amazing work. So if you need an electrician, you'll see his trucks tooling around town. There's one over by somebody who works for him, I guess, because they are over by the baseball field. Right. And every day we would go to the field this fall. Andrew would say,
he must live there.
Yeah, is that Mike's house? I'm like, no, they live in Connecticut, just over the river, but obviously he works for him. So he recognizes that truck. So anyway, if you need that kind of service, please call Mike Evering. He's just amazing.
And if the Everings are watching, Candy Smiles sends a special shout out to Matthew Evering because I enjoyed you so much last year. I'm sorry I can't spend any time with you this year, but I am thinking of you and sending the right messages to Santa.
John and Pamela Gentile are proud to be sponsors of the 2020 Christchurch Holiday Bazaar.
So Pam and John Gentiles he's an attorney in Westerly, a very respected attorney in Westerly, and they are one of the nicest couples in our church. They are both on the stewardship committee with me, and they are unbelievably generous. When I asked for a sponsor, she said, absolutely, we would love to be a sponsor. And I hemmed and hawed how I would do this crazy picnic of mine. And I saw her house, her beautiful house on the Pawcatuck River with a barn. And I thought, oh gosh, do I dare ask her? And she wrote back and said, I would love to do it with you. So I'm thrilled about that. And they're just very generous and kind and thoughtful people.
I wanna see the world. I wanna sail the ocean. I wanna know what it feels like to never come back again.
I can tell you. I live in Weekapaug, and Lang Wheeler is the owner of the Weekapaug Inn, and he lives in Weekapaug. And I wrote him and asked him if he would consider being a sponsor. And when I told him that we would offer him this little time slot during our live streaming, he thought, this is a wonderful idea for the Weekapaug Inn, and I'm so happy to help the church doing it. And I think we're very grateful. Lang Wheeler and the Weekapaug Inn and the Ocean House, the Chuck Royce of the Ocean House, they are incredibly generous to Christ Church, and we're very, very grateful for everything they do for us.
And I mean, you can't go there. I mean, it's just beautiful to go there.
Absolutely. Both places.
We did a brunch there once.
Did
Me
you?
and 3 of my girlfriends, and
It's incredible.
It was so delicious. It's so delicious.
And the Ocean House is the only 4-star hotel, or 5-star, excuse me, 5-star hotel in New England.
Yeah.
So
The law offices of R. Paul Kuhn are proud to be a sponsor of the 2020 Christ Church Holiday Bazaar.
Paul he's just great. I mean, if you need an attorney, I would highly recommend him. He's on our vestry, but he's also a very good friend of mine. He's engaged to another very good friend of mine, and he's just, has a heart of gold. He is just really, really great. He's very smart and would do you good if you needed any kind of legal service. He's a reputable attorney in this area of Rhode Island. I would highly recommend you use his services. Call his office if you need anything. And like I said, he's just a great all-around person. You wouldn't go wrong.
So I have to tell you, I know Broadview Flowers Garden Center and Florist very well. Mark and Chris Kozlowski are probably 2 of the hardest working individuals you would ever want to meet. Their place is absolutely beautiful. They do all the flowers for the Weekapaug Inn, and they actually did the flowers for Howard and my wedding, and they do a lovely job. And I have to tell you, I went in there and I had written them both before coming in, and I said, I know you're just dreading seeing me. But they were so nice. How much do you want? And they went right upstairs and wrote a check. They're just the nicest people.
Mom Pa's in Hope Valley, Rhode Island has everything you need to make this Christmas feel just like home.
Okay, well, we have to talk about Mon Pa's, which is a wonderful old-style general store in a sense, primarily groceries, wonderful ready-to-take-away and eat food, wonderful grinders, and it's owned by another lovely Christ Church family, which is Larry and Wendy Walsh. And it's located right on Route 3 in Hopkinton, or the
Hope Valley.
Well, part of Hopkinton.
Yes, yes.
And I can tell you that it's worth the drive to go there for their meats and for their catering. And it's a wonderful store, and they are a wonderful family. So we're grateful to them.
And they're grinders.
That's what we heard. Sunil said that.
I have definitely driven from. They have cornmeal on the bread. It's delicious. It's amazing. I love it. Now I want Mom Pa's. All right. Well, thank you so much to all of our sponsors, which were absolutely wonderful. And we have a bunch of thank yous to get to today. Right now, but first, we opened with this, and I wanna do it one more time. A big thank you to everybody on the vestry of Christ Church.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Hey, this is Caswell Cook, Junior Warden of the Vestry here at Christ Church, and I want to thank every single person who put a lot of work into making this a virtual bazaar this year, something that we didn't think we could do. But it's such a great tradition at Christ Church. We're sorry we can't be with you in person, but we hope you will buy things right here online and give generously towards a great church, a great place, and a great cause. So once again, thank you on behalf of the Vestry of Christ Church, and have a Merry Christmas and a great Advent.
Hi, I'm Sarah Starkweather. I'm the clerk of the church and a member of the Altar Guild. I want to wish a Merry Christmas to everyone at Christ Church and to all of you who have made our 2020 virtual Christmas Bazaar a huge success. Thank you especially to Lisa Kitchen and Wendy Hyde and their hardworking committee, and all of you who have come to join us and shop. Please do. Please keep doing it. Merry Christmas.
Hello there. This is Molly Schonenberg. I'm a member of the Vestry and a member of Christ Church. And I just want to say to all of you, don't give up. Keep your chins up. We're going to get through this. And I hope that you can have the happiest Christmas possible under the circumstances, and things are going to get better.
Hello, everyone. As a member of the Vestry and the co-chair of the virtual bazaar this year, I want to say thank you to everyone who has participated and supported Christ Church. We hope you have a very Merry Christmas and a wonderful, happy 2021. Thank you.
Merry Christmas, everyone at Christ Church from the Evering family.
Hi, this is Natalie Pukas, a member of the Vestry here at Christ Church, wishing you and yours a very Merry Christmas and the happiest of New Years. Let's hope that 2021 is a better year for us and that we can all be together again. Remember, be safe and wear a mask.
Merry Christmas.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
It's the heat miser.
What is that?
So that's typical Paul right there.
Okay, what is the heat miser?
The Ocean House is doing the
From Year Without
it's
a
at
Santa
the
Claus.
Ocean House. So you have the heat miser and you have the who's the other guy? The cold guy.
Stocking
Cold miser, heat miser, and cold miser.
Because I looked it up and now I forgot what it was.
Oh gosh.
You haven't seen that.
I haven't
cartoon?
seen that.
No.
That's like a
It's
cartoon.
great. It's one of the Rankin and Bass specials.
It is. It's the best.
I also want to thank all of the musicians that played with us today.
Absolutely.
Big Lux, who will be on Food for Thought on Tuesday, who played some wonderful Christmas violin for us. Tom Foley and Ryan Piccolo from the Band Room. Check out the bandroomwesterly.com. And they're wonderful students. The band Pop that played for us this morning. Dave DeAngelis, my best friend and one of the producers for Food for Thought, and occasionally Compline, which is happening in 20 minutes. And then also I want to say a big thank you to Caswell Cook didn't know, but the beach band, they played. Roger Walsh, everybody that's involved in the beach band. George Kent for the quarantine sessions. Well, again, he did not know that he was participating, but I hope that he's okay with it. And Andrew Howell from the Chorus of Westerly for his wonderful Christmas Carol sing-along. Did you guys get a chance to watch that?
We did. We got to watch that. It was nice to hear Christmas music. I love
Yes.
Christmas music.
Absolutely. Also, big thank you to Emily Knowles for showing us how to make those arts and crafts at the beginning. All the ladies who put together the boxwood trees in that video that you guys did, that was incredible. Tammy Dunlap for teaching us how to make decorate Christmas cookies. Ryan Zemanek for taking us through his 2 absolutely gorgeous books on Christ Church that he is in the middle of working on. Santa, thank you, Santa. Jackie Smith, the parish administrator, Jacqueline Smith, Christy Allardyce and Dorothy Adams, and Tammy and Dave Dunlap, and the 2 of you, and Allison.
Robin Millis.
Robin Millis helped us a lot today. Robin Millis.
Absolutely, Robin Millis. I was talking about the people that were in the dancing video, but yes, who helped you? That is something that I want to know. Who helped you? Also, big shout out before we do that to Lisa Ornberg for making the Christmas pageant video.
Oh, that was fabulous.
And, Allison Patton, Raven Kelly, Christy Allardyce,
Dana Pincaro.
Dana Pincaro. Yeah, so Father Sunil for starting us off with the prayer. And all the families that participated in the 12 Days of Christmas, all the kids that participated in the Christmas pageant, thank you to all of you. Thank you, everyone, for your hard work. Absolutely. Stevie says Paul's is my favorite. I agree. That's why I ended with it. Yeah.
May I butt in?
Who would you like to say your thank yous to?
Well, obviously,
Wendy, Lisa, and Wendy.
But there are three people with whom this wouldn't have happened at all. They are Lisa and Wendy, and you, Mr. Ben Barber.
Oh, Ben, we could.
God bless
This
you.
absolutely. You are a gem. We are Christ
So
Church
grateful.
is so lucky to have you, and to have gotten us started on this whole virtual taping thing. I just can't believe what a great job you did, and thank you for doing this auction for us, Ben.
You only think you're not an Episcopalian.
I have to say, I sent you a couple emails like beginning of last week, and I'm like, okay, we're nervous now. We're getting even more nervous. I'm like, I know this is your wheelhouse, and it's gonna flow seamlessly, which it pretty much did, I have to say.
Unbelievable.
Because you were behind the wheel, and
Yeah.
we knew you would guide us through this. You did amazing. We know you've got a lot on your plate right now, and we love you to the ends of the earth. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Is that it?
Shoot, happy trails.
Yeah, for sure. No, we're gonna end this thing the only way that we possibly could end it. What's that?
I said with the dance.
Yes. I bring the champagne. Yes, absolutely. Please stay safe, everybody. This obviously everybody would have liked to have had the traditional Christmas bazaar, holiday bazaar at Christ Church. Everybody would have loved to have been in person and been with each other and had that feeling. And I know that just through all the even though the compliments and the wonderful things that you guys are telling me that I'm helping with Christ Church, it would be better if I didn't need to be here, and or if we were doing this in addition to.
Yeah, I agree.
And hopefully that will be the case very very soon.
Definitely. We're hoping we can continue a lot of your virtual things through the next year.
So thank you to everybody. And I just want to say thank you. Yes, Jackie keeps telling me that I'm Episcopalian now. I just want to say thank you. Thank you to the three of you, Lisa, Wendy, your leadership and drive and vision for this virtual bazaar has just been incredible. So from everybody, for everybody from Christ Church, thank you. Please, ladies, take a bow because you deserve it. Congratulations on a job well done.
Yes.
And I mean, right now, as we said, we're over like $11,300 something. We're over that right now. Last year's Christmas bazaar brought in around 12 without being in person. You made this happen, and you helped the church continue the ministries that this money goes towards providing, and you did that without the draw of being in person and all of that. So congratulations. It cannot be understated the amount of work and effort and everything that you guys have put into this. And everybody that helped out. I believe Jackie helped with made the website.
Yeah,
um,
She did.
and all of the auctions. So I know that was
And all of our wonderful parishioners who made and donated things and on top of that bought.
yes.
Well, we're going, the marketplace will continue, will it not?
Yes.
Yes. So
So
marketplace
I think that may be an always thing.
I mean, if nothing else, contact the church, call the office, send an email, whatever you need to do. And if you want something that wasn't bought today or is on the marketplace, call somebody and we'll get it to you. Trust me. We'll get it to you for sure. All right. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna end this on the only way that I think is appropriate to end it today. So I just want to say thank you to you guys, and then I'll let you go home. So thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Ben.
you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Pray for a happy 2021.
Yep.
Yes. All right. Thank you guys. I hope you enjoyed it. We have a comment here. Let's see. Wow, Jackie did an amazing job with the website. I agree, Sharon. Thank you, Sharon, for reminding us all to dance with joy during that video. Thank you, Wendy, Lisa, Candy, Father Sunil, everybody that I mentioned, Emily, Tammy, Ryan, Santa, Big Lux, Andrew, Tom, Ryan, the Band Room, Pop, Dave DeAngelis, Jackie Smith, Christy Allardyce, Father Sunil, George Kent, everybody on the vestry, Christy Allardyce, Allison Patton, Raven Kelly, Lisa Ornberg, all the kids, all the families, Lieutenant Governor Dan McKee for making a surprise appearance today. Thank you so much. And on a personal note, I just want to say thank you to everybody at Christ Church for all the love and support right now. It means the world to me. Thank you. I love you all. I love you, Mom. Merry Christmas.